I'm Wes from Recommended Playing, and this guide is going to take you step by step to unlocking the Platinum Trophy in Dead Rising 2, or get all the achievements, depending on your version. I'll be using the PlayStation 4 version, but this guide will be applicable to all versions of Dead Rising 2. I strongly recommend playing Dead Rising 2 at least once casually before starting this guide. Enjoy your first playthrough and experience the game before coming back to Trophy Hunt. If this is the case, feel free to start by using your existing profile to start at a higher level. If you have any of the downloadable content costumes which can provide buffs, you should feel free to use them. These are included in the PS4 and Xbox One versions for free. Simply head to the locker in the restroom of the safe house and put them on. You should be able to wear a single piece of each of the Sports Fan, Ninja, Psychopath, and Soldier costumes to get the full benefit of each costume. For the first playthrough, you will be switching clothing fairly regularly, so you have to keep that in mind. All subsequent playthroughs, you should be free to use the DLC costumes for the entire time. This guide is going to assume that you do not have the DLC costumes and will not use them. However, if you have access to them and can stand their awkward appearances, they are the best option for their passive bonuses. This especially applies to the Sports Fan costume's speed increase, increased gambling ability, and the ability to drink as much alcohol as you want without vomiting. The best place to start from a brand new game for trophy hunting is the Terror is Reality multiplayer mode. Terror is Reality is a set of quote-unquote competitive minigames that you can play for cash prizes that you can use in 72-hour mode. In an ideal scenario, you'll start with Terror is Reality to generate some cash. You'll need to spend a minimum of $6 million in Fortune City for the Big Spender trophy. Winning as much cash as you can from Terror is Reality will give you a strong start. Realistically, you can do Terror is Reality whenever you want. It's independent of your progress in the main story. The harsh reality is, it will be extremely hard to find a ranked match where you can play Terror is Reality. This means that it's likely better to just get on with the rest of the trophies. Even if you have 3 friends in the same city, getting into a game of Terror is Reality in ranked mode is going to be difficult. I've had luck getting friends from the East Coast to join my West Coast hosted game, but it's fickle at best. Even trying and trying again, sometimes you just get rejected and put into separate lobbies with no recourse. Through collusion and coordination, it's possible to get people into a lobby. You'll likely need to do a combination of closing your game and restarting, and even resetting your console for this to work. You will definitely want to coordinate with online communities to find games if you're interested in the Platinum Trophy. Unfortunately, there's just no way around it. Shame on you, Blue Castle, for not adjusting these trophies to be unlockable in a private match. There's actually a dozen fixes that they could have implemented to make these easier, such as AI opponents, or just not even having online-only trophies at all. It's actually kind of baffling that there's not an offline Terror is Reality mode, honestly. My assumption is that programming the AI was just too hard, so they only did slice cycles. There's absolutely no way they didn't know online would be dead after a few years. Back on topic, there are 3 Terror is Reality specific trophies. You'll need to win a single event for Rising Star. You'll have to win all 9 events for TK's favorite. Then you'll need to be the overall winner of an episode by coming in first in the set of 4 games. There are 9 events you'll have to win. In alphabetical order, these are Ballbuster, Bounty Hunter, Headache, Master Shafter, Pounds of Flesh, Ramster Ball, Slice Cycles, Stand Up Zombie, and Zomboni/Zombie Tank. In Ballbuster, your goal is to shoot zombies with the bowling ball cannon. You need to hit the zombie before anyone else does, and hit the most of them in a whack-a-mole style game. If you manage to hit a zombie with a pink balloon, you'll either jam your opponent's guns, get a point bonus, or get a limited rapid fire. Bounty Hunter requires you to shoot zombies for points once again, but this time it's with a sniper rifle. Zombies will continually run towards the grinder in the center. You'll want to shoot the zombies with pink balloons for a point bonus. You can also hit the jackpot target at the top, and it will either block your opponents from shooting, or provide you a point bonus. Headache is actually one of the more complicated games. You'll need to grab hats from the center of the arena. You'll want to put these on zombies to build up a point bonus, and then bank points at the large button. The more hats you have on, the more points you can bank. Every so often, you'll also get a hat remover, aka dynamite. You can use this to blow up any zombies with hats, preferably your opponents, to break their bonus. Master Shafter is probably the least well thought out game. You'll need to take your javelin and run to a falling zombie target. Here you'll have to engage in a quick time event sequence against other players. The more players you beat, the bigger your point bonus. I hope you've practiced by playing games like God of War and Shenmue. Pounds of Flesh forces you to use the moose head to fling zombies onto the platform. The person who gets the most weight wins. This obviously means that the bigger zombies are worth more points. This game is largely a crapshoot, mainly due to the wild trajectories of zombies as you fling your moose head from side to side. Ramster Ball is easily the most luck-based game of the bunch. You roll around in a giant hamster ball and bounce around the area to collect points. However, you can only gain points while you have the power. This leads to a lot of clustering up, bouncing off each other with the power going between people randomly. Well, right up until someone lags and appears on the other side of the arena with the power, and then you can never catch them. Slice Cycles appears in every episode, so you'll play this a lot. It's also the only Terra's Reality game mode featured in the story mode of Dead Rising 2. You should simply drive your Slice Cycle up and down the arena, killing as many zombies as possible. The zombies that have balloons on them are worth more points, as per usual. Stand-Up Zomedy requires you to dress up zombies in tutus, potted plants, and stick ponies. If you can get all 3 objects on a zombie, you'll get a point bonus. You can also interrupt your opponents by putting some of your colored objects on their zombies to stop the combos. Zombie Tank has you driving around crushing zombies into liquid and then spraying it into the open mouths of the zombie targets like it's a carnival game. Zomboni was renamed Zombie Tank in later versions. This came complete with stripping all of the color commentary out. How fun. I guess people don't know what a Zamboni is. Those silly Leafs. When will they learn that not everyone watches hockey? That's the basic overview of the 9 games. There are some strategies you can employ in these various events, but the truth is, they are almost entirely luck-based. You can do strategies in games like Stand-Up Zomedy or Headache, but if your opponents all decide to mess with you specifically, it will lead to a loss, and there's really nothing you can do about it. Ballbuster and Bounty Hunter honestly can just come down to getting better luck with spawns, and being slightly faster on the draw in the right place at the right time, especially for the jackpots. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. These games, while technically labeled competitive, are not competitive in the same ways that you'd expect or hope for. These are fun party games that have no real sense of balance or fair play. This means that for the most part, you're just going to have to find people to collude with or play enough games online to eventually complete the 3 trophies by mostly luck, but a little bit of personal skill. Thankfully, from my experience, most players, when they're playing a game they've already won, will just simply idle, allowing you less competition and hopefully some free wins. It doesn't matter if you're playing online with random players or a set group that you're colluding with, make sure to keep track of what games you've won. If, for example, you've already come first in Headache, just sit the game out. This often results in everyone idling during Slice Cycles, or otherwise just messing around. Assuming that you have 4 people who need all 3 trophies, you should play every game that comes up first for the fun of it. Let's say the first episode of a game is Zombie Tank, followed by Ballbuster, then Master Shafter, and finally Slice Cycles. Since no one has any of these games won, you should all play for fun. Once the game ends, the winner should then mark down that they've completed the game in first place. Then the next time that game comes up in queue, that person should sit it out. For example, let's say player 1 won Zombie Tank the first time. The next time Zombie Tank comes up in the rotation, player 1 should just sit idly by and let players 2, 3, and 4 play. Then let's say, player 2 wins the second round. They should mark it as complete. Then the next time Zombie Tank is up, player 1 and 2 sit out, and 3 and 4 play. Then let's say player 3 wins. Then they mark it down as complete. The 4th time that Zombie Tank comes up in rotation, player 4 gets a free win because all the other players are sitting out. Now that all 4 players have completed Zombie Tank, every time it comes up in rotation, it's fair game for everyone to play again if they want, since everyone's already finished it. This lets everyone farm a little bit of extra cash, making this process a little bit more lucrative. There is some collusion related to winning an episode as well. Slice Cycles is by far and wide the defining feature of winning an episode. If someone needs to win an episode, just let them win Slice Cycles and it should be a freebie. Winning an episode should come fairly naturally, but just make sure that you let everyone win at least one episode by coming in first overall in all 4 events. Getting all 9 games completed is by far the most difficult part of this equation, as episodes have set games. For myself and the group I was colluding with, Master Shafter and Ballbuster proved to be the most rare games. It took a lot of rounds of Terra's Reality to even get an episode where Master Shafter was played. Then, of course, 3 of us need to finish Master Shafter and there can only be one winner. I sure hope you enjoy playing Ramster Ball, Pounds of Flesh, and Stand Up Zomedy over and over, waiting for other games to show up as they seem to be by far the most common. One final note, if you're colluding with people, please be a good sport about it. If you happen to finish your 3 Terra's Reality trophies first, make sure to stick around so the rest of the group can all finish too. If you could get away with simply playing Terra's Reality with 2 or 3 people, this wouldn't be much of an issue, but you need the full set of 4. Don't be the guy who gets his 9 games done and then immediately quits and deletes everyone from his friends list. Also, don't be the guy who leaves once Slice Cycles comes up because you've already finished it and you're the host, so the game ends prematurely. Be helpful and help other people farm their trophies. Completing the Terra's Reality trophies will net you a fairly substantial head start on cash. At least a few 100,000, hopefully about 1 million or so. You'll also likely get some unlocks like the Champion's Jacket that you're free to wear at your discretion. With Terra's Reality completed, you can move on and never deal with that insanity ever again. It's time to move forward into the first true playthrough. Moving forward, I'm going to assume you have no cash from Terra's Reality. We will gather all the cash we need at the end of the first playthrough. The beginning of this guide is actually kind of difficult. Our first goal is to get the Come On Follow Me trophy finished. This requires you to escort 8 survivors at a time. This does require tackling Ted and Snowflake and can be frustrating at a low level. It's best to get some early PP to give you a small but significant power spike. If you're starting from an existing character that's level 5 or higher, or importing a Dead Rising 2 Case 0 save with a level 5 Chuck, if you're on the Xbox, you can skip this section. Completing it will give you some extra strength moving forward, however. This basic route will get you some early levels by giving gifts to Katie and rescuing a survivor. First, start a new game and do the basic introduction segments. You'll need to play a round of Slice Cycles, followed by escorting Katie to the safe house. These are very straightforward. Try and win Slice Cycles if you can for $10,000 as well as a nice fat PP bonus. Now this is where the game really starts. Start by exiting the safe house and heading through the maintenance area to Royal Flush Plaza. Immediately turn to your right and head towards Stylin' Toddlers. This is directly in front of you, and you really can't miss it. Enter the store and pick up a beach ball and the giant stuffed elephant. Now dodge the zombies and carry the elephant back to the maintenance area and back through to the safe house. Head up the stairs and give the giant stuffed elephant and beach ball to Katie. This will unlock the Father of the Month trophy for giving 1 gift to Katie. Now leave the safe house once again. Head out to Royal Flush Plaza, making sure to pick up a sledgehammer on the way out. This time, head to your left. Follow the left side until you reach Tune Makers. Head inside and go to the wheelchair by the electric guitars. Push the wheelchair to head through the rest of Royal Flush Plaza until you see the sports car. Then turn left, let go of the wheelchair, grab the spray paint from the planter, and then enter the store, Roy's Mart. After the cutscene, defeat the 3 looters using the sledgehammer. This should only take 2 to 3 hits per looter. You'll get another cutscene when all 3 are defeated. Now jump over the counter and talk to Denise, and she'll join up with you. Now jump back over the counter and head to the other door to find the Zombrex poster. Spray paint this Zombrex poster for 1000 PP. Now head back to the large plastic bin inside Roy's Mart. Get Denise to follow you, but largely ignore her. Push the bin back towards the safe house, staying on the right side of Royal Flush Plaza. Stop at Ye Old Toy Box and let go of the bin. Pick up a stick pony and a bag of marbles to deliver to Katie. This is by far the easiest way to unlock the Masquerade trophy. Simply put one of the lizard masks here on 10 zombies and the trophy should unlock. This is a convenient time to do this trophy since we're going to reset anyways, but you will have other opportunities later on. Return to the plastic bin and push it as you head back to the safe house. You'll see another Zombrex poster. Stop pushing the bin and spray paint this poster as well for another 1000 PP. Then tell Denise to wait inside the maintenance tunnel area. Pick up the card again if it still has any durability left, and head to your left to reach Astonishing Illusions, then head inside. Here, pick up a robot bear and carry it back to the maintenance area. As you pass Denise, tell her to follow you, and then enter the safe house once she's close enough. This is indicated by a green circle above her head. Save yourself a lot of headache by always doing a quick check if all the survivors have this green indicator before you change zones. Now give Katie the robot bear, bag of marbles, and stick pony for a substantial PP bonus. This is the end of the basic loop. If you wish to do another, save your game, then enter the pause menu and select quit. Then choose restart story. This will reset Katie's gift progress, allowing you to deliver them again. Starting from a fresh save file, this basic loop will take you from level 1 to level 5. If you're relatively quick and skip the cutscenes, it will take about 10 to 12 minutes to complete at level 1. If you're able to win at slice cycles, you'll also get $10,000. You can repeat this loop as much as you feel the need to. For this guide, I'll only be doing it the one time to get to level 5 and complete the Masquerade trophy. If you are not confident in your abilities, you can repeat this process as much as you want. Assuming you give the 5 gifts to Katie and rescue Denise, your levels after each loop will be the following. The first loop will take you from level 1 to level 5. The second loop will take you from level 5 to level 8. The third loop will take you from 8 to 10. The fourth loop will take you from 10 to 12. The fifth loop will take you from 12 to 14. And the sixth loop will take you from 14 to 15. There are some pretty obvious diminishing returns here, and with the huge amounts of PP grinding required for the Platinum Trophy, reaching level 50 simply will not be an issue. It is inevitable. Simply complete this basic loop as many times as you're comfortable, and then reset the game one last time to start the first full playthrough. This playthrough will start exactly the same, so you might be experiencing a little bit of deja vu. Simply complete slice cycles and try to win for 10 grand. Then pick up Katie and get to the safe house. This first playthrough is dedicated to doing a lot of the groundwork for the save file and completing a lot of the busy work achievements. We will be tracking various trophy progress from now on. This includes all the Zombrex posters, using every type of weapon, putting on all clothing, entering all shops, making every combo weapon, consuming every food item, and making and consuming every mixed juice. It's a lot. And it's highly recommended that you personally keep track of everything you've used. There are roughly 545 total items of clothing to wear, shops to enter, weapons to use, combo weapons to make, and food and mixed drinks to consume. This is a big number, and for especially melee weapons, it's easy to lose track. Alleviate the pain by checking off everything you've completed as soon as you've used it, just in case you miss something along the way. It's more likely than you think. You can take my word for that one. Many of these trophies are cumulative across your save file, but it's best to get them done and out of the way during this first playthrough. Start off by leaving the security office, picking up the orange juice and milk on the way out. Then pick up the fire axe that's directly in front of you, and then leave the safe house via the vents. Head through the area and pick up the folding chair near the stairs. Take the call from Stacy, and then pick up the chair again and head out to Royal Flush Plaza. Now pick up the sledgehammer on the way out. Drop a healing item if you have limited inventory, then pick up the folding chair once again. In Royal Flush Plaza, as soon as you see a zombie, slug it with the chair and then discard it. That's the first of many melee weapons for the head trauma trophy. Now switch to the fire axe and hit one zombie, and do the same with the sledgehammer. Keep holding on to the fire axe and sledgehammer, we will actually be using them. Don't throw them away. Avoid combat with the zombies from now on, and instead focus on dodging past them. Head up the left side of Royal Flush Plaza to Toon Makers. Enter Toon Makers and push the wheelchair following your waypoint to Roysmart. Once you're in Roysmart, stop pushing the wheelchair, then pick it up and slug a zombie with it before discarding it. Now head to the planter by Roysmart and pick up the green spray paint. Do not enter Roysmart this time. Instead, jump onto the divider outside of Roysmart and eat the pineapple and melon. There will be a section later strictly dedicated to eating all of the food in a single food route. Jump down and then exit Royal Flush Plaza to Slot Ranch Casino. Immediately head to the restrooms on your left. You should head to the women's side on the right and spray paint the Zombrex poster. Now enter the restrooms and save your game. Now exit the restrooms and head north towards the food court. You should try and scoop up any cash you see along the way. As you approach the hallway to the food court, head to your right. You'll see an ATM that you should smash and another Zombrex poster. Snag the cash and spray paint the Zombrex poster. Once that's finished, head to the food court hanging on the right side to use the moving sidewalk. Follow the right side to find another Zombrex poster between the pizzeria and the coffee shop. Now cross the food court to Wild West Grill House. If you took any damage, grab some healing items in here before moving on. Exit and head up the left side. Smash the ATM before crossing through Cucina Donaci into the maintenance room. Spray paint the Zombrex poster by the maintenance room door. You can now grab a fresh spray paint from the planter. Cross the food court again to the snack machines to spray paint the final Zombrex poster in the food court and Slot Ranch Casino area. Now check your watch. Ted and Snowflake don't actually become active until after 4 AM. Wait until 4 AM if it's still early, and then zone into the Yucatan Casino. Watch this cutscene if you wish, and then take out Ted. Ted's a simple fight. Just sit there and trade blows with your fire axe. There's one that spawns on the ground in front of you if you happen to have lost yours. This is a quick fight, but the real meat of the matter is after Ted's demise. Taming Snowflake is a simple task in theory, but it can be pretty annoying in practice. Start by jumping up into the raised area in the tiger pen. You'll want to ditch most of your weapons for the stakes here. There are 2 on the upper level on the left side, and 1 on the small rock below. Keep track of where Snowflake is at all times. She will charge you and try to maul you, and she'll probably be successful. If she succeeds, just do the button prompts to get her off as fast as possible. If you can dodge her, she'll eventually lose interest and run away. The goal when she runs away is to chase after her for a little ways and then drop a stake. Now at all times, try to keep this stake on the ground in the center of a line between you and Snowflake. When Snowflake runs back to maul you, simply run directly away from her. She should slow down to eat the stake. You'll have to repeat this process 3 times. You can tell if you were successful if she slows down and starts walking to the stake. Sometimes Snowflake will just ignore the stake. This happens. If she ever ignores the stake, just dodge her and then pick up the stake again to place it down somewhere else. Personally, I like to stay near the tiger pen. It's easier to keep track of her and there are not too many zombies around. Once Snowflake has eaten the 3rd stake, you should get a cutscene. With the tiger tamed, you'll get the trophy, the skill to survive. Snowflake is a unique survivor in that she will always zone in with you, no matter where she is. And she's pretty autonomous. You're safe to just ignore her. She doesn't need any babysitting. Head back to collect any weapons you may have dropped for stakes and make your way to the VIP room. You should smash the double ATM machine along the way for some extra cash. Enter the VIP room and talk to Lenny. Get him to join. While talking to him, you can change into the dealer's outfit from the suitcase on the couch. This is the first clothing item. You can also pick up the tennis racket here and use it to bean a zombie. Don't worry if you miss this, we'll come back for it later. Follow Lenny towards the restrooms, but take a quick detour towards the escalator to get to Shoal Nightclub. You will want to pick up the water gun from the fountain and use it on a zombie 1 time for trophy progress. This is also a gift for Katie, so make sure that you hang on to it. Now reunite with Lenny and follow him into the restrooms. Once you're in the restrooms, follow him to the breaker room to turn on the slot machines. Then talk to him again to get him to join up with you. Now head into the women's restrooms and spray paint the Zombrex poster in here, then save your game on a new save file. This is just in case you had a particularly slow Snowflake fight and are light on time to get back to Katie. It shouldn't be an issue. Exit the restrooms and head towards the Yucatan Pyramid. Climb to the top to find the light machine gun. The Zombrex isn't here until after you've given Katie her first dose. Don't worry about it. Now drop down and kill the security guard here who will always be carrying a shotgun. Pick this up as well. Use the shotgun at least once on a zombie. You can use this fairly liberally, but make sure you have at least a few rounds left. We want to give this to survivors shortly. Drop down from the pyramid and then head down to the escalators towards the silver strip. Turn to your left and spray paint the Zombrex poster on the left side in this little alcove. That's all the Zombrex posters in the Yucatan Casino. Once Lenny is close to you, zone out to the silver strip. Immediately head to the right side of the strip and follow the path towards Royal Flush Plaza. You can use the LMG and shotgun here to carve yourself a path, but do not use all the ammo. Just past the first maintenance room is a red spray paint you can use to refresh your stockpile. Grab this if you're running low. Continue down the strip, smashing the ATMs outside of One Little Duck Bingo before entering it. Snag the cash at the back of the store and then pick up the leadership magazine. If you're short on inventory, give Lenny the shotgun now. Rain Man's packing some serious heat. The leadership magazine makes the Come On Follow Me trophy significantly faster and safer to get. Pick this up now and do not drop it. Now exit One Little Duck Bingo and head right. Immediately before Slot Ranch Casino, there's another Zombrex poster on your left. Make sure to spray paint this. Now continue along the right side towards Royal Flush Plaza. As you pass by the maintenance room, grab the Goblin Mask and use it on a zombie. You know, just for trophy progress. That's all there is to do right now. Simply make your way back to Royal Flush Plaza. Use your LMG to carve a path, but make sure to conserve some ammunition. Make sure Lenny is in range, and then zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Inside, simply head to your right to get into Roy's Mart. Stop at the planter to restock your spray paint if you need to before heading inside. Watch or skip the cutscene. You should make short work of these thugs with your LMG, your Tiger, and Lenny with a shotgun. These guys are never going to know what hit them. Once the cutscene's over, jump the counter, then talk to Denise to get her to join up. Give her your LMG immediately, and then put on the hygiene mask at the back of the store. Now head into the back room using the pharmacy key and snag the Zombrex. Accept the call from Stacy and work towards the opposite entrance to find another Zombrex poster. Spray paint this quickly, and then head back to the plastic bin and use it to knock zombies out of your way as you work your way back to Ye Old Toy Box. You do have to babysit survivors a little bit moving forward. With firearms, this should be significantly less hassle, but you do have to keep an eye on things. Inside Ye Old Toy Box, there is actually quite a bit to do. You'll want to start by putting on the funny lizard mask at the back of the store. Then you need to put a lizard mask and zombie mask on 2 zombies. Next, use a stick pony, toy helicopter, beach ball, bag of marbles, and a toy spitball gun on zombies. This gets you some serious trophy progress on the Death of Comedy, or Slaughter minus S equals Laughter trophy. Just kinda depends on what version you're playing. Make sure to grab a fresh stick pony and bag of marbles for Katie, as we do need to complete all her gifts in this playthrough. You should have the leadership magazine, a water gun, a stick pony, and a bag of marbles in your inventory. Now leave Ye Old Toy Box and make your way back to the safe house. Simply follow the right side and dodge zombies if you can. Ignore the Zombrex poster on the way back for now, we'll get it shortly. You should have a minimum of 5 inventory spaces from level ups at this point, so tell your survivors to wait at the door to the maintenance room, then head to Astonishing Illusions. Inside, you'll want to quickly hit a zombie with the giant die, then grab a robot bear and slug another zombie with it. Now put on the novelty glasses to become Groucho Marx. Of course, you can't see this under the lizard mask. Now head to the back of the store and use firecrackers, a gift shop lamp. You can slug one with a cash register for good measure as well. With all of that complete, you can cross Astonishing Illusions off your list. Grab a robot bear and head back to your survivors. This is extremely important. Once you go down the stairs in the maintenance tunnel, tell your survivors to wait outside. This is fundamental to our strategy for the Come On Follow Me trophy. Do not let them zone into the safe house with us. Snowflake will always zone in with us, but this is unavoidable. Make sure that Denise and Lenny do not come in. You should have a few minutes of in-game time to spare until 7 if you were quick. If it's just after 7 or it's close to 8, it doesn't matter. Enter the safe house and give Katie Zombrex. This will push the clock forward to 9 AM. Save your game via the new case file. It's important to note here that Lenny and Denise will gradually lose health as you're in a different zone. This is not a big deal right now, just make sure to heal them once we get inside. Immediately rush back to the security office from the break room and give Katie all the gifts you have in your inventory. Start with the robot bear, then the water gun, stick pony, and bag of marbles. Finally, talk to Snowflake and give her to Katie as well. This means we're almost 50% of the way to the Father of the Year trophy, but we won't be able to fully finish it for some time. With empty inventory, snatch the milk and orange juice from the security office. Now head into the restrooms to change back into default Chuck attire if you wish, and then save your game before the next section. You want to hurry back out to Royal Flush Plaza to stop Lenny and Denise from dying a premature death. We need to get every survivor we can get our hands on. You know, at least until we hit that 8 total. Then the trophy pops and we couldn't care less about their fates. On your way out of the restroom, make sure to pick up the shower head. It's behind the door. Back outside, head up the right side and pick up a saw blade and the red large wrench before returning to your survivors. Give Lenny a milk and then return his trusty boomstick to him. You can repeat the same for Denise with the orange juice, but she has double the health of your average survivor, so she'll be fine. Open the door at the top of the stairs for a cutscene. You'll be teleported to the maintenance room. Here, combine a box of nails with the baseball bat to make the spiked bat. This is your first combo weapon and you'll unlock the trophy, Needs More Chainsaw. Only 49 more combo weapons to make. Tell your survivors to wait a safe distance and head towards the small horde of zombies. Use the shower head on a zombie. There should always be a hunk of meat and a zombie with a Bowie knife here, so you can get those completed now as well. Also slug a zombie with the large wrench before discarding it. You can also go ahead and use the nearby bucket on a zombie and take a few pot shots with the pistol from the cop zombie before finishing up here. Next, head out to Royal Flush Plaza and grab the cardboard box on the way out. Use it on a zombie. Then pick up the square sign and use it on a zombie as well. Now enter Casual Gals on your right. Grab a hanger and stab a zombie with it. Now change into the knotted top cutoffs, followed by putting on the lady's hat. Now head towards Gordon and use the cash register if you missed it earlier, and if you want some extra cash. Then use shopping boxes and bench on a zombie. The things we do for trophy progress. Now talk to Gordon and get him to join. Then grab a fancy painting and nail a zombie with it. Head outside towards the dark bean, making sure to snatch a handbag and bean a zombie with it too. You gotta absolutely make sure to scream, "That's my purse! I don't know you!" as you do it. It's required for trophy progress. Pass the plaza into the dark bean and find LaShondra. Tell your survivors to wait somewhere close by. You have quite a few things to whack zombies with. Clear any enemies around LaShondra and she should go to Gordon naturally. While this is happening, grab a bar stool and whack a zombie. Grab a patio table and whack a zombie. Grab a high back oak chair and whack a zombie. Once those 3 items have been used, go ahead and talk to LaShondra and get her to join up with you. Now you'll want to start heading towards Fortune Park. After whacking zombies with a few more melee weapons. Grab a large potted plant on the way and whack a zombie with it. Then head back towards the safe house and grab a large planter and whack a zombie with it. Now you can head towards Fortune Park. You'll have to babysit your survivors a bit, but work your way up the left side until you reach the restrooms. This is a very good opportunity to save and lock in all that sweet trophy progress. On your way out of the restrooms, pick up the metal garbage can. We're gonna take out the trash on the next zombie we see. Ki-yaw! One more melee weapon down. Now head to your left and follow the wall until you reach Tune Makers. You can pass through the shoehorn on the way, but we'll hit it again later. Tell your growing posse to wait somewhere safe like the back of the store and start using all the weapons in Tune Makers. Nail a zombie with the drums. Nail a zombie with the amplifier. Nail a zombie with the acoustic guitar. Nail a zombie with an electric guitar. Nail a zombie with the bass guitar, the least respected of all instruments. Make sure you actually hit a zombie with these, as your gun-toting survivors may kill zombies you're intending to hit. Be quick, but we do actually need to kill a little bit of time before Esther becomes available, but she won't spawn until we've left Royal Flush Plaza. Now head to the maintenance room, snatch a battery, and run outside to whack a zombie with that too. With all that complete, pocket another electric guitar and an amplifier, and head into the maintenance room. Combine the electric guitar and amplifier into a power guitar. You can go ahead and pocket this. Now place the remaining battery on the workbench and grab the wheelchair from outside. Combine the wheelchair and the battery to make an electric chair. This electric chair is actually a great way to get from Toon Makers to Fortune Park or Slot Ranch Casino when coming from the safe house. You can also use it when you're returning to the safe house from Fortune Park or Slot Ranch Casino. This speeds up your travel and it's not far out of your way. You'll get a PP bonus in the process. This electric chair is worth building every single time you pass through Toon Makers. Now plow through everything in your path on the way to Fortune Park. You'll want to stop at Roy's Mart and pick up another can of spray paint before heading outside. Make sure to wait for your survivors to catch up due to the sheer killing speed of the electric chair. Do your best to clear the zombies outside the door and then zone out to Fortune Park once all your survivors are in range. In Fortune Park, immediately turn to your right towards the maintenance room. Tell your survivors to wait by the maintenance room as you head for the hamster ball. Pick up the speaker and nail a zombie with it. You should get a scoop for short-sighted if it's after 10 AM, which it should definitely be with all the zombie beating we've been doing. Before we head back to her, you'll want to make some more combo weapons from the nearby maintenance room. But before that, head behind the hamster ball to spray paint a Zombrex poster. Now head back inside the maintenance room and use your spray paint in the pylon to make an air horn. Discard this immediately. It's not a good weapon. Now put the fire extinguisher on the workbench and head outside to grab a water gun from near the hamster ball. Combine these two items to make a snowball cannon. Make sure to pick up the spray paint from outside the maintenance room as well to replenish your supply. Now pick up the lawnmower and whack a zombie with it. While you're here, you can also become the trash man and throw trash all over the place by whacking a zombie. With that complete, head back into Royal Flush Plaza, once all the survivors are close by, of course. Inside, head up the staircase on your left using the snowball cannon to clear away. At the top of the stairs, spray paint the Zombrex poster on your right. Then turn around and enter Children's Castle to find Esther. Tell your survivors to wait inside the store. Talk to Esther for a long time. Make sure during these conversations you put on the kid's superhero mask and the funny goblin mask. You can grab some healing items from the store if you're running low. You also have another opportunity to whack some zombies with weapons you may have missed, like the toy helicopter. Keep talking and eventually Esther will join up. Normally, Esther is very slow and must be carried. With the leadership magazine in your inventory, she will be able to run, albeit significantly slower than most of the other survivors. Granted, she is like 90 years old. Her being able to move on her own is much better than being forced to carry her. Now escort your survivors back down the staircase and exit Royal Flush Plaza into Fortune Park once everyone's close enough. Now it's been a short while since we've saved, so go ahead and make your way to the center grotto in Fortune Park. There's a maintenance room right next to the save point here, so quickly grab the leaf rake and hit a zombie with it. Now head inside the maintenance room and grab a 2x4 and hit a zombie with it. Now combine the leaf rake and battery to make an electric rake. Drop this immediately, then combine the 2x4 and lawnmower here to make a portamower. You should ditch the portamower and pick up the electric rake. First things first though, save your game at the restrooms. Make absolutely sure to save on a different save file here. We need to complete the cases up to Boomtown for easy access to a few trophies. You should have ample time to complete everything, but if you're slow for whatever reason, keep a backup save to try this again. I took my save here at 11:42 AM. Set your marker to Lost. We're going to rescue Chad. Use the electric rake here fairly liberally to take out zombies in your way. Make sure to pay attention and babysit your survivors as you make your way down the strip. Make your way to the movie theaters as you head south on the right side. Once you make it to the movie theater, tell your group to wait inside. Chad could be anywhere. He may be directly in front of you, and he may be at Dining at Davies across the strip. Locate him, clear the zombies around him, and get him to join up with you. Tell him to wait inside the movie theater with the rest of the survivors. This is 6 out of 8 if you're keeping track at home. It's time to do more weapons, unsurprisingly. Pick up the nearby protester sign and slug a zombie with it. Then find the cardboard cutout of Proto Man and slug another zombie with it. Then use a parasol, followed by a fancy bench on zombies before heading into the movie theater yourself. If you're damaged, you can grab some healing items from in here to heal yourself. Otherwise, head to the back and look at the Laser Knight poster to unlock the Laser Sword combo card. Then grab the gumball machine on your way out. Exit the movie theater, but leave your survivors waiting inside. Slug a zombie with the gumball machine, then discard it. Then slug a zombie with the novelty beer mug, and get rid of that as well. Now enter Jugs Bar and Grill, and grab a blue padded chair. Head outside and hit a zombie with it. Then hit a zombie with the nearby patio chair before discarding it as well. Now head right down the path towards the maintenance room. Head inside and combine a bucket and a power drill to make a drill bucket. Discard this, and then put the leaf blower on the bench and grab a parasol from outside to make a parablower. Take the parablower with you and call your survivors to follow you. Turn right and quickly get credit for entering Cash Gordon's casino. Exit out the other side and tell your survivors to wait on the nearby planter box. Now run past the snack machine and use the parablower to clear a path down to the safe house doors. The parablower doesn't have a lot of durability, but it should have enough to clear a path down to the zombies at the bottom. At the bottom, pull out your spray paint and vandalize the Zombrex poster at the bottom of the stairs. On the way back, you can resort to using the power guitar to try and clear a path out. It's awkward to use, to say the least, but it should be enough to push through. Once you're clear of that death trap, call the survivors back and continue heading towards the arena. As you pass the entrance to the Americana Casino, grab an indoor garbage can, which is outdoors, and slug a zombie with it. Continue hugging the wall as you make your way towards the arena. Grab a spotlight once you cross into the planters and make sure that you slug a zombie with it. As you approach the arena, you'll find Doris on the kiosk. Tell your survivors to run to the kiosk that she's standing on. Make your way there yourself, stopping by to use the cutout for 1,000 extra PP. This is extremely critical because this kiosk actually counts as a store. You need to get credit for going under it. Make sure you put on the Terror is Reality outfit and baseball cap TIR while you're under the kiosk. With that complete, clear any zombies around Doris and then get her to join up with you. This is Survivor 7. Only one more to get that sweet number 8 for the trophy. Tell your survivors to wait in the central planter, and then head around towards the arena. Head up the stairs and grab the metal barricade and use it on a zombie. Now turn around and jump down to the motorcycle. Refresh your spray paint here with an all-American version. Climb back up and head past the stairs to find another Zombrex poster. Vandalize this poster for America, then leave and head down to the maintenance room. Pick up the wheelchair from outside and place it on the workbench. Then combine it with the lawnmower to make the handy chipper. Next, combine the whiskey in the maintenance room with the newspaper outside to make a Molotov. Make sure to slap a zombie with the newspaper first. Find a cluster of zombies and whip the Molotov at it. Then return to the newspaper box and slug a zombie with it for more trophy progress. Head trauma is no joke. Head back inside the maintenance room to push the handy chipper. Make absolutely sure to stop by the second souvenir kiosk and get credit for entering it as well. This kiosk has the same clothing options as the other one, so just head back up the strip. Call your survivors and drive the handy chipper up the stairs until you reach From Fortune with Love. Park your eviscerating device and then grab the nearby mailbox to slug another zombie with it. Now head to the entrance of From Fortune with Love and grab the sandwich board. Slug a zombie with it. Now you can actually head inside From Fortune with Love. Your goal in here is just to put on a few clothing items. Start at the right side and work your way around. Put on the Fortune City gray shirt. This should unlock Fashion Aficionado. There's still quite a bit more clothing to go. Follow along the wall to put on the flip-flops next. Finally, head to the back of the store for the Hawaiian holiday gear. Now exit From Fortune with Love and head to your right. At the top of the stairs, grab the ad board and whack a zombie with it. You'll get credit for dining at Davies without actually entering the store, but enter it just to be safe. You can restock on healing items and heal your survivors in here using pies if necessary. Exit dining with Davies now. Grab the plastic garbage can on the way out and head down the stairs. Slug a zombie with it. You gotta know the drill at this point. Continue back up the strip now and talk to the looter at Moe's Machinations to activate pawn shops. This is required for Window Shopper and extremely necessary for dumping cash by buying the unlockable items. Once inside, you'll get credit for entering, and you should pick up a wacky hammer and a giant stuffed rabbit. Head outside and use both of these on zombies. Again, make sure you actually get a hit off on a zombie, as your gunslinging survivors will kill steal from you. Now head to your right and find the last Zombrex poster for the Platinum Strip. Spray paint it. For America! Now enter the maintenance room here. Grab the propane tank and slug a zombie with it. Now combine it with a box of nails to make an IED. Discard this. Pick up the other box of nails and use it on a zombie. You know, for trophy progress. That's the Platinum Strip finished off. I got a call for Luscious Lady right now, which is technically Survivor 8, so that's nice. Head back up the strip to Fortune Park and cross to the Save Grotto. Now use the flower crown that's hidden in the bush before doubling back and entering the Fortune City Hotel. That is, once all 7 of your survivors are with you. Congratulations! If you got all 7 survivors alive and well into the Fortune City Hotel, you get one of the more annoying trophies. After the cutscenes are over, simply talk to Rebecca and you'll obtain the "Come on, follow me" trophy. First things first, head to your right to grab the weapon known exclusively as Long Stick and pocket it. Then head back to Rebecca and accept your prize. Enter the South Plaza now and snatch up a pylon along the way. Dunk this on a zombie, then use the long stick on it. Head to your right to find another Zombrex poster. On the way, pick up the construction hat and a beer. Bean a zombie with the construction hat, then make sure to spray paint the Zombrex poster. Now head to your right and enter the maintenance room. Combine the construction helmet and beer to make a beer helmet. This is a decent option as a multi-use healing item. However, if you use it too much, too quickly, you will make Chuck sick, so use it sparingly. Next, pick up the vacuum cleaner and put it on the workbench. Then run outside and grab a saw blade to combine this into the Exsanguinator. Restock your spray paint in this maintenance room. Pick up the Exsanguinator if you want to use it extremely briefly, and leave. Head back to Rebecca at the restrooms and save your game. Make absolutely sure you save this on a new save file, just in case you run out of time in completing the cases. The cases are the highest priority at this point. Nothing else matters. Moving forward, if you can get all the survivors back safely, that's great. If some of them get left behind, well, you know what? That's just life. Try to get them all back, but don't sweat it if you lose 1, or 2, or 7. You should try and keep Denise as she still has the LMG, and we want to use it for an easy combo weapon later. Make sure to take the LMG off Denise if you plan on letting her die off. The main goal is just to finish alive on location. There will be several tasks to do along the way, but if you're feeling very tight on time, you should come back to these later. When you're ready, talk to Rebecca to get her moving again. You don't really need to follow Rebecca, just follow the arrows south as you work your way down to the arena. You should immediately turn to your left, grab the power drill and enter the unfinished store. Head towards the maintenance room and use the power drill on a zombie. It just so happens to be standing over another power drill. Oh well. Once you've done that, put on the blue-gray work overalls, then head inside the maintenance room. In here, grab the drill motor and use it on a zombie if there's one close by. Then return to the maintenance room and combine it with the pitchfork to make an auger. The auger is clunky to use, so ditch it. Continue south along the plaza until it opens up to a large fountain area. If you need a new spray paint, there's a couple on the left side of the fountain. Turn to your left and climb the scaffolding all the way to the top to find another Zombrex poster. Spray it, then head back down grabbing a paint can on the way. At the bottom, bean a zombie with the paint can for more progress towards head trauma. Ditch the can and grab a mining pick from near the fountain. Use it on a zombie, then ditch it. Then pick up a brick nearby and do the exact same thing. Just make sure you actually hit a zombie with the weapons here, especially with your gun-toting survivors. If you need a heal, there's a bunch of food near all these weapons, so make sure to recover. Now head down the South Plaza following Rebecca while staying along the right side. If you need a more feasible weapon, you can snag a sledgehammer along the way. Once you reach the statue, turn right into the unfinished clothing store. In here, head to the rack at the back to find the underwear display. Strip down to your skivvies. It's all for trophy progress, I swear. Leave out the right exit of the store and head right into the maintenance room. Grab the stack of plates and combine them with the cement saw to make a plate launcher. Use this to clear out any zombies immediately in the way and to help Rebecca if she ever gets stuck. She'll probably get stuck. Now move forward and drop your plate launcher and spray paint the last Zombrex poster in this area. That's the South Plaza pretty much done. Pick up the plate launcher again and make your way back to Rebecca at the arena entrance. Once again, your survivors don't really matter here. If you can get them back, great. Leaving them behind is not a problem. Inside the arena, there's a few stores to hit, despite not looking like it. Move forward into the arena, clearing a path with your plate launcher. Both of the souvenir shops on either side of the stairs count as stores. Head into the one immediately on your left first. This one also has the Terror is Reality baseball cap and another Zombrex poster. Make sure to put on the hat and spray paint the poster, and that the Hostile Zone pop-up comes up. Once you're done in Hostile Zone, jump the counter and continue left. In front of the stairs there should be a flashlight. Grab it and bonk a zombie with it. Now enter the second gift shop past the staircase on your left. Get credit for entering Terror Togs and put on the Terror is Reality outfit, just in case you missed it on the strip. Good to be back into some real clothes too. Now head outside and continue to your left once again to open the double doors. Meet up with Rebecca and enter the security room. Once the cutscene is finished, head forward and spray paint the last Zombrex poster in the Fortune City Arena. Then head left into the maintenance room. Here, combine the push broom outside with a machete to make a pole weapon. Then combine the dynamite with the fire extinguisher to make a freezer bomb. Ditch the freezer bomb if you don't have inventory space, it doesn't give you that much PP anyways. Otherwise, just whip it at the largest cluster of zombies. Head outside and to your left towards the arena. There's a fresh spray paint outside you may want to pick up if you're running low. Otherwise, just take what's left of your survivors and head left and zone into the Americana Casino. The priority here is to finish Case 1-4 Alliance. I'm going to do some minor efficiency tasks now, but we will be coming back to the Americana Casino immediately after completing this case. If you're feeling the crunch, just head straight back to the safe house now. Inside the Americana, tell your survivors to run to Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Run forward and take a quick detour to the restrooms on your left. Spray paint the Zombrex poster in front of you and then double back. Head to Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack yourself. Inside, head to the stairs. In the booth to the right of the stairs, there's another Zombrex poster and a critical baked potato. Spray paint this poster and eat this potato now to save yourself a very small amount of time later. If you skipped either of these, don't worry, we'll come back to them later. But that's the last Zombrex poster in the Americana. Now drop off the table and head up the stairs. Jump onto the counter and jump across the lights. This is not overly difficult as Chuck will grab ledges and climb up. Just try and get a good lineup and you should be able to do this without much effort. Tell your survivors to run to Royal Flush Plaza while you work your way across the lights to save yourself some time and headache. Once you've crossed all the lights, jump to the landing, loot the cash and the Zombrex. Very cool. Now grab the giant stuffed rabbit and jump down. If you're low on inventory space, you can ditch your spray paint for it. Luscious Lady should be available now and it's going to be directly behind you. You can check your time here. If it's looking a bit dicey or you ditch the leadership magazine, you should skip this now. If your time left for Alliance is similar to mine, go ahead and pick up Kristen. Just head inside the office and put on the dealer's visor. Then talk to Kristen until she joins up. You can snag a nightstick from the counter and bean a zombie with it as well, just for good measure. If you have the leadership magazine, Kristen doesn't need to be carried. Head back out and pick up the giant stuffed rabbit for Katie, then zone out to Royal Flush Plaza with whatever is left of your survivors. In Royal Flush Plaza, simply head back to the safe house. Take a quick pit stop to look at the Blood Round 4 poster to get the Tenderizers combo card. Then pick up your giant stuffed rabbit again since you dropped it, and head to the maintenance tunnel. This will save you a little bit of time later. If you still have Denise with the LMG, trade her any item. You can pick up a baseball bat from the ground or a snacks or whatever's nearby. Just give her something and you'll get the LMG back. This will allow you to make a robot bear very easily, but there will be a few more opportunities later. I will be specifically making one at the end of this playthrough, but it's easier to get it done now. Once you've got whoever's left alive, the LMG and the stuffed rabbit in your inventory, get everyone and zone into the safe house. Now make a beeline for the security office and complete the case. Now go ahead and give Katie the giant stuffed rabbit. That's one more towards Father of the Year. Grab some orange juice and milk from the counter if you need some healing items. Finally, head into the restrooms and change Chuck into his default outfit if that's your jam, or DLC costumes if you have them, and then save your game. Leave the restrooms and snag the pallet on the left wall before exiting out to Royal Flush Plaza. Make absolutely sure from now on to hold on to the LMG. Don't accidentally discard it. It shouldn't be too long before the next set of cases, but it's a good opportunity to clear out some more clothing and weapons. We're heading to the Americana Casino to clear it out. We'll also get some survivors along the way for a conservatively sized PP bonus. Hey, it ain't the size, it's how you use it. Once you get out to Royal Flush Plaza, smash a zombie with the pallet and then ditch it. Grab a fresh spray paint from in the closet once you're done smacking a zombie around. Now you simply have to head for the Americana Casino. You'll get several calls along the way. Stop by the Zombrex poster in between Casual Gals and the Americana Casino. Once you've vandalized it, you can enter the Americana Casino. Start by heading up the right side. It's time for more basic weapon usage hell. Grab the cushioned tall chair and use it on a zombie. Then use the giant novelty poker chip on a zombie. Next, use the yellow tall chair on a zombie. Yes, every single chair is unique and you must use every single one of them. Enter the security office now. If you skipped Kristen, go ahead and pick her up. Also put on the dealer's visor if you missed it. Otherwise, head to the back and grab the small potted plant and use it on a zombie. Then use the nightstick if you skipped it. Next up is the vacuum cleaner. Go ahead and slug a zombie with that. Now grab the water cooler and smash a zombie with it. Now this is very important, but you have to throw the water cooler to break it, then pick up the bottle and hit a zombie with it too. Go ahead and hit a zombie with the base water cooler now as well. Yes, they should count as separate weapons. Bravo, Blue Castle Games. Once all that's finished, follow the right side around the casino, snatching any cash you find until you find the dining area near Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Yes, I am going to say the full name every time. You will definitely want to pick up the drink cart and smash a zombie with it. Then find a drink tray and smash a zombie with that as well. You should also heal up if you're damaged using food here before moving forward. Now make your way to the workers' compensation scoop. You should pass through Shots and Awe, getting credit for it now. Inside, you'll want to find the suitcase on the benches along the left side to find the casual beachwear. Put this on now. Now exit Shots and Awe and head towards Stuart and Brittany. They should be visible behind the slot machines. Grab the bench and hit a zombie with it, and use the metal barricade as well, just in case you missed them earlier. Now head towards Stuart and unequip your weapon. Slug him a few times to get him to come to his senses, and he'll join up with you. Talk to Brittany to get her to join up with you as well. Now make sure to pick up the money case here and slug a zombie with it on your way out, then throw it for about 2,000 bucks. Now head across the Americana Casino towards the arena again. Enter Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack and eat the critical potato, and spray paint the Zombrex poster if you missed it last time. Next, head back to the arena, stopping by the restrooms to spray paint the Zombrex poster if you missed it. Enter the arena when you're finished. Having Brittany here speeds this process along, but if you lose her, it's not a big deal. I crossed 500 kills here, so I got a trophy. Don't you worry, there will be an entire playthrough dedicated to getting 72,000 kills, so don't sweat the small stuff. Simply escort Stuart and Brittany across the arena into the South Plaza. If you missed anything in the arena, like the shops, go ahead and complete them now. In the South Plaza, tell Stuart and Brittany to wait outside the toy store near the statue. Head to your left and make another plate launcher in the maintenance room using plates from outside and the cement saw. Now head towards Ultimate Playhouse. You'll probably need to take out some looters here. Now, accidents can happen in a zombie apocalypse, and I may or may not have caused Brittany to defect. This just makes the process of rescuing the nerds a little lengthier. Try and avoid this. If you have a babe in your posse, the boys will join instantly. Just talk to John and eventually all the nerds will join, babeless or not. Now simply head back to the Americana Casino with your survivors. We have a few more tasks left to do in there. Just like before, these survivors don't really matter. It's simply for extra PP. You can try and rescue them, but don't feel obligated to keep them all alive. Use what's left of your plate launcher to carve yourself a path through the Fortune City Arena and get back to the Americana Casino. Head towards Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack once again. There's a cheeky spear on the right side at the end of this walkway, so pick it up and stab a zombie with it. Now head to your left and enter the American Historium. You'll need to put on a lot of clothing here. Start with the white leisure suit immediately on your left. Next, head to the back of the store on the left side and put on the Fortune City red shirt. This one's easy to miss. While you're in here, go ahead and grab a fountain firework and use it on a zombie if you missed it earlier. Back inside, put on the American Showman helmet and the American Showman jumpsuit. That's the American Historium checked off the list. Cross over to the maintenance room now. Combine the fountain fireworks and lizard mask here to make the fountain lizard. Then take the wheelchair from outside and combine it with the battery to make an electric chair. It turned to 7 p.m. here, and that means nighttime and more aggressive zombies. Not that they're really much of an issue. Use the electric chair and head back towards Royal Flush Plaza, sticking to the right side. You should stop at the tables along the right side to use some more weapons. Tell your survivors to wait somewhere relatively safe, like Shots and Awe, while you do this. There is always a hunk of meat on this table, so make sure to use it on a zombie. Then fling the casino chips at some zombies as well. Next is the roulette wheel, and just absolutely pulverize a zombie with it. Follow this up with a gentlemanly whack with the croupier stick. Now head to your right into the next set of tables. Use the brass stand on a zombie, and then follow that up with the velvet bar. Snatch the pile of cash nearby since, you're here. Finally, throw a few playing cards at the nearby zombies. That's the Americana Casino finished. Work your way back to Royal Flush Plaza now. Then head to the maintenance tunnel and tell your survivors to wait inside. If you retrieved the LMG from Denise and kept it all this time, you should quickly head to Astonishing Illusions once again to pick up a robot bear. I had a bit of time to kill here for the cases, so I did a double check of all the weapons and clothing in Astonishing Illusions. The call from Stacy came in and I knew it was time to head back. Once you're ready, pick up a robot bear and head back to the maintenance tunnel. Combine the robot bear with the light machine gun to make a freedom bear. Take this and whatever survivors you manage to keep alive and head back into the safe house. The Saving the Day trophy unlocked here for me, but we're going for the 50 survivors in playthrough number 3. Stay tuned. Now return to the security office and talk to Stacy to finish case 2-1, Sign of Life. Once the cutscene's over, restock on healing items from the desk and return to the restrooms. Put on Chuck's default outfit, or a DLC outfit that you prefer, and then save your game. Ticket to Ride is our priority now. There's still plenty of time, so it's worth doing a handful of Royal Flush Plaza's shops along the way. Head back out to Royal Flush Plaza and then throw your Freedom Bear down somewhere for some extra PP. Head to your left and enter the newsstand, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Grab the scissors from the counter and stab a zombie with them. Now jump to the top of the newsstand and pick up the hidden Bowie knife. Drop down, slash a zombie with it, and then pocket it for later. Smash the glass of the man's sport to find boxing gloves. Pick these up and throw a quick 1-2 at a zombie, then pocket them for later usage. Pass the restrooms and enter the shoehorn on your left. Put on the yellow sneakers and black canvas sneakers now. Pick up the flower pot near the cash register and use it on a zombie, followed by a large fern tree. Then throw an aptly named painting over a zombie, for the yucks. There's also a cardboard box in here if you missed it previously. With that finished, exit the shoehorn and head left into Toon Makers. Unsurprisingly, you're going to make an electric chair here using the wheelchair from outside and the battery from inside this maintenance room. You're also going to combine the Bowie knife and boxing gloves to make knife gloves here as well. Pocket everything that you can and push your electric chair to the left into Wave of Style. You've used most of the weapons in here, so just go ahead and run to the back of the store and put on the blue hair from the shelves and the full beard mustache from the sink. At the back of the store, there's also a bottom of shampoo. You can just whip this at a zombie. This shouldn't count as a weapon, but you know what? Better safe than sorry. Now that Chuck's ready for an extremely lucrative streaming career, push your electric chair out of Wave of Style and head towards Roy's Mart. Stop by the maintenance room on the right side. Grab the spear and combine it with the drill inside the maintenance room to make a driller. Then go ahead and make a drill bucket in case you missed it using the bucket and the drill in here as well. On the way out, pick up the large blue plastic bin and hit a zombie with it. Now get back on your electric chair, head up to Roy's Mart and pick up a new spray paint. Now finally exit to Fortune Park. It's been a minute since we've saved. Go ahead and head to the restrooms in the center of Fortune Park and then save your game. From the restrooms, grab the leaf rake and head into the maintenance room. Combine the leaf rake with the battery here to make another electric rake. Use this to kill zombies as you work your way down to the Fortune City Hotel. Once it breaks, or you reach the planters, go ahead and jump onto them. Search the planters for a football and throw it at a zombie, but make sure you can retrieve it. Now move north towards the Atlantica Casino and hop the first fence to find some grenades. Pick one up and bank it in your inventory, and throw the other one into a group of zombies. Now hop over the fence and head to the next Zombrex poster in front of you. Spray paint this Zombrex poster for a PP bonus and, of course, trophy progress. Now work your way to the maintenance room across the park. Enter the maintenance room and combine your football and grenade to make a Hail Mary. Exit the maintenance room and hurl this into a group of zombies for some PP. Now pick up the hunk of meat and dynamite outside the maintenance room to make a dynamite. Finally, combine the boxing gloves and Bowie knife inside this maintenance room to make another pair of knife gloves. Head out to the Atlantica Casino entrance and stuff a zombie with the dynamite. Wait until it blows up and embrace your massive PP bonus, and head inside the Atlantica Casino. Immediately head towards the fountain and snatch a fish from the pond and down it. This is one of the only food items not in the food court, so doing this is a good idea. It's also an easy way to top up your health if you took any damage. Once that's done, head to your right. You should follow the wall until you see the step ladder and the Pit Viking poster. Hit a zombie with the step ladder and then look at the Pit Viking poster for a combo card. This is for Holy Arms, which is actually a pretty decent combo weapon. Unfortunately, they're just a little too out of the way to get a ton of use out of them. Continue to work your way up the right side. There may be a few weapons you may have missed, so you're free to hit some zombies with them. The main new one is the suitcase, but there will be a few opportunities later. With that done, continue up the right side and enter the security office. Enter the back room to find a Zombrex poster. Spray paint this for more trophy progress and a PP bonus. With that done, head back into the main room. There's a spray paint here on the filing cabinet near the bench and you should replace your current spray paint with it. Now you'll want to use the computer case, LCD monitor, and keyboard on zombies. Chuck's just got that innate gamer rage. I think we can all relate to that. Am I right, fellow gamers? Make sure you have your spray paint and exit once you've used those 3 weapons. Turn to your right and you'll find a treasure chest near the slot machines. Pick this up and slug a zombie or 2 with it. Next, pick up a fancy tall chair and slug a zombie with it as well. How thrilling. Now you'll want to cross the Atlantica Casino to the other side. Enter the nightmare that is the poker room. We will be back later, but for now, just head inside and spray paint the Zombrex poster on your left. Also a good idea to slam the nearby drink cocktail, just for good measure. Doing this now will save you a trip later. Now exit the poker room and cross back to the other side of the Atlantica Casino. You want to aim for the large clam. On your way, make sure that you enter the bar, Ciparello's, as it counts as a store. You should already have credit for the bar stool, but make sure to nail a zombie with the keg before moving towards the clam. At the base of the clam, you'll find some whipped cream. Make sure that you spray down a few zombies with this cream. Once you're done pumping, dump it and climb up the clam. Work your way up to the back of the clam and then jump across to the other side. Now run to your right and grab the water gun. Make sure to shoot a zombie with it if you forgot to earlier. Now double back and find the 2 gasoline cans. Throw these down to the zombies below. Slug a zombie with one before moving on. Now I'm not sure if you need to blow these up or just bean a zombie with them for credit, but we'll have a few more opportunities to explode them later. Just go ahead and collect yourself a bonk with the gas can for now. Next, head into the Magician's Theater on your right, and then to your right again to find a maintenance room. There's several combines and weapons to use in this area before moving on. Immediately start by combining the water gun and gasoline can into a flamethrower. You can dump this immediately as we're pretty tight on inventory space and it's not that great. Next, pick up the training sword. Run outside the maintenance room and pick up the mic stand as well. Exit the theater and nail zombies with the training sword and a microphone stand. Now throw the mic stand away and head back to the maintenance room. Grab the box of nails off the shelf and combine it with the training sword for the holy arms. If you're desperate, you can also make a beer helmet in here if you need some healing items, or if you skipped it earlier in the playthrough at the Fortune City Hotel. Exit the Magician's Theater and head towards the Palisades Mall. As you approach the large boat, pick up the swordfish. Stab a few zombies with this and then ditch it. Continue up the right side and you'll find another Zombrex poster. Spray paint this for a PP bonus and then exit to the Palisades Mall. There are a lot of shops in the Palisades to hit up, but we'll do most of them a lot later. Right now, we just want to tag the Zombrex posters and save our game before heading out to Ticket to Ride. Start by heading towards the stores on the right side. Pass through this lounge area and pick up the Centurion bust. Absolutely pulverize a zombie with it, and then move on to Entertainment aisle on your right. Inside, simply grab some music discs and throw some at some zombies. You likely have a lot of looters on your tail at this point from the gun store on the second floor. You should dispatch them however you see fit. Now head outside towards the escalator in front of you. At the back is another Zombrex poster. Spray paint this for a PP bonus. Now work your way around and head up the same escalator. At the top, enter Robsaka Mobile and grab the novelty cell phone. Use this on a zombie. Now continue along the path and enter Chris's Fine Foods on your right. Grab some healing items if you need to heal, or if you can spare the inventory space. Exit and continue along the path to Everything Diamond. Inside, smash the cases and hurl some fine gemstones at zombies for credit. Now exit and continue along the path. You can skip Coconut Sports Town, that's a bag of worms that we're going to open a lot later. Instead, turn right at the two planters and enter the restrooms. Turn towards the men's room to find another Zombrex poster. Tag it, and then head to the restrooms to save your game. Right back to it, exit the restrooms. Now continue up the right side of the Palisades second floor. Enter Robsaka Digital immediately on your right. You've already used all the weapons in here, but it never hurts to be doubly sure. Once you're sure that you've got store credit at the least, exit and continue along the path. Head to the kiosk on your left and get credit for entering Severed Ties. There's nothing new to use here, so simply get credit and exit. Now head to Lee's Fine Liquors on your right. Bean a zombie with the novelty liquor bottle. There's also some kegs in here if you missed them earlier. And obviously quite a bit of booze if you need some healing items. Next, head into Clairou Collection. We'll be back here later, but you may as well get credit now. Start by getting a piece art at the front of the store and use it on a zombie. Next, head to the back and grab a small vase. Unsurprisingly, you should also use this on a zombie. Since this is an art gallery, there are several paintings that you can use on zombies as well. These include painting, fancy painting, and small painting. That's everything in the Clairou collection finished for now. Exit and head right into Kids' Choice Clothing. Start by putting on the toddler outfit at the front of the store. Then head up the right side and put on the funny zombie mask. Heh, this platinum trophy is going to be child's play. At the back of the store, snag a chainsaw and use it on a zombie. Head back inside and pick up the dynamite from the cribs at the back of the store. If you're running low on inventory, you can safely drop the spray paint for now. We'll pick up another one when we need it. On your way out, put on the kids' superhero boots, for good measure. Head down the escalators and to your left. You can pick up the dynamite next to the service tunnels here. You should have 2. Head to your left and enter the maintenance room in here. Drop your dynamites off in the maintenance room. You'll likely have to deal with some looters from Shanks. Just take them out with your holy arms or knife gloves. Once you're clear, smash the windows to the bow and arrow display outside of Shanks and pick up 2. Snipe a couple of zombies with the bow and arrow for credit, and then head inside the maintenance room. Combine a bow and arrow and dynamite to make a Blambo. Repeat this process to make a second Blambo. Now exit and return to Shanks, but this time enter it. On your left, put on the mohawk and shaved head. Shanks is a knife store, and as such has most of the knives in the game available. You can find meat cleavers, Bowie knives, and machetes in here easily. If you haven't gotten credit for using them, now is a great time. Meat cleaver and machete haven't been credited yet, so make sure to use them on zombies. With all that complete, head to your left towards the service tunnels. You should pick up a crowbar here and use it on a zombie. Then you can head into Bagged on the left of the service tunnels. You'll want to start by putting on the black dress shoes. There are several weapons in bagged, including paintings, which you should already have credit for. But you don't have credit for small fern tree and small suitcase, which are near the register. The rest of the weapons and clothing in bagged should be duplicates, but feel free to take a quick look around. When you're finished, head to the underground. Follow the stairs to the bottom and save at the restrooms. We're finally doing Ticket to Ride. This won't be the last time either for the Platinum Trophy. Enter the warehouse area and you'll get a cutscene. This section is pretty simple. Just use your Blambo to defeat the mercenaries easily. If you prefer, you can run up to them and cut them down with knife gloves. You can pick up the orange juice nearby if you need healing items. Otherwise, 1 or 2 shots with the Blambo should cut these mercenaries down and you'll get another cutscene. This driving section I can only describe as a complete crapshoot. It feels totally luck-based, honestly. Simply drive after the train and hopefully you can dodge the debris that's being thrown at you. Just keep following the train and try to take the ramps and you'll eventually get on it. I generally have more success avoiding the intended ramps along the center and instead jumping off the access ramps along the sides. This will simply take a few loops. It might take a lot of loops if you're like me. If you're taking a very long time and you feel like you've lost too much time, you can simply reset and try again from your previous save. It's not a big deal. Once you're on the train, hopefully in a very short time frame, it's just like before. Pick up the orange juice in front of you if you need healing items, and use the Blambo to defeat any mercenaries along the way. You can pick up a Merc assault rifle once you've freed up an inventory space. Just work your way to the end of the train and watch the cutscene. You'll get a prompt to save your game once it's over. You should definitely take this save. You don't want to have to do Ticket to Ride more than you have to. This next section is pretty simple, but it does run a little long without a save. This first segment is pretty dense with new weapons to use. Start by heading to your left and picking up the plywood and nailing a zombie with it. Then you can follow this up with the nearby acetylene tank and the dolly. Next, pick up the gasoline canister and hit a zombie with it. We're going to explode this shortly to make sure we get credit for the explosive weapons trophy. Cross to the other side and grab the plates off the crate and hurl some at a zombie. Next, pick up the nearby pallet and use it on a zombie as well, just in case you missed it earlier. Do the same thing with the saw blade. The new addition is the steel shelving hidden behind the chainsaw. There's also a bottle of motor oil here with your name on it. You know what to do. Slug a zombie with both of these. The vacuum and chainsaw are done already, but feel free to double check. Now you should head back to the maintenance room. Pick up a sledgehammer along the way. Combine the sledgehammer with the fire axe in the maintenance room to create a defiler. You can drop this and then combine the saw blades and the cement saw into the ripper. You should drop the ripper because it's terrible and pick up the defiler instead. Bring the acetylene tank with you and head to the other side of the warehouse. Hurl the acetylene tank into a crowd of zombies and then climb up to the stacked boxes on your left. Climb up into the shelves and you'll find the assault rifle. This is actually distinct from the Merc assault rifle, so make sure that you get some kills with it. You'll want to shoot a zombie and then shoot an acetylene tank and a gasoline canister. This is just to make absolutely sure you get credit for the explosive weapons trophy. With that completed, double back and use the healing items by the train to heal if you're damaged. Then grab the utility vehicle and head up the tunnels to your right. You shouldn't actively be trying to hit zombies as this cart does have limited durability. Try to avoid zombies as you work your way north. Past the maintenance tunnel on your left, we'll come back to that later. Continue on your path until you see the ramp on the left side. Head up it and you'll find the only blast frequency gun in Dead Rising 2. Well, the only one that we can get right now. Obviously, you want to pick this up and use it on a zombie for credit. However, we also need it for a combo weapon. If you still have access to the cart, great. If not, you're gonna have to hoof it. Double back to the maintenance room that you passed. You can use the BFG in small amounts or jump attacks from the defiler to help you clear a path. Just make sure not to use all the ammunition in the BFG. There's quite a bit to do at this maintenance room. Start by making an electric chair with the wheelchair and the battery. Shelf this for now and place the nearby rocket fireworks on the workbench. Head outside and grab the lead pipe and whack off a couple of zombies with it. Then head back inside and combine the lead pipe and rocket fireworks into the rocket launcher. You can run outside and try to use it, but you will suffer collateral damage. Ditch this immediately. Now grab the Merc assault rifle and head outside to shoot a few zombies. You know, for the credit. Return to the workbench and combine the Merc Assault Rifle and the Electric Chair into the Blitzkrieg, one of the funniest and most useless out of all the combo weapons to make in the game. Very cool. Drive the Blitzkrieg out of the maintenance room and get out. Now head to your right to find a pile of tires. Throw a few of these on a zombie, just to make sure. You can also use the security cart for a quick joyride on the very unlikely case that it counts as a weapon for trophies. Once you're done with all that, pop back in your Blitzkrieg and head south along the maintenance tunnels. You'll see a sign that you're headed for the South Plaza. You should shoot the Blitzkrieg fairly liberally here as you work your way through the tunnels. You know, it's all free PP. This is a long trip and the Blitzkrieg is pretty slow. Savor this moment in your life forever. Past the first train, this is where we ended after Ticket to Ride. Just keep moving forward, mowing down any zombies that dare stand up against the might of the Blitzkrieg. Stick to the left side and eventually you'll find a train with a blue tarp over it. Keep going and you'll head up a ramp. There's a not very well hidden Zombrex here that's useful immediately, so make sure that you pick this up. Continue along this path towards the maintenance room. Enter it and combine the baseball bat and box of nails into a spiked bat. Then combine the blast frequency gun and the amplifier into a super BFG. If you still have the assault rifle, you should pick up the nearby propane tank and throw it into a crowd of zombies and shoot it to make sure you get credit for explosives. Once that's all finished, take the nearby ladder and head back up to the Silver Strip. Back in the strip, open the door and head through. You can use the fire extinguisher here on a few zombies, but I'm positive it doesn't count as credit for anything. It's definitely not novelty or ranged, and it's definitely not a melee weapon. One of life's great mysteries, I suppose. Now head outside, via the door with the large exit sign above it. I'm sure you've used one of those in your life. Open the maintenance room on your right and pick up the chainsaw and drop it down on the workbench. Then grab the paddle from the blue garbage container and run out and slug a zombie with it. Still quite a bit to go, unfortunately. Now double back and combine the paddle with the chainsaw to make the paddle saw. This is Chuck's signature weapon. Now head outside to the Zombrex poster only for the truth to be revealed as you approach. Examine the Paddle Party Massacre poster for the paddle saw combo card. Now pick up your paddle saw and go to Absolute Town on these zombies as you work your way towards Code Blue. Make sure to hit the ATM beside the Playboy advertisements, just, don't linger too long taking in the sights. Cross the strip and make sure to pass through the Rockets Red Glare kiosk. This is a store. Once you're close to One Little Duck Bingo, go ahead and use your paddle saw until it breaks. Now you can head inside. I got a call from Stacy about Zombrex, which is fitting because Sven will give us some shortly, and we also have 2 in our inventory. Head to the back and talk to Sven. He'll eventually join up with you. Snatch the cash and grab a large vase to slug a zombie with before heading back. You'll need to grab the bingo ball cage and hit a zombie with it. This is very important as this is the only place to get the bingo ball cage. Make absolutely sure that you get credit for hitting a zombie with it. Now with Sven in tow, head south down the strip and head into the swept away chapel entrance. This is locked right now, but you should be able to get credit for entering. If not, we'll come back later. Continue south along the strip, past Slot Ranch Casino towards the maintenance room. Head inside the maintenance room and combine the bingo ball cage and the battery to make the Tesla ball. This is a very strong weapon for clearing zombie hordes, so use it liberally here. Take Sven back towards the safe house now. Use the Tesla ball to clear out zombies in your way, especially near the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza. Once Sven's nearby, zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Head up the stairs on the right side to the second level with Sven. Enter Rush Wireless, the kiosk in the center of the hall. Then head to the store on your right, Eternal Timepieces. Neither of these stores have anything new, so just get in, get out, and move on with your life. Continue along the right side and enter the pawn shop, just-in-time payday loans. We'll be coming back here later for some hefty purchases, but for now, in and out. Continue along to Estelle's Fine Lady Cosmetics and head inside. Pick up the novelty perfume bottle and use it on a zombie. Now head back into Estelle's Fine Lady Cosmetics and put on the gray hair, followed by the pink hair. Estelle's is done. Continue along the strip and you can skip the next store and instead enter Wiley's Travels to find Jared. You'll have to give Jared one of your hard-earned Zombrexes, but do it for the PP. Jump over the counter in Wiley's Travels to find Lamp. Pick up Lamp. Use Lamp on Zombie. Unga Bunga. Now it's simply time to escort Sven and Jared back to the safe house. Head down the escalator and turn right into Tune Makers. Grab the wheelchair and make yourself another electric chair using the battery in the maintenance room. Push this through Royal Flush Plaza until you get back to the maintenance tunnel. You'll be much faster than Sven and Jared, so you can take a quick detour to the Americana exit for some extra zombie kills. Then double back and escort Sven and Jared through the tunnel to the vent to rescue them. Sven will give you another Zombrex for your trouble. Go ahead and return to the restroom. Change back into Chuck's default clothing or DLC costumes if you wish, and save your game. You won't have a ton of time until Katie needs Zombrex at 7 AM. This was just after 5 AM for me. We need to give Katie all of the gifts this playthrough, so it's a good opportunity to get some of the nearby ones. Head outside to Royal Flush Plaza. Now head left and enter in the closet. There's quite a bit of stuff to do in here. Start by picking up the foam hand and use it on a zombie. Head back inside and grab a brick and slug a zombie with it if you missed it earlier. Next up is Vinyl Records. Pick out your least favorite LPs and whip them at some zombies. Now for clothing, put on the skater outfit, followed by the hip-hop outfit. You can then go ahead and eat a hot dog at the register and grab a fresh spray paint. Head to the back and grab a skateboard. This shouldn't need to be used, but you know, just in case, run a zombie down with it. Head to your left and spray paint this Zombrex poster by the news kiosk. I bet this one was bothering you for a long time, wasn't it, huh? Now head back across the strip towards Stylin' Toddlers. You can double check you got everything in Casual Gals as well as double checking you got the Zombrex poster near the Americana Casino. Inside Stylin' Toddlers, you can grab the zombie mask and use it on a zombie in case you missed it. You'll also want to put on the one-piece pajamas. The kids' superhero boots are also here if you missed them. Head to the register and grab the stool and use it on a zombie. Yes, all seating is distinct weapons. Very cool. Back to the main task at hand. Pick up the beach ball and the giant stuffed elephant. Use these on zombies. You might have missed the beach ball earlier, but the elephant is definitely new. Once you've whacked a few zombies, grab a fresh beach ball and a fresh giant stuffed elephant to return to Katie. You can head back to the safe house now. Once inside, deliver the giant stuffed elephant and the beach ball to Katie for a PP bonus. There's only 3 gifts left. I had about 30 minutes of in-game time to wait until Katie needed Zombrex. I opted to change back into normal clothes and save my game. You know, like a sane person. You have between 7 AM and 8 AM to give Katie Zombrex, so make sure to plan accordingly. Giving her the doses of Zombrex this playthrough is very important, because we need to finish Father of the Year. I had time to do a few small tasks in Royal Flush Plaza. If you're short on time, just give her the Zombrex. We're just going to do some quick things while we wait for Boomtown anyways. Head across Royal Flush Plaza to 3 Club Monty. At the very front, put on the polo shirt and blue jeans, followed by the fedora. M'lady. There's also black dress shoes if you missed them. That's all for 3 Club Monty. Head right towards Universe of Optics. On your way, grab a rotating display and slug a zombie with it. Still an unfortunately long way to go for head trauma. Inside there's another rotating display that's a different color. I don't want a repeat of the cabbage situation from Dead Rising, so I'm gonna use it. Probably doesn't count as different, but you never know. Head back inside and put on the 3 types of glasses from the right side. Starting with the yellow tinted glasses, followed by aviator glasses, and finally sport glasses. There's a couple of extra things in Universe of Optics, but there's not much of value, you know, other than smashing the register for some extra cash. At this point, I was 5 to 7, so I started to head back to the safe house to give Katie Zombrex. Head back through the vents and give Katie her Zombrex and you'll get a cutscene. Then go ahead and change back into your preferred clothing options and save your game. You must give Katie her second dose. If you miss it, reset your game and do it right. Please, I'm begging you. There's some more time to kill while we wait for Boomtown to become available at 10 AM. We're just going to try to get as much progress done in Royal Flush Plaza as possible. From the safe house, head back outside to Royal Flush Plaza. As you work through the tunnels, you'll get the Queen cutscene. Queens will now be available in Fortune City. This is good for a few reasons. 1 is that we need them for trophies, and 2 is that they're just useful to have. Exit out to Royal Flush Plaza once you've watched the cutscene and head to your left. Break the glass display to the man's sport and use the medicine ball and a dumbbell on a zombie. Use the boxing gloves as well if you missed them earlier. Now enter the man's sport. Pick up a metal baseball bat from the counter by the register and use it on a zombie. This is a ranged weapon, so slug some balls until you get a confirmed hit. Once you're done, run to the side and pick up the MMA gloves. Punch a zombie a few times and then exit the man's sport. Keep the MMA gloves in your inventory. Now continue along the left side towards the restrooms. Pick up a push broom here. This is important, but you have to use the push broom on a zombie until it breaks. Then you must use the broom handle on a zombie as well. These are classified as distinct weapons, so make sure to break the broom and then get the broom handle credit. You can also use the nearby bucket on a zombie here, just in case you missed it earlier. Now continue along the left side of Royal Flush Plaza to Toon Makers, once again. You know what to do? Make an electric chair. Take the chair and exit Toon Makers heading towards Roy's Mart. Your goal is to get the large stuffed animals for Katie here. Head up the stairs on the right side and then enter Small Fry Duds. Start by putting on the knit cap and then grabbing a large stuffed donkey. Hit a zombie with the large stuffed donkey, then dump it and grab the other giant stuffed donkey at the other side of the store. Now simply work your way back to the safe house with the giant stuffed donkey. Make sure to avoid combat and simply avoid zombies whenever possible. You don't want to get a tear in the donkey or Katie will not accept it. Once you're back in the safe house, give the donkey to Katie and then return Chuck to his default clothing if you wish, and save your game. You should still have ample time before Boomtown starts. There's a final stuffed animal for Katie in Royal Flush Plaza. Exit out to Royal Flush Plaza once again. On the way out, head to the maintenance room and combine your MMA gloves with the box of nails in here to make tenderizers. Now you can head out into Royal Flush Plaza. Head left and cross Royal Flush Plaza to enter hat racks on the right side. Head to the back of the store and put on the tourist boat hat, followed by the wild frontier hat. Now you can exit hat racks and jump into the news kiosk, yesterday, today, and tomorrow for credit if you missed it. You should snag the orange juice and use the round potted plant on a zombie here. Now turn to your right and enter the chieftain's hut. There's a lot of duplicate weapons in here. The only real new one is the tomahawk at the back of the store. You should have used everything else in here already. With that complete, exit the chieftain's hut. Cross Royal Flush Plaza once again and head for Toon Makers. Make a fresh electric chair here for some pee-pee as you run through the mall. Cross Royal Flush Plaza once again to enter the sturdy package on your right. Again, there's a lot of duplicates from stores like Bagged, so just enter for store credit and leave. Head across the mall into Marriage Makers. There's a lot of duplicates in Marriage Makers, unsurprisingly at this point. You can use some to be double sure that you've done them, and once you're done, you can exit Marriage Makers and head to your left. Pass the staircase and enter the Modern Businessman. This is a clothing run. Head to the display on the right for the Collegiate Ensemble and the black dress shoes if you missed them earlier. Same goes for the Centurion bust in the corner. You can use it on a zombie if you missed it. Otherwise, head to the other racks or the changing rooms to put on the tuxedo, followed by business casual. With that complete, you're finished with the Modern Businessman. Exit and head up the staircase on the right. At the top, turn right and enter Kathy's space. Inside, you'll want to put on the tube top miniskirt. Then you'll want to find the large shopping valuables. These are distinct from the shopping boxes, so make sure to slug another zombie with them. You can exit Kathy's space now and head left towards Earmark Leather. Smash the display at the front and use the cactus plant on a zombie. Now enter Earmark Leather. There's 6 pieces of clothing to put on in here. You'll want the black cowboy outfit, black cowboy boots, and black cowboy hat. Follow this up with the white cowboy outfit, white cowboy hat, and white cowboy boots. The order doesn't matter. Just make sure that you hit all 6 of the clothing items in here before moving onwards to Ram Ranch. There's a few healing items in here in case you're damaged as well. They're on the ground near the cash register. Now you can exit Earmark Leather to your left. Follow the path to Children's Castle. Smash the glass and pick up a giant stuffed bull and hit a zombie with it. Then grab the other giant stuffed bull here and pick it up to take it back to Katie. This is just a matter of avoiding zombies as you work through Royal Flush Plaza. Make sure that it doesn't get damaged and head down the escalator. As I pass the restrooms, I got a call from Stacy here. You don't need to take the call, it's just a notification that you can now finish Boomtown. Get back to the safe house and enter the security office to get a cutscene and start Run for the Money. Now return to the security office to give Katie the giant stuffed bull. There's only one more gift remaining. Head back to the restrooms now and reset your clothing if you wish, and then save your game. It's time to stop TK's thugs. Head back out to Royal Flush Plaza. On the way, Stacy will call you about the locations. It's just all the casinos. Who woulda thunk? You can snatch the sledgehammer on your way out and then head left. Enter brand new you and grab a spray paint. Next, jump up to the newsstand for a Bowie knife and then down to the man's sport to grab some boxing gloves. Head left to Toon Makers, create a pair of knife gloves, and then make an electric chair. Use the electric chair to double back to the entrance of the Americana Casino and then zone inside. Immediately head to your left to the cashier's office. Defeat the mercenaries around with the knife gloves, it should be a couple hits maximum. Then enter the cashier's office and clear out the remaining mercenaries in here. You can use the sledgehammer you picked up earlier to break the drill, but there's one on the ground if you need it. Afterwards, make sure to pick up a Merc assault rifle. You'll get a call from Stacy about the next casinos. But first, head around and spray paint the Zombrex poster on the wall. Before you leave the cashier's office, grab all the cash around and heal up if you're damaged before returning to Royal Flush Plaza. This is a simple run to Slot Ranch Casino on the other side of Royal Flush Plaza. Simply work your way through. You can refresh your spray paint and make another pair of knife gloves on the way if you need to. Otherwise, head to the restrooms and save your game. Exit the restrooms now and head left into Toon Makers. Unsurprisingly, you're gonna make another electric chair, but this time, add the Merc assault rifle to create another Blitzkrieg. You know we're gonna make one of these every time we get the chance, right? Ride the Blitzkrieg through Royal Flush Plaza and into Slot Ranch Casino. Mow down anything in your way with the bullets. Be extremely liberal with your firing here, and drive into Slot Ranch Casino. You can take another save at the restrooms if you wish, but you should be just fine heading straight into the cashier's office. It's just straight ahead and to your left after the stage. The Blitzkrieg is actually okay on mercenaries, but it's undoubtedly better to use the knife gloves. Smash the ATM on the left once you've cleared the mercenaries outside and collect the cash. Now head into the cashier's office and clear out the mercenaries in here. Chuck should be able to tank tons of bullets, so it shouldn't be much of an issue. If you're damaged, there's a pizza in the break room to chow down on. Once everything's cleared, you can use your sledgehammer to smash the drill. There's a drill motor here if you didn't hit a zombie with it earlier, you know, way back when we first met Rebecca, so keep that in mind. There's also a leaf blower here and you can pick it up and use it on a zombie on your way out. This shouldn't be required for any trophy progress, but you know, just make sure. Afterwards, hop back in your Blitzkrieg and head back towards the stage. Now jump onto the stage and grab the Liberty Torch and hit a zombie or two with it. You know, for America. When you're done, you can head backstage. Pick up the leaf blower in front of you and head to the maintenance room at the back. Combine this with the gems for the gem blower. Drop this immediately and then combine the nearby motor oil with the training sword outside to create infernal arms. Now head out of the maintenance room and put on the showgirl headpiece. Now you can jump onto the stacked boxes and then across to the cardboard boxes to find a Zombrex. Snag this and then head back outside to the Blitzkrieg. Drive the Blitzkrieg north to the food court. You can smash the ATMs along the way. We'll deal with everything in the food court later, so simply head north into the Yucatan Casino, blowing away any zombies that are in your path. At the entrance to the Yucatan Casino, grab the stone statue and slug a zombie with it, and then zone into the Yucatan. Immediately head for the cashier's office. Head straight through the casino. You'll likely get a call for wilted flower around this time. Right now, just clear the mercenaries outside of the cashier's office. Then, enter the cashier's office and clear any mercenaries inside before dealing with the drill once again. There's quite a bit of cash in here, so make sure that you snag it. There's also the dealer's visor if you missed it during our first incursion to the Americana Casino. Heal up with the nearby cake and beers, and then exit the cashier's office. Head to the center pyramid in the Yucatan. Climb to the top to find yet another LMG, as well as a cheeky Zombrex. Collect both of these, and then jump down from the pyramid. Head to Shoal Nightclub now. We need to get credit for entering it. Use the LMG to carve a path into Shoal. Once you're in the reception area, clear out the zombies and enter the nightclub. Heal in Shoal if you're damaged, and then exit. Make sure that you smash the ATMs and collect the nearby cash, as we're going to need it pretty soon. Then exit Shoal back into the Yucatan Casino. If you did not make a Freedom Bear earlier, try and hold on to the LMG to craft one when we return to Royal Flush Plaza. Follow the path along the right side to enter the restrooms. Turn left to the men's room and make sure to look at the movie poster for the Freedom Bear combo card. Then enter the restrooms and save your game. Finally ready to finish Run for the Money? Well, not quite yet. Exit the restrooms and head to your right to enter Baron von Brothaus. This is the best place to get the Stick 'em Up trophy by putting a bunch of objects on zombies. Start by choosing a Patsy zombie, and then clear out any zombies in Baron von Brothaus until you have one remaining. Now empty your inventory somewhere and pick up the small painting, the painting, a stick pony, and a mask, like the Surfbot or zombie mask. Start by putting the small and medium paintings on a zombie, followed by the mask. Then use the stick pony to impale the zombie by holding the attack button. You should definitely do the stick pony last, as it will kill the zombie eventually. It's just order of operations, my dudes. This may take a couple of attempts. Don't be afraid to reload your save and try again. Once you have the Stick 'em Up trophy, it's time to finally finish Run for the Money. Exit Baron von Brothaus, past the food court and the maintenance rooms. We will come back to the Yucatan once again to finish it. Pass through the tiger enclosure and grab the pitchfork. You can use this on a zombie now. Then smash the 2 ATMs on the way. Set your marker to Rock Heroes and head down the escalator and zone out to the Silver Strip. Head down the strip and make sure to enter Barrel of Goods along the way. It's the kiosk in the center of the strip. Continue down the strip towards the stage. Head along the left side to bypass the majority of the enemies here. Enter the maintenance room on your left and combine the dynamite with the fire extinguisher to make a freezer bomb. Then exit and continue left around the stage. Throw the freezer bomb at the large crowd of zombies and then head left to grab a machete from the planter box. Double back and pick up the toy helicopter near the back of the stage. Head back to the maintenance room now and combine the machete and toy helicopter to make a Heliblade. This combo weapon's pretty bad, so feel free to toss it immediately. Head back to the main stage and talk to Gianna of Angel Lust. Eventually the band will blow up the zombies in front of the stage and join you. Jump down and cross the strip once again. Head right and grab the boxing gloves from outside the maintenance room and make knife gloves inside with the Bowie knife. Then combine gems and the flashlight outside to make a laser sword. Head back down the strip towards the Atlantica Casino. You can skip the pawn shop, we will be coming back for it later. Smash the ATMs on the side and enter One Little Duck Bingo. This is another opportunity to get credit for the bingo ball cage. It's a decent chance to snag it again to make another Tesla ball as well. You know, one of the most fun weapons in the game. Continue down the strip and head to your right to the maintenance room. Go ahead and combine the cage with the battery to make another Tesla ball. Immediately hurl it, and then grab the rocket fireworks from the maintenance room and stab a zombie with it. The Tesla ball is likely more trouble than it's worth, but hurling it at the mercs is pretty satisfying. Clear out the mercs however you see fit. You can use your LMG, knife gloves, the Tesla ball, it's all the same. Then you can use whatever you have left to smash the armored van to pieces. Going forward, it's not overly important that you rescue Angel Lust. Floyd is the only one that really matters as he gives you access to a combo card. We will for sure get it later, but getting it now is obviously preferred. Try and keep Angel Lust alive, but give special attention to Floyd. Once the van is destroyed, you'll get a cutscene and another chance to save your game. Go ahead and hurl the Tesla ball at any zombies in your path, and then head to the restrooms at the center of Fortune Park. You can go ahead and make yourself another electric rake in the nearby maintenance room, and then save your game. The shortcut that you unlock from completing Wilted Flower is very useful for a few reasons, and we're already reasonably close by, so now's a good opportunity to do it. Get your survivors to follow you and work your way to the Atlantica Casino. Zap anything in the way with your electric rake for extra PP gains. With your posse in tow, enter the Atlantica Casino. There's not much to note here, simply carve a path through the Atlantica Casino. You can head into the security office for a fresh spray paint if you need it, as well as a Merc assault rifle. Otherwise, reunite with your survivors and work your way north to the Palisades Mall. Zone in once everyone's around. Immediately head to your left. Lynette's not going anywhere now that we're in the Palisades Mall. Tell your survivors to wait inside, Finders Peepers. Then head left to the maintenance room. Pick up the boxing gloves outside and combine them with the motor oil to make flaming gloves. Then you'll want to combine the computer case and flashlight here to make a hacker. The flaming gloves are pretty bad. They're totally outclassed by knife gloves, so feel free to drop them for inventory space. The hacker, however, is useful for getting some extra cash. Exit the maintenance room and enter Finders Peepers. Start by smashing the register for some cash before putting on the black rimmed glasses. Then move to the next rack and put on the rocker glasses. Now you're done in Finders Peepers. Exit and continue up the left side of the palisades. Turn into Pheromones. You've already done blue and pink hair. You can grab some healing items from the back if you're damaged. Otherwise, exit and continue left to enter Ultimate Playhouse. Tell your survivors to wait in here. You can use the toy helicopter if you missed it, and then put on the funny Surfbot mask and the kid's superhero costume. You can make a quick detour to the ATMs in the center of the strip and use the hacker or smash them if you don't have it for more cash. Make sure to grab the Surfbot mask and use it on a zombie before heading back out. Continue left and enter Flexin. Good old Flexin. All you need to do is enter, get credit, and then smash your way out of the back of the store. You can quickly cross into the wet bar. It shouldn't count as a store, but there's no harm in double checking. You should definitely grab a couple of drink cocktails now. We need one for Lynette shortly, and you can go ahead and down one. Afterwards, head left into the Beachbody Swim House. This is another store with mostly clothing. There's sport glasses if you missed them. You can follow this up by putting on the banana hammock, which I'm forced to censor for everyone's safety. Then there's the surf wetsuit to free us from the horror. Thank God there was 2 clothings in here. Leave and continue up the left side. In this lounge area, there's a lawn dart and soccer ball which are new, so hit zombies with them. The tennis racket is likely a duplicate, but feel free to use it again just in case. Continue up the left side into Wallingtons. In here, you'll want to put on the highbrow ensemble. That's it for Wallingtons. Go ahead and leave now. Cross the plaza to the Venus Touch and tell your survivors to wait inside. Head to the back room and spray paint the Zombrex poster in here. Then talk to Lynette. Give her the drink cocktail and get her to join up with you. You can snatch up that massager and head outside to bean a zombie with it. She'll probably curse that there's no immediate place to wash your hands. Who knows where this thing's been. Since you should still be carrying the leadership magazine, you won't need to carry Lynette. If you dropped it, you're gonna have to haul her around. You need Lynette at least until we can open up her passage. Then her fate is really meaningless to us. Now exit the Venus Touch and head up the escalators. Do not, under any circumstances, talk to the dead mascot. We don't want to bother with Slappy this playthrough. Now head left and enter the pawn shop. This is the Army Surplus gift store. We will be back later, but for now, just exit. That should be store 69. Nice. Continue along the upper path and tell your survivors to wait inside Under the Sea Travels. As you pass by, spray paint the next Zombrex poster, and then make your way inside yourself. Inside, you can heal yourself or some survivors if you're damaged with the food in here, and then double check you haven't used any weapons in here. The main objectives here were just store credit and the hula dress, which is in the suitcase at the front of the store. Once you're done, continue right along the upper path of the Palisades and enter Stan's large print books and magazines. If you have spare inventory space, you should snag the gambling magazine now. We will need it coming up shortly. Otherwise, just head back out and continue the loop of the Palisades. Enter Space. There's a few outfits to put on here, so tell your survivors to wait inside. Start on the right side with the yellow tracksuit. You can grab the yellow sneakers for a full yellow ensemble if you wish. Then put on the boardwalk apparel, followed by the loud summer special. Get your survivors to follow you again and then exit Space, and continue along the walkway to Ned's Nick Knackery. There's a handful of weapons to use here, so tell your survivors to wait inside. The new additions are the battle axe from the display at the back of the store, as well as the broadsword and the lance. Use all 3 of these weapons on zombies, as well as anything you may have missed like large vases. Leave your survivors in Ned's Nick Knackery and head out. Look at the Dr. Brainfreeze poster on your right for the combo card for the snowball cannon. Next, head into the maintenance room. Grab the Surfbot mask on the way in, and combine it with the nearby lawnmower to make the Super Slicer. Drop this immediately, then grab the dynamite from the nearby maintenance room and throw it into a crowd of zombies. You should get the explosive temper trophy once it blows up, and that's all of the explosive weapons finished. Pick up the Super Slicer once again. There was no way we were going to leave this behind. Now use it to clear a path back to your survivors. Now get them to follow you once again and enter Brand New You. Inside, you can put on the summer dress. Make sure to put on the white low heels as well. Tell your survivors to wait at the back of the store. You'll get some dialogue from Lynette, which means the passage is open. Pick up the round potted plant next to the robot bear and slug a zombie with it. Hey, look at that, we didn't get this one yet. It's been a while since we've saved, and the passage makes getting back to the Palisades from now on trivial. It's also a good opportunity to rescue these survivors for a PP bonus and, maybe take a break. Go ahead and take the passage. Next, tell your survivors to wait somewhere safe, and then head left to make another electric chair and tune makers. This just gives us a little bit more PP on the way back. You know I can't get enough of that PP. Once you're flying with the electric chair, pick up your survivors and clear a path for them back to the maintenance tunnel. Once everyone's with you, go ahead and zone into the safe house. If you manage to rescue Floyd, you'll get the power guitar combo card here. If you didn't, don't worry about it, we'll get it on the third playthrough for sure. Now head back to the restrooms, use the locker to change your clothing if you want, and then save your game. For the rest of this playthrough, we don't care about cases, and only really care about a few remaining scoops. At the moment, there's some time to kill, so it's a good idea to finish out some areas that aren't quite done yet. We're going to the Yucatan. Head back out to Royal Flush Plaza. If you're short on weapons, go ahead and make a spike bat on the way out, and then grab the materials to make a new set of knife gloves, and then build them at Tune Makers. Make yourself an electric chair while you're at it. Use the electric chair to cruise through Royal Flush Plaza until you find the maintenance rooms on your right. Head inside and snag a spear. Now head back to the electric chair and run through zombies all the way to Slot Ranch Casino. In Slot Ranch, head back to the stage. Head backstage and then grab the leaf blower and make your way to the maintenance room. Combine the leaf blower and the spear to make a spear launcher. You can make a laser sword or infernal arms here as well if you need them. Exit back to your electric chair. Head to the left and smash the ATM for some cash. Work your way towards the food court and smash the next ATMs along the way. Now push your electric chair as far as you can take it towards the food court. It will inevitably break. Otherwise, just hoof it all the way to the Yucatan Casino and zone inside. There's a few more combo weapons to make and a handful of weapons to use in here. Start by heading to your right into the tiger enclosure. Grab a tiki torch that's hanging on the wall and bank it. Grab a second tiki torch and use it on a zombie. Now head into the nearby maintenance room. Inside, combine a tiki torch and the nearby toy spitball gun into a fire spitter. Drop the second tiki torch on the workbench. We need to get a tennis racket. Leave the maintenance room. Use the toy spitball gun to collect some extra PP along the way as you work up the right side. If you can find a queen and bank one here, it's actually pretty convenient. Smash the ATMs once again and pass the escalators to the office where we originally found Lenny. Cross through the office and find a table lamp behind the desk area. Smash a zombie with this. Remember, table lamp is different from lamp. Use up the rest of your fire spitter ammo on the nearby zombies and then head back inside. If you missed the dealer outfit, you should put it on and you can heal up here if you're damaged. Otherwise, just snag the tennis racket and head back to the maintenance room. Once again, try and find a queen in here and bank it if you can. You should be able to spot one pretty easily. Back at the maintenance room, combine the tiki torch and tennis racket to make a Blazing Aces. Blazing Aces is pretty mediocre, but feel free to use it for some extra PP here. Make your way once again to Baron von Broadhouse. You'll want to grab one of the large barrels here and smash a zombie with it. Maybe two, just to be sure. Go ahead and return to the restrooms now and save your game. We're totally finished with the Yucatan Casino. If you have a queen from the Yucatan Casino, it's a good idea now to turn it into a wingman, the hidden combo weapon. Even if you don't have one, we can just make one. Exit the restrooms and head right to zone into the food court. You should have the scoop par for the course at this point. Tastes Like Chicken was still active for me, and I did not want to be bothered by Antoine, so I waited for it to lapse before moving down to the food court. Head to your left and enter Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. Head inside and make sure to grab a donkey lamp. Make sure you hit a zombie with the donkey lamp. We're getting very close to being done with the head trauma nonsense, at least for this playthrough. Afterwards, head to the bat counter and combine an apple and one other apple to make a nectar. You should get the bartender trophy here, but that's small potatoes. This is simply a stepping stone. If you don't have a queen, you can drink this nectar to attract one to you. If you do this, simply zone into the Yucatan and then back into the food court. That way you can make another nectar here instantly. Otherwise, pocket the nectar and head across the food court to the maintenance room. Start off by combining the lawn dart and dynamite in the maintenance room into a sticky bomb. You can throw this at a zombie for a PP bonus. Now return and combine the queen and the nectar into a wingman. You'll get the Tape It or Die trophy here for making the hidden combo weapon. There's really not much else to do right now. We'll return to the food court later to finish it out. For now, just grab a fresh spray paint from the planter in the maintenance room and return to the Yucatan Casino. Pass Baron von Broadhouse, enter the restrooms, and save your game. I think it's high time we did the last Zombrex poster. It's also a good idea to try to finish out as much as the Palisades Mall as we can. Exit the restrooms and cross to the pyramid and grab yourself yet another LMG. We're here, we may as well. Start by heading down towards the Silver Strip, mowing down whatever's in your way with the LMG. Also make sure to hit the ATMs along the way. Zone into the Silver Strip once you're done. Now simply turn to your left and jump over the fence to enter Lowy Wowie. Make absolutely sure to grab the Tiki mask off the wall and bean a zombie with it. This is very easy to miss. There's not much else that's new in here. It's a good idea to grab the sushi and the fish in here and eat them. This will save you a trip back here later on. Head to the kitchen and scoff down all that juicy raw fish. Now exit Lowy Wowie and head to your right towards the maintenance room. Near the blue bins, you'll find the final Zombrex poster. Well, final in quotations. There's 34 Zombrex posters and you only need to spray paint 33. Very cool. You'll get a 300,000 PP bonus for finishing Improper Behavior, which pushed me from level 22 to level 25 for Apprentice Rising. I also got half deck here for getting half the combo cards. When you get these is fairly meaningless as they're simply stepping stone trophies, but you know, it all feels good. You get that dopamine. Now work your way back down the Silver Strip, focusing on the left side this time. Enter the Shamrock Casino and head to the back to smash the ATMs for cash. We need $100,000 minimum shortly, and the more we get, the better off we'll be. You'll also want to go ahead and pick up the Gambling 3 magazine from behind the bar. Again, this will just save you a trip later, so hang on to it and don't drop it. With that complete, leave the Shamrock Casino and head left down the strip. Make sure to enter Pub of Gold on your left. All we need from here is store credit, but feel free to do a lap for cash or grab some healing items if you need to. Exit and continue along the strip, and make sure to pick up Rocket's Red Glare in the center if you missed it. Then double back to get credit for entering the Peephole. Pervert. Continue down and smash the ATMs outside Hot Exciterama before doubling back and going inside. Start by putting on the Blue Oyster Biker outfit. That's funny. I thought the Leather Club was 2 blocks down. Followed immediately by the Mesh Party Wear. Now just head through the back entrance to Hot Exciterama. If you missed a poster for Improper Behavior, unload yourself all over the Zombrex poster there. If you got it already, feel free to skip it since you won't get anything for it. Not even 1,000 PP. Now head through this alley and zone into the Palisades Mall. Follow the path here past the maintenance room. Take the escalator up to the 2nd level and immediately enter K's Hats on your left. There's a lot of duplicates in here. The only ones we care about is the Russian hat on the right side. Put it on and exit K's Hats. Now head to your right and enter Kicks for Her. Put on the white low heels immediately on the right side. You should have already gotten these. But continue to work your way up with the bunny slippers and the go-go boots. One more store down. Leave and continue right along the upper Palisades. Enter High Noon Shooting Range. There may be looters here, so take them out. Quite a bit to do in here. Start by putting on the SWAT outfit, followed by the SWAT helmet right next to it. Then loop around and put on the army jacket pants, followed by the black military boots. That's all the clothing. Now grab the moose head from behind the counter and run outside to hit a zombie with it. Head back inside High Noon Shooting Range. You'll want to make sure that you've used every gun at this point now. The sniper rifle, handgun, and shotgun are available in here. Pick them up and use them on zombies. You'll want to pocket a shotgun moving forward. We need it for a combo weapon. With this shotgun in hand, head down the escalator. In the large bamboo planter in between the escalators is a pitchfork. Grab it and use it on a zombie if you missed it earlier, and then head to the maintenance room. Combine the shotgun and pitchfork to make a boomstick. We're getting really close to finishing out the combo weapons. Finally. It's been a while, so it's a good idea to head up to the 2nd level of the Palisades and head for the restrooms. You can check in with some of the shops in case you missed anything. I got a call about The Source, but we're not going to do it this playthrough. Sorry, Rebecca. Just head to the restrooms on the upper level and save your game. We're done with the Palisades Mall for now, but there will be a few minor tasks to return to at a later date. Right now, it's just a good idea to head back to Royal Flush Plaza to finish par for the course, as well as stop Stuart's mutiny for a little bit extra PP. Work your way around the upper Palisades and get to Lynette's shortcut in Brand New You. If you're damaged, go ahead and eat the food off the floor like you're David Hasselhoff. Take the shortcut back to Royal Flush Plaza. You can go ahead and save in the restrooms here if you wish. Set your marker for par for the course now, and it would be smart to do this first, but let's not. As usual, head left to Tune Makers now to make another electric chair. Go ahead and take this all the way back to the safe house and enter it. Talk to Stuart now, and talk him down for a paltry sum of PP. Then head inside the restrooms and reset your clothing if you care, and then save your game. Now we're gonna do par for the course. We just needed more weapons. That's it. Exit the safe house and make yourself a spiked bat at the maintenance room on the way to Royal Flush Plaza. Head up Royal Flush Plaza, staying on the right side to find Spore Trance. Luz will be fighting off a horde of zombies. Clear them out with your spike bat or boomstick if your brain is smooth like mine. No wrinkle, no sad. Pick up the golf club near Luz for credit and style points. One more ranged weapon left. Once all the zombies are clear, Luz will join up with you. Tell her to wait somewhere safe. There's quite a bit to do in Sport Trance. Start by putting on the basketball high tops on your left. Then move to the football gear on the wall. Put on the football helmet and football uniform. Now you can throw a football at a zombie if you missed it, and loop back around to find the basketballs. Hurl one of these at a zombie and you should get the Death from Afar trophy. That's all the ranged weapons down, and one less set of weapons to worry about as a result. Last task on the bottom level of Sport Trance. Go ahead and put on the red sporty tracksuit near the back of the store on the register side. Go ahead and move to the upper level of Sport Trance. Work your way around if you missed anything, but your main tasks are the baseball uniform and baseball hat. There's a few more weapons in here, but go ahead and grab the baseball bat and use it on a zombie. Do you think we'd forget something so basic? You know, there's also a bowling ball in here. You probably want to use that. Just hindsight. Now you need to use the mannequins in here. You should only have to get credit with a hit from the whole mannequin, but when they break, they shatter into pieces. Mannequin male and mannequin female are the major distinctions, but each one has at least 5 pieces. Tell Luz to wait somewhere out of the way while you do this. Hit a zombie with the mannequin, then throw it to smash it to bits. Do this with the male mannequin now, as there's no female mannequins on this top level. Turn to your right and enter players when you're done. Nothing to do in here except get store credit. Continue along the right side to enter Ragazines. There's not much to do in here except grab the Gambling 1 magazine, get store credit, and move on. You should have all 3 gambling magazines in your inventory now. You could take Luz back, but it's not overly important. Instead, go ahead and head for Fortune Park. If Luz makes it, great. If not, whatever. Check your watch. If it's after 1 AM, zone out to Fortune Park. If it's before 1 AM, kill some time and then exit after 1 AM. Head to the restrooms in the center of Fortune Park and make yourself a new electric rake. And then save your game at the restrooms. The nightmare's only starting. It's time for everyone's favorite event, poker. This is what Dead Rising's known for, right? We're doing this primarily for the reward of $1 million. This is a very significant amount of money, and it's pretty important for the rest of the save file. From the restrooms, head north to the Atlantica Casino. You should see Yanis here. He needs an armed escort, and if you rescue him, you get a pretty substantial cash prize for your trouble. But we're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. Bash his face in with the electric rake until he's done. Then pick up his money case for $50,000. Luz will keep quiet if she knows what's good for her. This $50,000 should easily put you over the $100,000 poker buy-in, assuming you were diligent about gaining money from the ATMs. This shouldn't be a problem, unless you didn't follow the guide. You did follow the guide, right? Enter the Atlantica Casino and head into the poker room now. Talk to one of the high rollers and then throw down 100 grand to buy into the game. Now poker is pretty awful in Dead Rising 2, even with the 3 gambling magazines. My main strategy is simply to try and bully the other players with strong bets. You can win in a more traditional sense by trying to pick up the blinds, but it will take a very long time to win. This isn't real poker. You have a backup save game, that's why we took it. All you need to do is clean them out, and you have 0 risk of your own. Go all in on bad hands. Go all in on good hands. Just go all in constantly. If you lose, reload your save file, trap Yanis in an infinite loop of despair and suffering, collect his cash, and then try again at poker. That's really all there is to it. After about 20 minutes of failed attempts, they finally joined up with me. A cool $900,000 richer. This took long enough for Richard to be available for Hunger Pains. This meant that it was after 2 AM when I won. You should go ahead and snag the cocktail from the poker room for Richard. We need some kind of food item. Absolutely do not throw away your gambling magazines now. Believe it or not, but the gambling has only just begun. Keep all 3 gambling magazines on you moving forward. Otherwise, you're going to have to pick them all up again, and that's a waste of time. Take your survivors and head south into Fortune Park. Getting a poker victory is great, so make absolutely sure you head for the restrooms at the center of Fortune Park and save your game. You absolutely do not want to repeat that poker nightmare if the game crashes or something goes wrong. Spoiler alert, but we're also not done with poker. We're gonna have to play more of it in the third playthrough. Once you've saved, you can go ahead and make yourself a new electric rake. Now clear a path as you head down to the Platinum Strip. Richard is in dining at Davies and won't join up with you unless you have some food. You can use the cocktail you grabbed from the poker room or head into the movie theater and grab snacks from the vending machines if you're desperate. Regardless, enter Dining with Davies and talk to Richard. Case 4 expired for me here. Don't worry about it if it does, simply continue playing. Give Richard a food item when he asks, and then talk with him again and he'll join up with you. Now, because of survivor limitations, we actually have to rescue or leave these survivors to their fate. It's easier to just run them all back to the safe house. Head up the strip into Fortune Park. If you're low on weapons, you can stop at the maintenance room and make a snowball cannon. Get everyone close, and then zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Simply head through Royal Flush Plaza at this point. You've done it all before, and you can do it all again. Work your way along the left side to Spore Trance. Tell the survivors to wait inside and get credit for smashing a female mannequin. You can do all the parts if you're paranoid, but the mannequin itself is all you need. Now simply cross to Tune Makers and make yourself another electric chair. Use this to safely get your survivors back to the safe house. Then just wait for everyone to get close and zone into the safe house. Richard will give you a Zombrex for your trouble. Now go ahead and enter the restrooms, change back into your default or DLC clothing if you want, and then save your game. There's only a few things left to do before we start gambling like crazy to generate $7 million. By rescuing 5 survivors, we freed up quite a bit of room for others to spawn now. Exit to Royal Flush Plaza. You should get a call immediately for fetching females in the Palisades. Conveniently, this is actually on the way. We will be doing a psychopath battle here, so make sure to grab a Bowie knife and a set of boxing gloves on the way to the restrooms to take the shortcut to the Palisades. From Brand New You, head left towards the maintenance room. Quickly combine the boxing gloves and Bowie knife to make knife gloves. Now exit the maintenance room and jump down to the lower level. Climb the stairs in the swim bar to find Cora, Summer, and Nina. Talk to Cora and pay up $10,000. They'll join you once you pay up. Now head to the slide and take it down for a fun time and a 10,000 PP bonus. Now it's time to head to the South Plaza for WWJWD. This has the last firearm for us to use. Simply cut through the Palisades towards the Atlantica Casino. You should wait for the ladies. They are actually marginally helpful here, and we paid for them. Then zone into the Atlantica Casino. This is just a matter of cutting through the Atlantica. If you need some healing items, then go ahead and stop by the bar. Otherwise, just head straight to the exit to Fortune Park. This is a pretty easy psychopath, but it is a psychopath coming up, so a save is a good idea. Head to the restrooms in the center of Fortune Park, and save your game once the ladies are close by. Of course, while we're here, you may as well make an electric rake. Use the electric rake to clear out the zombies on the way to the Fortune City Hotel. Once all the girls are with you once again, enter the Fortune City Hotel. Clear zombies in your way and head to the South Plaza for a cutscene. Seymour is a simple fight. All you really need to do is run him down with knife gloves. Cora, Nina, and Summer will swarm him for extra damage. Realistically, you should just be able to trade blows with him. This is a very simple fight and should not be any real issue, even without any healing items. Just run him down, watch the cutscene, and then collect your 6-shooter. You should take one shot at a zombie and collect your He Hasn't Covered Wars trophy. You can play around with the 6-shooter if you want, but the main goal now is to rescue Ray. He's by the maintenance room on the restroom side. Get ready to join up with you, and then get out of here. You can take a pit stop at the restrooms in the South Plaza to save if you wish. There's nothing really left for us now, so just head north and zone into Fortune Park once again with all your survivors. You're likely low on weapons, so head to the center of Fortune Park for an electric rake again. This is another opportunity to save if you want. Use the electric rake to clear a path to Royal Flush Plaza. When everyone's close enough, zone in. This is a simple task, one that you've done many times before. Just rush through Royal Flush Plaza, head to Tune Makers as usual and make an electric chair and use it to clear zombies to make a path for your survivors. Wait for your survivors and then head back into the safe house. Once inside, go ahead and save your game. Now we have to give Katie her 3rd dose of Zombrex. We need her around for the Father of the Year trophy. There's no way around it. You're likely very close to 7 a.m. here when you need to give Katie her shot. Conveniently, we still aren't done everything in Royal Flush Plaza. It's almost as if this was planned that way. Head out to Royal Flush Plaza from the safe house. Remember, do not get rid of any of your gambling magazines yet. Stop by the maintenance room and make a spiked bat on your way out. There's only a few stores that we've passed over, so it's time to do them now. If you're slow, just make sure that you give Katie Zombrex as your maximum priority. You can do all this stuff later. Work your way up the left side and head up the escalator. Work your way around to Albert's Apparel. You want to put on the plaid suit here. That's it. I was messing around at this point and I wasted a bunch of time on weapons I've already used and clothing I already put on, so all I got done here was Albert's Apparel and the plaid suit. Just work your way back to the safe house once you get the call from Stacy at 7 a.m. Inside the safe house, give Katie Zombrex and watch the cutscenes. After giving Katie Zombrex, we need to do the Tape It or Die crew for a piece of clothing and some combo cards. Unfortunately, we need to give them a cement saw and a stack of plates, so we can't just teleport via the shortcut. We're gonna hoof it, the old-fashioned way. Just rush through Royal Flush Plaza to Toon Makers and make an electric chair. Use this to get to Slot Ranch Casino. If it survives the trip, excellent. If not, just start hoofing it. In Slot Ranch Casino, make your way towards the food court. You should encounter Woodrow trying to steal from the ATMs. We're not gonna bother rescuing him. We're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. With Woodrow down, slam his money case into a zombie for about $1,800. We're done in here. Simply exit to the silver strip now on your right. Turn immediately and grab the Goblin Mask before entering the maintenance room. Combine this with a car battery for the Roaring Thunder. This is the second to last combo weapon. Slam a zombie with the mask and then work your way up the silver strip. You can take a detour to grab a machete and combine it with the push broom to make a pole weapon on your way back behind the stage. Then you can use the utility cart to push yourself to Lowy Wowie easily. There's another opportunity for the Tiki Mask as well as sushi and fish to eat in this area. Exit Lowy Wowie to the maintenance room, exactly like when we got the last Zombrex poster. Pick up a stack of plates along the way, and then grab the cement saw from outside the maintenance room. Make sure to hit a zombie with the cement saw at least one time as you work your way to the Yucatan. Zone in once you get there. Your goal is the Palisades Mall. Simply take the cement saw with you through the Yucatan to get to the Palisades. Make sure you don't lose or destroy the cement saw. Once you're in the Palisades, all you have to do is head to your right and enter Coconuts Sports Town. Just head straight for the door at the back that says Tape It or Die, and enter. Head to the bottom of the stairs and turn left to find Wallace. Talk to him and he'll request a cement saw and plates. Give both of these to Wallace and he'll make the plate launcher for you and give you the combo card. Pick up the plate launcher and then head to the back of the basement. Put on the mid-length t-shirt and jeans. You can only get this piece of clothing during Tape It or Die. There's a save point here, so go ahead and use it. You're done with this area now, so go ahead and return to Coconuts Sports Town. There's 5 outfits to put on here and a few items to use. First up is the basketball uniform. It's next to the door. Then loop around to find the tennis outfit and tennis headband. These are both by the football clothing. There's also the cleats, which are at the yellow shoe display. It's a little confusing. Finally, you should find the hockey stick for head trauma and use it on a zombie. This is on the upper level near the skateboards. With all that complete, go ahead and make your way back to Royal Flush Plaza. Take the Upper Palisades shortcut from Brand New U to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms. Then work your way back to the safe house. Now reset your clothing and put on DLC costumes if you want, and finally, save your game. Feeling hungry? Now is the best time to do a quick lap of Fortune City to complete all the food, especially now that Randy is gone from the swept away chapel, which you'll see is actually kind of critical. You've probably eaten a bunch of food throughout this whole endeavor. Don't worry, we're just gonna go ahead and get everything now. Starting out, leave the safe house and make yourself a new weapon if you need to at the maintenance room. From here, head right to enter the Americana Casino. Make a beeline for Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack and head for the Zombrex poster. Eat the critical baked potato here. If you've already done this, you can skip this step. Next, head to Shots in Awe. Combine 2 beers into the blender to make a painkiller and drink a beer for yourself. Then drink the painkiller. Next, go ahead and grab 2 wines. Combine the wines into a quick step and drink it. Don't drink vodka or wine yet. We don't want to get Chuck sick. It's just really annoying. We're done in the Americana Casino. Exit back to Royal Flush Plaza. Run to In the Closet on the left side. Head to the register and eat the hot dog here. You can also drink the large soda. Keep moving through Royal Flush Plaza. Stop at Tune Makers and make an electric chair and push it all the way to Roy's Mart. Jump on the divider and eat both the pineapple and the melon from up here. Now enter Roy's Mart and grab an orange juice from the ground and drink it. Then take 2 of the orange juices with you. Now exit Roy's Mart and enter Slot Ranch Casino. The vast majority of the food in this game exists in the food court. Stop by the ATM on the way and smash it for some cash. Then enter the bar. Combine a vodka and a whiskey for a randomizer. Then drink a whiskey and vodka and then the randomizer. You'll start throwing up here, so make sure to recover any items that you might drop. Next, combine 2 orange juices into a nectar. Now drink this nectar. Now head into the food court. Turn to your left and enter Wild West Grill House. All the food you need in here is in the kitchen. Head to the back and eat bacon, followed by roast chicken and barbecue ribs. Then eat a steak on the opposite counter. When that's completed, exit Wild West Grill House. Grab a bull skull off the wall and headbutt a zombie. We're still not done head trauma yet, believe it or not, but we're well on the way, at least for this playthrough. Also, make absolutely sure to pick up a motor oil while you're here. Then smash the ATM and look at the movie poster for the Blambo combo card. Continue left and enter Cucina Donaci. You'll want to eat pasta, followed by lobster from the kitchen. There's also wine here if you missed it. Pick up your bull skull once again. It was at this point that I got a call for art appreciation here, and that's a very good thing. This is something that we absolutely have to do this playthrough, but we're gonna finish the food in the food court first. Leave Cucina Donaci and head left to the maintenance room. Combine the bull skull and motor oil to create the final combo weapon, the Flaming Skull. If you forgot the motor oil like I did, just double back to Wild West Grill House. Make sure to bean a zombie with it along the way, just in case. Once the final combo weapon is made, you'll get the duct tape for the win trophy. Now head to your left and enter Cheesecake Mania. Inside, the hunger continues. Eat a brownie off the floor like an absolute animal. Follow up with a donut, cookies, and milk too, because why not? Next, smash the glass and eat an entire cake and pie covered in glass shards. Finally, hop the counter and grab the floor ice cream and down it. Now cross the food court towards Lombardi's. Eat jelly beans in Lombardi's before entering Hamburger Fiefdom. You'll need to eat onion rings, a hamburger, and fries in Hamburger Fiefdom. Once you're done, head left and enter Rojo Diablo. Eat chili, beans, a taco, and a burrito. Then head out to the blender and eat an apple. Continue south to Hungry Joe's Pizzeria. Down pizza and maybe a soda in here before heading to Speedy Espresso. Down coffee creamer and coffee in here. Then make sure to head behind the counter and grab the coffee pot and nail a zombie with it. That's all the food in the food court for now. This is one of the best places to make most of the juices, so we will be back. For now, jump onto the kiosk, grab the moose head, and bulldoze your way back to Slot Ranch Casino and zone out to the silver strip on your left. You'll likely get the cutscene involving the snipers now, which quite frankly sucks, but we're not going to be lingering. Simply ignore them and head to your left. You'll want to enter Swept Away Chapel now. It's unlocked since Randy has come and gone. That's unfortunate phrasing. Head to the back and eat the snacks and the spoiled hamburger next to the absolutely disgusting filthy mattress. You should get the trophy here if you ate the fish and sushi already in Lowy Wowie, and a drink cocktail when you were in the Atlantica Casino. If not, you should head to Lowy Wowie now, eat the sushi and fish, and then enter the Palisades via the shortcut from Hot Excite-O-Rama. Head south to the Atlantica Casino, and then grab a drink cocktail from the poker room, and that should get you the finally full trophy. If you've been keeping up with the literature, we need to loop back to the food court anyways to finish the juices. Work your way back up the silver strip towards the Yucatan. You can make a new pair of knife gloves if you're short on weapons at the maintenance room, as well as a laser sword. If you're a good boy and you have finally full, just cut straight through to the Yucatan Casino. Randolph is important, so it's a good idea to just finish this. It's borderline the reason we've gone this far in the playthrough. Head straight through the Yucatan to the Palisades. Feel free to stop by the restrooms in the Yucatan to save your game if you wish. In the Palisades, head up the escalator and then into Cleru Collection. Talk to Randolph and eventually agree to buy the funny painting for $3,000. Now pick up the painting and pocket it. We want to do a 2-for-1 here. We need to use this for the Death of Comedy trophy, as well as give it as a gift to Katie. Make your way back to the shortcut and brand new you. Randolph, coming or not, is irrelevant to this discussion. Once you're there, take the shortcut to Royal Flush Plaza. Inside the restrooms, save your game. Make absolutely sure you've saved. You can save on multiple save files if you need to. Now you'll want to run outside and slam the funny painting onto a zombie. You should get the Death of Comedy as soon as you slap that zombie with it. That's assuming that you've done every other novelty item. If you got the Death of Comedy trophy, that's great. If not, you gotta reload your save anyways. We need to give this painting to Katie as the final gift. Head back to the safe house now. Save your game in the restroom and then give the funny painting to Katie. You'll have finished all the gifts and get the Father of the Year trophy now. If you did not finish Death of Comedy, which is also known as Slaughter minus S equals Laughter, depending on your version, if you have Death of Comedy, go ahead and save now. If you didn't get Death of Comedy, reload your save to get the funny painting back. Then go outside and bean a zombie with it for trophy progress and figure out which one of the novelty items that you missed. When that's all done, save your game. There's a few things left to finish up before we begin the worst part of the game, which is grinding $7 million. Since you're here in the safe room now, you may as well give Jared a second Zombrex for chemical dependency. It's just a little bit more free PP. We don't need the Zombrex anyways. Once that's done, exit to Royal Flush Plaza. Starting off right away, it's off to Antoine's on the second floor of Royal Flush Plaza. Grab one of the garbage cans on the way and bean a zombie with it. We actually haven't done this yet, which is kind of hilarious. Head through Royal Flush Plaza up the escalators. Ride them to the top and enter Antoine's. There's quite a few weapons to use on zombies here. You'll want to use the chef knife, the pan, the cooking oil, and cooking pot on zombies. Once you've used all 4 of those, you're done with Royal Flush Plaza completely. Head back down the escalator and enter Toon Makers once again. Make an electric chair and drive it all the way to Slot Ranch Casino. Inside Slot Ranch Casino, head to the stage. Grab a fancy small chair from near the slot machines surrounding the stage and slam it into a zombie. Again, fancy small chair is different from fancy tall chair. That's one more weapon down for head trauma. Head across Slot Ranch once again into the food court. Go straight into Lombardi's and collect 2 jelly beans. Now head into Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. Blend the 2 jelly beans into a zombate and drink this immediately. Next up, you should head to Hamburger Fiefdom and grab a hamburger and french fries. Both are conveniently on a tray on one of the tables. Take these back to the blender in Rojo Diablo. Blend the hamburger and the fries into an untouchable. Drink this immediately. The final 3 juices can be made in Rojo Diablo. Take the apple next to the blender and put it inside. Then find the beans by the donkey lamp on a table. Combine this with the apple to make a repulse. Consume the repulse immediately. Next up is to combine a taco and a burrito. There should be a taco right beside the blender. Then you can head to the kitchen to find a burrito. Now combine the burrito with the taco in the blender. This will make a Spitfire. Immediately drink the Spitfire. The final juice is the Energizer. This requires 2 chilies. There's a chili on the table where you found the beans. The second one is inside the kitchen next to the garbage can. Combine these 2 chilies in the blender for the Energizer. Drink this immediately and you should unlock the Look at All That Juice trophy. With that complete, we're now finished with the food court. There's a few spots left to hit up in the Palisades Mall, so go ahead and head north into the Yucatan Casino. Pass through the Yucatan Casino into the restrooms and save your game. It's time to finish out the Palisades Mall and by extension the Window Shopper trophy. Cross through the Yucatan Casino towards the Palisades. You can climb the pyramid for a fresh LMG if you want. It's also a great way to orient yourself towards the Palisades Mall. Exit the Yucatan Casino. Cross the Palisades towards the Venus Touch now. If you missed the Freedom Bear combo card, make sure to keep this LMG with some ammo in it. Now enter Coconut Sports Town. I personally missed a clothing item and a weapon on our first pass. Whoops. Head to the right and put on the tennis outfit. Then climb the stairs and find a hockey stick. These are hidden next to the skateboards. Make sure to use this on a zombie for more progress for head trauma. When you're done with those 2 items, head back downstairs. Now exit Coconut Sports Town to your left. Enter Chocolate Confession immediately on your left. This is a simple get in and get out scenario. You should have used or consumed everything in here already. Exit out and continue south. Enter For Your Leisure. Head to your right and put on the sandals. This should be the final clothing item. You should get the Chuck Green cross-dresser trophy here for putting on every piece of clothing in the game. Leave and continue south. Enter Trendy Cindy on your left, and that should be the last store in the game. You should get the Window Shopper trophy now. That's one more item off the list and we never need to worry about ever again. Now if you missed the Freedom Bear combo weapon at the start of the game, simply take your LMG and head up the escalator. Follow the path to the left side and drop the LMG off at the workbench next to Brand New You. Then head back into Brand New You and grab the Robot Bear from the display behind the divider. Take this to the maintenance room and combine it with the LMG for the Freedom Bear. That should have you covered for the final combo weapon if you missed it earlier. Now it's a good opportunity to head back to the safe house and save your game. Take the shortcut to Royal Flush Plaza from Brand New You and head back to the safe house. You can dump Freedom Bear somewhere to earn you a little bit of PP as you head back inside. Once you're done, save your game. You can do One Hit Wonder and Bent Wood if you want here, but we will be doing it on the 3rd playthrough. The priority right now is just to get $7 million, or more. Make sure you have the 3 gambling magazines if you got rid of them for some reason. They're in Ragazines in Royal Flush Plaza, Stan's large print books and magazines in the Palisades, the final book is in the Shamrock Casino in the Silver Strip. Hopefully you have all the books, and now you can simply head to Slot Ranch Casino. Your goal is the large pink slot machine there. This is a lot of waiting around gambling. Clear the immediate area of zombies and gamble here, betting the maximum $1,000. This is simply a war of attrition. You'll lose a lot and you'll spend a lot of money, but you'll start having a net positive shortly because of the gambling magazines. Unfortunately, this is the fastest way to gather the $6 million plus you'll want for the combo cards, unlockable vehicles and costumes, as well as buffer cash for just playing around with. You'll want to just plant your feet here and gamble. You should probably go ahead and save every $500,000 to $1 million. The Slot Ranch Casino restrooms are close by and you should take advantage of them. Dead Rising 2 on PS4 is very prone to crashing, and that's what I'm on, so I'm saving very often. Eventually you'll get a call for the comedians. We don't have to do this, but they actually have one of the weapons for the head trauma trophy. You should head out to the Silver Strip once you get a call for Two's company. You shouldn't have to worry about the snipers, you should be out of range. Just cross the strip to Hot Excitorama. This is very important. Talk to both of them and hear their awful jokes. Once you've heard both jokes, you can pick up the comedy trophy. Before you give it to either of the survivors, make sure to hit a zombie with it for trophy progress. You'll have another chance to do this later in the 3rd playthrough, but making sure that you get it done now is nice. Once you've bloodied the trophy, give it to Royce since we're trying to make money here, and he'll demand money to join you. Walter will join up regardless. With that finished, just head back to Slot Ranch Casino immediately. Resume the gambling. You can give Walter and Royce some weapons and have them act as your guards while you grind out the cash. Keep gambling here until it's close to 7 a.m. and you need to give Katie Zombrex. We're just not going to. Chuck's already Father of the Year. What more do you want from him? We're gonna ignore Katie, but use the Give Katie Zombrex timer as a way to judge the time accurately. Don't worry if you don't hit the $6 million target. If you're really fast, you can do all of the gaining money and spending money in a single playthrough. I've done it. It's just a lot easier to not have to worry about it. So we'll be doing a very quick playthrough to purchase everything. It's just a lot easier not to have to worry about it now. Once Katie is close to expiring, you should head through the food court into the Yucatan Casino. Then you can save your game in the restrooms. From the restrooms, you should head to the entrance of the Palisades Mall. You can snag an LMG if you wish. This is totally optional and not overly necessary. We will be doing this in the final playthrough, but I'd prefer to get as many trophies as possible as soon as possible. Try to gather as many queens as you can during this wait time. If you can get 2 or 3, it will be extremely helpful. Keep track of your watch for 9:15 a.m. As soon as it hits 9:15 a.m., zone into the Palisades Mall. Make a beeline for Coconut Sports Town. Save the Tape It or Die crew with stockpiled queens and get them to join up with you. You have very little time to get these survivors back. Your only option is to rush upstairs and get to the shortcut in Brand New You. You don't need to rescue all of them. Just Lance and Wallace, as they have the combo cards. Get the crew following you and make a mad dash to the escalators on your right. Head up them and rush through the zombies to Brand New You. Once they're all there, zone into Royal Flush Plaza. In Royal Flush Plaza, just rush to the safe house. If you're fast, you should get there with minimal time to spare and get 2 combo cards for your trouble. I had 3 in-game minutes left, so if you don't get them there in time, don't worry about it. We'll do it in the final playthrough. These should be the final combo cards from Survivors: Blazing Aces and the Exsanguinator. This should unlock the Lifesaver trophy, because we saved Floyd earlier. You can attempt to save, but there's not much point. Your game will end pretty much immediately after the cutscene ends. Since Katie wasn't given the final Zombrex, you'll get the most depressing ending in any Dead Rising game, ending F. Now before we get into a new playthrough, we have to finish out the cash and spending $6 million minimum in Fortune City. Start a New Game Plus playthrough. You can skip all the intro cutscenes here if you wish. From the safe house, we have some time to kill. Go ahead and collect the gambling magazines again. Head to Ragazines on the 2nd floor of Paradise Plaza and grab a gambling magazine. Then head to the back of the Shamrock Casino to find the next gambling magazine. Then cut through Hot Excitorama to get the shortcut to the Palisades. Now enter Stan's large print books and magazines on the 2nd level to get the final gambling magazine. Now you can return to the giant pink slot machine in Slot Ranch Casino. Gamble here for as long as you want to or need to. You do not have to give Katie Zombrex, but it does take you instantly from 7 AM to 9 AM. This does actually save you a little bit of real time. We have to wait until 9 AM for Moe's Imaginations to open up so we can get access to the pawn shops in Fortune City. When it's getting close to 7 AM, just head south back into Royal Flush Plaza. Defeat the looters, rescue Denise, and snag the Zombrex. Then head back to the safe house and give Katie her daily dose. Thanks, Doc. We're gonna spend a lot of money now. It's worth mentioning, but there are 2 bargaining magazines that reduce the prices in the pawn shops. This does seem like a no-brainer pickup. The issue is that we need to spend $6 million for the Big Spender trophy, so discounts don't really matter. You gotta dump the cash. Now save your game and head back out to Royal Flush Plaza. You'll get a call for one man's trash. Head through Royal Flush Plaza to Fortune Park now. Head south to Moe's Imaginations and gain access to all the pawn shops in Fortune City. Enter Moe's Imaginations and start by buying the night boots for $2 million. Next, head north through the park into the Atlantica Casino. Cross through the Atlantica to the Palisades. Head to the Army Surplus store on the 2nd level of the Palisades and purchase the Chopper Key for $1 million. The Chopper Key likely doesn't get any usage, so you don't really need to buy it, but you know what? You may as well. Now jump down to ground level and exit to the Yucatan. You'll get the battle with Ted and Snowflake here. Just ignore it, run away and head down to the Silver Strip. Head south down the strip until you find the pawn shop on your right. Enter and purchase the SUV key for $2 million. This is fundamental. Depending on how much you've spent gambling, you may get the Big Spender trophy here. Don't worry. We have a few more purchases to do. Otherwise, it's a minimum of $5 million spent now. With the SUV key now available, head across the strip to the Shamrock Casino and grab the SUV. Use this to briefly drive south to One Little Duck Bingo on the other side of the strip. Park here and start dumping money at the fortune teller. This will take a long time, but does provide you some reasonable PP bonuses. Keep going until you get the text, "Death rides a pale bull," and you'll unlock the Flaming Skull combo card. This should also unlock the Curiously Inventive trophy for finding all of the hidden combo cards in Fortune City. There's still some more combo cards to get, but we'll get them from the final playthrough by reaching level 50 and by defeating the remaining psychopaths. This costs about $1 million all in, pushing our total to roughly $6 million. Now hop back in our SUV and drive to the entrance of Royal Flush Plaza. From now on, whenever you're coming from the Yucatan to Royal Flush, use this SUV. We paid for it. We're gonna use it. In Royal Flush Plaza, head upstairs and stay along the right side. Enter the pawn shop just-in-time payday loans. Buy the sports car key for $500,000. This will also get a lot of usage moving forward. Your total spend should be a minimum of $6.5 million now, not even counting how much you unloaded at that giant pink slot machine. You'll have big spender, no question at this point. Head back to the safe house now and make sure to save your game. We need to lock in our unlocks. It's time to start the next playthrough, which is gonna make you wish you never bought that SUV key. This second playthrough will cover completing all of the cases, including overtime mode, and completing the zombie killing trophies. 72,000 kills. That's no joke, and as a result, this playthrough is very, very dull. A little background before we start. There are realistically two methods for completing Zombie Genocider 2, Genocide Harder. Method 1 is simply to ignore everything and drive around with the SUV until time runs out. Method 2 requires completing all of the cases, which includes giving Katie Zombrex, and for the rest of the time you just drive the SUV around. Method 1 has its benefits. Completing the cases does take some time. By ignoring everything, we do get more time on the strip running down zombies. This is a very pure method. You just drive around for about 8 hours on the strip, refreshing your SUV whenever it breaks. You can use the restrooms in the center of the park to save, and then reload to refresh the SUV without ever zoning out of the park. This will avoid having to worry about psychopaths like Leon and later the snipers. With this method, you do have to meet certain kill thresholds. You need 72,000 kills, and you have just over 72 in-game hours to complete it. This means you need to maintain a kill quota of at least 1,000 kills per in-game hour. That can actually be quite difficult to maintain. Method 2 is preferred for a few reasons. Firstly, is that we do need to complete the cases at some point for the Platinum Trophy. By completing the cases, you essentially get an extra day of in-game time to drive around. This is a large time bonus and makes completing the Zombie Killing Trophy significantly more forgiving. Number 2 is that we need to defeat 1,000 special zombies. These are the gas zombies that appear after completing the main cases in the extra time. We need to defeat 72,000 zombies. 1,000 of them may as well be gas zombies to double dip as much as possible. Thirdly, we also need 1,000 kills on a motorcycle. There are 3 motorcycles available. The chopper in the Yucatan, which is not very good. The motorcycle in the underground, which is only available after completing Ticket to Ride. Finally, there's the customizable motorcycle in the Silver Strip, which is available after beating Leon in the Scoop Meet the Contestants. By taking the time to defeat Leon, we gain access to the Slice Cycle. Then we can increase its durability by picking up the motorcycle magazine available during Run for the Money. This makes the Slice Cycle a very viable option for farming kills. From my experience, it's faster than the SUV, while also providing additional PP. We also need to spray paint the bike for a trophy, so that's happening one way or the other. Method 1 may seem superior, but if you're quick and ignore everything but the cases and use vehicles to get around, it's actually incredibly fast to do the vast majority of cases in the game. A no-nonsense approach to completing the cases in Dead Rising 2 takes very little time at all. Completing the cases is not a significant detraction of time from your zombie killing. We'll be completing all of the cases and overtime mode this playthrough while farming the 72,000 kills. We'll also get a couple of other trophies along the way. This is one of your best opportunities to get the co-op trophies done as well. You only need to have your co-op partner with you during cases. Then they can leave, and you can resume your zombie killing solo before calling them back for the next set of cases. If you prefer, and you're both on the same page, you can do the co-op trophies on the third playthrough, or well, quite frankly, a very casual playthrough. This playthrough is just very boring, and you wouldn't want to subject anyone else to the tedium of killing 72,000 zombies. You should try to keep pace with my zombie kills, or preferably have more kills than me. I actually go through this quite slowly, so the faster you are, the better. You should use my kill count as a guide, but hopefully yours is significantly higher. With all the clothing-related trophies finished, you can use whatever costumes you like moving forward. The DLC costumes are obviously your best bet, as they have enhanced abilities like speed or stealth. However, you can use whatever you want. I won't be mentioning this again, but the Sports Fan outfit and Ninja outfit are great options. The Soldier of Fortune clothes are also a solid option when you're mowing down psychopaths with the LMG. Use whatever you see fit moving forward in terms of clothing. From the very start of the game, we're on a mission to kill as many zombies as possible. This playthrough will be doing all the cases, which means we do need to give Katie Zombrex at every opportunity. Starting off, we have about 4 in-game hours before Katie needs Zombrex. Exit the safe house, picking up the sledgehammer on your way out. Then head left into In the Closet. Head to the back of the store and fill your inventory with the healing items here, and then skateboards. Use the skateboards to get around more quickly, and turn around to enter the Americana Casino. Head straight for Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. Look for the drink dispenser at the front and pick up the driving magazine. This gives your vehicles 3 times increased durability. This is very, very useful. Once you've snagged the magazine from Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack, exit the Americana Casino into the Platinum Strip. Skateboard up the strip until you reach Fortune Park. Then turn right past the Fortune City Hotel to find the utility vehicle. Get in and drive around to the front of the Atlantica Casino. Drive up the stairs on your right and head towards the Yucatan Casino. Now ditch the utility vehicle for the big red SUV as soon as you pass the Shamrock Casino. This is your bread and butter for the rest of the playthrough. There's not a whole lot of strategy here. Your goal is just to drive down the Silver Strip, through Fortune Park, and back down the Platinum Strip until you hit the Fortune City Arena. Then simply turn around and continue up the Platinum Strip on the opposite side, then through the park, and back up to the Yucatan Casino. You'll be doing this loop for a very, very long time, so get used to it. If you ever need to replace the SUV, there are a few options. If you zone into the Yucatan Casino, you'll trigger a battle with Ted and Snowflake. Going through the Yucatan is easily the fastest way to refresh the SUV. The other options are to use Royal Flush Plaza, and then cross the park to get in the utility vehicle again, and drive up to the Shamrock for the SUV. The Fortune City Hotel is closed until Alive on Location, so right now the Atlantica or Royal Flush Plaza are the closest locations to the utility vehicle. Finally, Slot Ranch Casino is a bit far, but it's close enough to the SUV. If you leave from Slot Ranch, you can just hoof it up there or use a skateboard. Continue this loop with the SUV until Find Katie Zombrex becomes red. For me, I zoned back into Royal Flush Plaza at 6:38 a.m., accumulating quite a few kills. If you want the co-op trophies, this playthrough is the best opportunity to get it. Collusion is your friend. Invite your co-op buddy in now and enter Roy's Mart. Defeat the looters, rescue Denise, and then head back to the pharmacy for the Zombrex. Now is also one of the best times to get the Don't You Die On Me trophy. In Roy's Mart, head to the refrigerators at the side. Now just beat your friend into a coma, and then revive him using an orange juice here. This should get you the Don't You Die On Me trophy. Now you can go back to regularly scheduled programming. Exit Roy's Mart with Denise and get into your sweet sports car. We will be using this every time we enter from Fortune Park or Slot Ranch Casino from now on. This sports car has 0 traction, so I suggest you pump the accelerator instead of going all out. If you put the pedal to the floor, you'll instantly lose control and start swinging around. This is a go slower to go faster kind of deal. Denise will hop in, or your co-op buddy can get in, and then Denise can die. It doesn't really matter. You should drive yourself all the way back to the safe house. Once inside, give Katie her daily dose, and you'll be fast forwarded to 9 a.m. Go ahead and save your game now. Alive on Location is available immediately, and completing the cases is our only priority besides the 72,000 kills. If you still have your co-op buddy with you, keep him with you a little longer. Exit the safe house. Grab yourself a spiked bat from the maintenance room if you wish. You can quickly pick up Gordon and Lashandra for some extra PP if you want. Then you can either leave them behind or just take them out yourself. Now head towards Alive on Location. Stop by Tune Makers and make an electric chair to get some kills and extra PP along the way. Exit Royal Flush Plaza with your buddy. In Fortune Park, head right and grab the water gun. Then make a snowball cannon in the maintenance room. Use this to clear the zombies on the way to the Fortune City Hotel. Once you're both close, enter the Fortune City Hotel. After the cutscenes, talk to Rebecca. Follow her to the restrooms and you have the option to save if you want. When you're ready, talk to Rebecca. You can simply follow her along the strip, but you can take a quick pit stop to the maintenance room to build an auger, or pick up a shotgun before meeting back up with her. Continue down to the unfinished clothing store and cut through to the maintenance room. Heal with the burger outside like a true American, then make a plate launcher. Use this liberally to help you collect some kills and to make sure Rebecca can head through the horde. Now meet up with Rebecca and zone into the Fortune City Arena. Clear a path using the plate launcher, and then follow Rebecca into the security office. Watch the cutscene. You know you want to. Now it's simply a matter of heading back to the safe house to complete the case. You can snatch a pull weapon from the nearby maintenance room if you want to, otherwise just leave the arena into the Americana Casino. Head straight to Benny Jack's barbecue shack and head up the stairs once again. Now just jump across the lights just like last playthrough. On the landing, pick up the cash and the Zombrex, and then grab the giant stuffed rabbit. Drop down with the giant stuffed rabbit and then run across to Royal Flush Plaza. Take the giant stuffed rabbit through to the safe house. Head back to the security office and complete the case. Once the cutscenes are over, double back to the security office and give Katie the giant stuffed rabbit for a PP bonus. Now return to the restrooms and save your game. You can abandon your co-op buddy for now and fly solo for a while. We have zombie killing to do. It's time to head back out to Fortune Park for more zombie killing via the SUV. You know, while we wait for Case 2-1 to become available. Leave the safe house and travel up Royal Flush to Toon Makers. You can grab some skateboards at In the Closet if you want to speed this process up. We will be fighting a psychopath fairly soon, so grabbing a spiked bat and a set of knife gloves is a good idea. You should have plenty of inventory to spare. At Toon Makers, make an electric chair and a pair of knife gloves. Then kill your way out of Royal Flush Plaza to Fortune Park using the electric chair. In Fortune Park, it's now just a matter of getting to the Fortune City Hotel and getting in the small utility vehicle. In the likely scenario that you're bored, you can grab a football and grenade and combine them into the nearby maintenance room to make a Hail Mary. You can also make another pair of knife gloves in here as well as a dynamite. Now drive around the strip in the utility vehicle to reach the Shamrock Casino. Exit the utility vehicle and switch to the SUV. Head south towards the Platinum Strip near the entrance to the safe house. I did a bit of an experiment here by throwing the Hail Mary. It wasn't worth it. You can use the dynamite here as well due to the zombie density if you wish. You should get a pretty substantial PP bonus. Otherwise, it's back to the killing route. Simply drive up and down the strip. You should do this for about 15 to 20 minutes of real time. After that 15 to 20 minutes, you should save your game. We do actually want to fight Leon in this playthrough to gain access to the motorcycle and his trailer. This is required for at least one trophy and makes a couple of others a lot easier. Once your SUV starts smoking, you can refresh the area by entering the Fortune City Hotel. Then re-enter Fortune Park. Now use the utility vehicle to get back to the Shamrock, or you can do it via Slot Ranch Casino or the Yucatan Casino. Whatever you choose, just get back to the SUV. Your main time marker is the notification for Luscious Lady. This should give you a good idea when Leon is available. Once you get the scoop for Luscious Lady, head to the restrooms at the center of Fortune Park and save your game. Once you have the call for Luscious Lady, you'll want to zone out to an area. My preference is Slot Ranch Casino here. As soon as you zone into Slot Ranch Casino, you should get a scoop for Meet the Contestants. If you want, you can make a couple of painkillers in here by mixing 2 beers or 2 whiskeys in the blender at the Slot Ranch Casino bar. Now head back out to the Silver Strip. On the way to the Shamrock Casino for the SUV, pick up a machete from the planter on the right side. Then loop around to the back of the stage to make a pull weapon at the maintenance room. You can also make a power guitar in here if you have the inventory space, but it's not really that good. You can consider heading to the Yucatan and picking up an LMG from the pyramid as well, but that will require dealing with, or running away from, Snowflake. Now head into the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV once again. Turn right and head towards the Yucatan before looping back around to head down to the Platinum Strip. We need all the kills we can get. Remember? Once you get close to the Fortune City Arena, you'll get a cutscene with Leon. Leon will throw you the bike key. Head back to the bike and pick up a USA spray paint. Pocket this into your inventory, we'll need it shortly. Now get on the bike and head up to the Fortune City Hotel. Turn to your right near the utility vehicle and get off the bike. Leon isn't the most difficult psychopath, but he is very exploitable. Basically, consider yourself a matador for this fight. Your goal is to get him to charge you so you can jump the fence to get him stuck on the wall. The pole weapon has strong reach, which can easily hit Leon over the fence. It may take a few tries to get Leon stuck, but he will get stuck. You may also want to move around this area for Leon to have a more open area to charge you. If you're lucky, he'll get permanently stuck, but he will likely unstick himself at some point. Just repeat this process of dodging his charge by jumping the fence and then hitting him with the pole weapon over the fence until he's done. If he gets very stuck, you can jump behind him and use knife gloves. The pull weapon's easier. Once Leon's down, you'll get a cutscene. This gives you access to the trailer for bike customization. This will be fundamental to this playthrough as well. We need at least 1,000 kills on a bike. First things first though, enter the trailer and combine the USA spray paint with the bike to get the custom finished trophy for painting your bike. You should get on this bike now and head back to the Slot Ranch Casino to reset the area. This is the basic slice cycle route. Exit the Slot Ranch Casino and head left towards the stage. Climb the stage and head to the back. Climb the speakers at the back on the left side and walk across the scaffolding to find a chainsaw. Grab the chainsaw and jump down. Take this chainsaw to the trailer and combine it with the motorcycle to make a slice cycle. The slice cycle is a lot faster than the SUV, more nimble, and provides 20 PP for a kill. In terms of kill efficiency, it's going to depend on you. It's likely a lot better to use the slice cycle just because of how fast it is. However, if you're crashing into objects and terrain a lot, it definitely will not be. You need 1,000 kills with a motorcycle for a trophy, so it's recommended to use the slice cycle now to farm those kills. It should not take long at all to get the wrong kind of chopper trophy. I got the 1,000 kills after one pass through with the slice cycle. Once you have this trophy, you can use whatever vehicle you prefer. For the majority of this playthrough, I will be using the slice cycle since we're not quite level 50 yet. With both the slice cycle and SUV available, you can have longer durations in the strip without zoning to respawn vehicles. You can start with the slice cycle, and then when its durability is getting low, make your way back to the Shamrock Casino and switch to the SUV. Just make sure to take adequate saves from now on. The best ones are in Fortune Park, as well as Slot Ranch Casino's restrooms. Slot Ranch is good because every time you leave to go back to the Silver Strip, you can grab a chainsaw to make another slice cycle. Keep doing the killing route along the strip until you get the cutscene for nighttime at 7 PM. Now you should save your game and be aware that Sign of Life will be active shortly. You should head back towards the safe house now. Enter Royal Flush Plaza and use the sports car to drive back through to the safe house. If you're doing co-op trophies, you should save at the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms and summon your co-op partner. If you're doing the co-op trophies, make sure you have your partner ready and head back to the safe house to finish Case 2-1 Sign of Life. You'll immediately start Ticket to Ride. With your bro in hand, you should do Ticket to Ride immediately to get it out of the way. Exit to Royal Flush Plaza, head to Toon Makers, and make an electric chair. Use this to push through the plaza to Fortune Park. You can alternatively drive through Slot Ranch Casino using the sports car and then exit to the Silver Strip. From Fortune Park, make a snowball cannon at the nearby maintenance room and use it to clear zombies as you run to the utility vehicle by the Fortune City Hotel. This will just get you a little extra PP. Now drive the utility vehicle up the Silver Strip to Hot Exciterama. Enter Hot Exciterama and head to the back of the store. Use the exit and head up the back alley to enter the Palisades Mall. In the Palisades, simply head north towards Shanks. If you wish, you can make another set of Blambos here to deal with the mercenaries. Grab the dynamite from the underground entrance, and then head up the escalator to Kids Choice Clothing to grab another dynamite from the crib. Head down again, and grab 2 bow and arrows from the display outside of Shanks. Now combine these in the maintenance room for a matching set of Blambos. You can take one and give another one to your buddy. When you're ready, head to the underground exit. At the bottom of the stairs, save your game. Now continue with Ticket to Ride. Walk into the warehouse again. Defeat the mercenaries with the Blambo or knife gloves and you'll get on the bike once again. I think I really need to emphasize how much this part is awful, especially in the remaster. It honestly seems to get worse and worse every time I play it. This bike has unlimited durability, so you can collect some kills here, but it's not nearly as efficient as the SUV or Slice Cycle. Just chase the train, and eventually you'll get on it. If you fail or feel like you've taken too long, just reload your save that we made right before this awful segment. That being said, in co-op you have 2 opportunities to get on the train and only one of you needs to, so that's a plus. Breathe a sigh of relief as soon as you get on that train. Take out the remaining mercenaries using the Blambo or pocketed knife gloves. Grab healing items if you need them, and then work your way to the end of the train for a cutscene. You can save your game once prompted. You can let your co-op buddy go for now as well, and fly solo once again. There's not much to say at the moment. It's just a matter of getting back to the surface world to resume the zombie killing until Katie needs Zombrex. If you need health, grab the nearby food and down it. Now get in the nearby utility vehicle and drive to your left. You can collect kills here, mostly because you should still have the driving magazine. Work your way through the tunnels, killing as much as you can. But you should stay on the left side and go up the ramp after the train with the blue tarp. At the top, leave the utility vehicle and pick up the Zombrex here. Now simply exit up the nearby ladder to get back to the silver strip. Exit this area and turn to your left to get back to the strip. Now on your right, grab the machete from the planter and head around to the back of the stage to make another pole weapon. Now jump back onto the stage and climb up to find another chainsaw. Now drop down and head to the trailer once again to make yourself another slice cycle. This killing route resumes now. This is a pretty lengthy period of time of just killing zombies. It should be about half an hour until Katie needs her second dose of Zombrex. This shouldn't be considered a case, but you can always invite your co-op partner back into the game to give Katie her daily dose, just to make sure. Keep killing zombies in the slice cycle or the SUV until the time comes. Save as often as you feel the need to. Dead Rising 2 in the remasters has a tendency to crash a lot. At 7 AM, make your way back to the safe house. Exit Fortune Park to Royal Flush Plaza. Then get in the sports car and cruise through to the safe house. Inside, enter the security room and give Katie her daily dose. Then save your game once again. Boomtown has a little while to start, so we may as well head back outside to kill more zombies. Are you surprised? Even a little bit? Exit the safe house to Royal Flush Plaza. Head up the plaza to your left. Grab the components for knife gloves if you need a weapon, and then head to Toon Makers once again. Make an electric chair and use it to get through Royal Flush Plaza to Fortune Park. Make another snowball cannon to get some kills and PP along the way, then head through Fortune Park to the Fortune City Hotel to get the utility vehicle. Drive the utility cart up to the stage on the silver strip and grab a chainsaw. Make this into a slice cycle once again. Resume the zombie killing route now. You'll probably have a good 10 to 15 minutes of zombie killing before Boomtown becomes available. Once you get the call, drop everything and make your way back to Royal Flush Plaza. Get in the sports car and then save your game at the restrooms. You can now invite your co-op partner back in and head inside the safe house. Enter the security office to complete Case 3-1 Boomtown and then start Run for the Money. Save in the restrooms after. Head out of the safe house now. You should have some banked weapons. If not, go ahead and make a set of knife gloves by going through to Toon Makers and Royal Flush Plaza. This should be no surprise at this point. Otherwise, you can head into the Americana Casino now. Merc the mercs with the knife gloves or your pole weapon, and then head to the back of the cashier's office to smash the drill with the sledgehammer. Heal up in here if you're damaged, and head immediately back out to Royal Flush Plaza. Work through Royal Flush Plaza once again. You can make a new set of knife gloves along the way to Toon Makers. At Toon Makers, make another electric chair. If you brought a Merc assault rifle, you can turn it into a Blitzkrieg. Otherwise, head through Royal Flush Plaza to Slot Ranch Casino and push your electric chair inside. Or you can use the sports car. Once again, just head to the cashier's office. You can take a quick glance at the giant pink slot machine and shudder. Don't worry, it's all a distant memory. Defeat all of the mercenaries in here and then smash the drill. After you smash the drill, you should head into the break room to pick up the Bikes magazine. This will give your slice cycles 3 times durability. If you prefer the SUV, you can skip this, but it is worth picking up, and you should have the inventory space available. If you're damaged, eat the pizza in here as well before exiting. As you leave, you can stop by the bar to make some painkillers using beer and beer or whiskey and whiskey, but you shouldn't need to. When you're done, head back to your electric chair or sports car and drive it as far up the food court as you can. Then switch to a regular wheelchair or the plastic bin. Alternatively, you can just hoof it all the way to the Yucatan Casino. Once you're there, enter the Yucatan Casino. Head straight through the Yucatan towards the restrooms. You can cut through Baron von Brothaus as it has lower zombie density. Now exit and head to your right past the restrooms to get to the cashier's office. Nothing's changed. Just murk all the mercenaries in here and then smash the drill. Heal up with the food in here and then head outside. You can climb the pyramid in the Yucatan and pick up the Zombrex and the LMG. Now use Chuck's elbow drop to drop off the pyramid and head outside to the silver strip. The LMG is fair game. Use it to clear a path whenever you need to. Shockingly, we're gonna head to the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV. Drive this down to the mercenaries and their armored drill van. You can just run over them with the SUV and then slaughter any stragglers before taking out the armored van. Once that's done, you'll get a cutscene and an opportunity to save your game. Personally, I like to drive the SUV to the restrooms in Fortune Park and save my game once again. Case is done? Check. Waiting time? Check. Resume zombie killing. Should make a flowchart. There's quite a wait time until the source. You can tell your co-op partner to skedaddle and be back later. Nothing much has changed except now with the bikes magazine, you can drive the slice cycle for 3 times as long before it breaks. Very cool. If you prefer the slice cycle, continue to use it. If you prefer the SUV, feel free to use that. Personally, I'll use a mixture of both. You'll have about an hour of real time before the source becomes available. Make sure to farm kills, save often, and restock your combo weapons using the maintenance rooms on the strip. You can actually make 2 pairs of knife gloves and a pull weapon in this area alone. You should have no shortage of weapons. When it's close to 11:30 p.m., you should head north into the Yucatan Casino. Now you should enter Baron von Broadhouse. Make some quick steps using wine and wine or painkillers using 2 beers if you want, and then head into the restrooms to save your game. Finally, time to do the source. If you're going for co-op trophies, make sure to invite your partner. Now exit the restrooms in the Yucatan Casino and head to the Pyramid. Pick up another LMG, and then face the Shoal nightclub and elbow drop your way back down to ground level. Don't use this LMG, it will be useful for the fight coming up. Head up the escalators to Shoal. If you have any queens here, you should use them to clear the very densely packed zombies in the hallway. Once you're inside, enter the doors to get a cutscene and start a psychopath battle. Crystal and Amber are not overly difficult if you know what to focus on. Strategy is largely per usual. Run them down with knife gloves or a pole weapon when they're close. You only have to kill 1 twin. It's faster to focus 1 twin down, but you may not get opportunities to isolate one. If this happens, you're going to have to distribute your damage. The twin you're focusing on will try and run away while the other one comes at you from behind. It's like the velociraptors in Jurassic Park. Just be aware of this, but they're not overly threatening otherwise. You can use a quick step if you made one in Baron von Broadhouse to help you catch the twins when they're running away. At level 40 plus, you should be able to 100 to 0 a twin with a fully loaded LMG without much issue. Use the LMG to shoot them when they run away, and back away while firing while they chase you. Just don't miss too many shots and the fight should be over before you know it. If you're playing co-op, this fight is even sillier. You can make a game of it. Each one of you takes a twin and you try to defeat her before the other one does. It's a very fun game. Otherwise, this fight is pretty easy and it should be over before you know it. That's the source in the bag. One more case down. Heal up if you're damaged using booze in Shoal. Next, make sure you grab the katana sword from Crystal and Amber. This is required for the head trauma trophy. Grab the katana sword and use it on a few zombies in the hallway back to the Yucatan Casino. Then head down to the restrooms and save your game. Oh yeah, and it'll be a while before the next set of cases, so tell your co-op partner to scooch and get out of here. After beating Crystal and Amber and getting a little +1 to the head trauma counter, it's time to return to the torture of the strip. Leave the restrooms and exit the Yucatan Casino to the Silver Strip. Get in the SUV, or make yourself a slice cycle, and continue mowing down zombies left and right. If you are fast with the twins, it should be just after midnight, and the next required task is to give Katie her daily dose of Zombrex at 7 AM. By using mostly the slice cycle, I was able to take myself from level 48 to nearly the level cap in this time frame. I was just a sliver away before I got that call from Stacy. Close to or at 7 AM, you need to give Katie Zombrex once again. This is a drop everything situation. Head back through Royal Flush Plaza using the sports car, enter the safe house, and head into the security office to give Katie Zombrex. Once you're finished, save the game. You should be very close to, if not level 50 at this point in time. I was able to tag 50 by hitting some zombies with the electric chair on the way back to Fortune Park to resume the zombie massacre. If you don't hit level 50, do not worry about it. There's still about 25,000 zombies left to kill, give or take, and we do get some major bonuses along the way. There's also an entire playthrough dedicated to rescuing survivors. Not hitting 50 is impossible going for the Platinum Trophy. Once you hit 50, you can stop using the slice cycle for PvP and switch to the SUV. You should realistically be exclusively using the SUV from now on, as the snipers will spawn shortly. The next case doesn't start until 7 PM, which gives you about 12 in-game hours of zombie killing. If you wish, you can activate the pawn shops for access to buying some Zombrex. You can do this whenever you want, but you will need one more for TK to get access to overtime mode this playthrough. Realistically, you can do overtime mode next playthrough if you prefer, doesn't really matter. I'll be going for overtime mode this playthrough, and for ending A in the final playthrough. This is just if you're ever interested in playing Case West, as ending A leads directly into the events of Case West. Keep using the slice cycles if you want, but just know that at 9 AM, as soon as you zone back into the strip, the snipers will spawn for militiamen. You can kill the snipers if you want, but the SUV with the driving magazine has more than enough durability to weather their shots. You should switch to exclusively using the SUV from now on. I will personally be ignoring the snipers and simply use the SUV and keep track of how much durability I have left moving forward. You should also now switch exclusively to zoning into the Silver Strip using the Slot Ranch Casino or Yucatan Casino exits. This will give you the closest zones to refreshing your SUV. Once again, this is about 12 in-game hours of driving. Make sure to save frequently. After what feels like a literal eternity of driving around, you will get a call from Stacy about Rebecca. It's finally time to return to the safe house. Drive to the entrance of Royal Flush Plaza and park your SUV so you can block sniper shots, then zone inside. Use the sports car to race back to the safe house. On the way back, you can stop at Ye Old Toy Box to pick up a few toy spitball guns. These will be important for the next psychopath battle. If you're going for co-op trophies, make sure to get your co-op partner back in. Once you're back in the safe house, instead of heading to the security office, head left and up the stairs to the elevator. Enter the elevator and head up to the roof to find the helipad. You'll get a cutscene with Rebecca and find out about TK and his goons landing on the Fortune City Hotel roof. Once this cutscene is over, head back down to the safe house. Save your game in the restrooms. Exit the safe house to Royal Flush Plaza and head up towards Toon Makers. If you don't have any weapons, you should stop by Yesterday, Today, and Tomorrow and grab a Bowie knife, and then jump to the Man's Sport for boxing gloves. Head up to Toon Makers and make yourself a pair of knife gloves, and then another electric chair. You can stop by Ye Old Toy Box to grab a few toy spitball guns for yourself or your co-op partner if you didn't grab some on the way back. Now drive your electric chair to the exit in Fortune Park. If you really don't want to be bothered by the snipers, use the Slot Ranch Casino exit and drive the SUV to the hotel and zone inside. Otherwise, just try and hoof it across the park in a serpentine fashion to avoid the sniper shots. Zone into the Fortune City Hotel when you get there. Inside, you'll have to deal with TK's goons. Head to your right and take them out using your knife gloves. At level 50, they should go down in a single hit. Maybe a second follow-up if they're really lucky. Once you defeat the 4th henchman, a 5th will appear from the elevators. Make sure to take him out as well. Now with that complete, it's time for one new head trauma weapon. Grab the nearby military cases and hit a zombie with them. These are all over the place right now, so make sure that you get credit. Once you're done, head into the elevator and head to the roof for a cutscene. You'll immediately start a fight with the helicopter. This will be over before I'm done explaining it, so just use the toy spitball gun and start unloading into the helicopter's blades. You don't even need to press the button to pull it down a second time. Just keep firing at the helicopter's blades and it will go down in less than 30 seconds. This gets even more wonky in co-op. As soon as you're done, you'll be teleported back to the safe house with TK in tow. Once you regain control, go ahead and save at the restrooms. You'll never guess what's next on the agenda. And kick out your co-op partner. They don't need to see what's coming. You'll have another roughly 10 in-game hours before Katie needs her 3rd dose of Zombrex. It's back to the SUV. The ride never ends. Exit the safe house and take the electric chair through to Slot Ranch Casino. Zone out and get in the SUV and resume the killing. After a long night of driving, I was sitting pretty at about 65,000 kills. This is precisely why we did all the cases, because despite driving around for nearly the whole playthrough, we're still about 7,000 kills short, if you're keeping up with me. And the military arrives very shortly after giving Katie her final dose. We just wouldn't make it otherwise. Without completing the cases, the game will simply end once the military arrives. By completing the cases, we've gained an extra day. An extra day that makes the 72,000 kills significantly more feasible to obtain. At 7 a.m., you'll need to smash your way through Royal Flush Plaza back to the safe house, enter it, and give Katie her third shot. You'll have 2 in-game hours before the military arrives if you give Katie her shot directly at 7 a.m. You can save your game at the restrooms now. 2 in-game hours sounds like some more time to get some zombie kills in. Use Toon Makers to get an electric chair, rip through Royal Flush Plaza and Slot Ranch Casino and get back in the SUV. Drive around the strip, and eventually you'll get a call for help arrives. You can make knife gloves and pull weapons easily by using the maintenance rooms around the strip. You should try and have at least 2 pairs of knife gloves here. Pull weapon is also very strong, you could have a couple of those. You can make it by grabbing a machete from outside the Pub of Gold and running it to the maintenance room behind the stage. Just to make sure I had enough time, I decided to leave a little early. I left the strip at 8:25 to return to the safe house. Being back on time is fundamental. You can stop by Roy's Mart on the way for some healing items because the game does get significantly harder moving forward. If you want, you can also head to some of the bars to make some quick steps or painkillers. Personally, I just stockpiled the orange juice in Roy's Mart. Rush back to the safe house from Royal Flush Plaza and save your game. Use an electric chair from Toon Makers to collect a handful of kills on the way back. Now make sure to re-invite your co-op partner and plant your rear in the security office until you get a cutscene. There's finally some new content. The special zombies are available now. You'll need 1,000 gas zombie kills for a trophy. How convenient that we also still need another 6,000 or so kills. 1,000 of them may as well be the gas zombies. Start by killing the 2 gas zombies in front of you as you leave the safe house. Then head through Royal Flush Plaza. It's a good idea to grab the materials for knife gloves along the way if you're short on weapons, but if you were listening to the guide, you should have done the prep. Don't go out of your way to fight gas zombies. You'll likely get surrounded and it's a good way to get killed. By using the special attack on knife gloves or the pull weapon, you'll get a large frontal cleave that should kill everything in your way. This is your best option for dealing with swarms of gas zombies. Just hold the attack button when using knife gloves or the pull weapon. Use the electric chair from Toon Makers to head through Royal Flush Plaza and take it as far as you can in Slot Ranch Casino. You can save at the restrooms if you wish, but otherwise head out to the Silver Strip. You can restock on a pull weapon from behind the stage, but make your way to the SUV once again. Before entering, you can head to the maintenance room across from the SUV to make another pair of knife gloves. You'll likely need them. If you want to make this as easy as possible, you should pick up the Leadership magazine from inside One Little Duck Bingo. It's very unnecessary, but it will speed things up a touch. If you really want to, you can also grab an LMG from the Yucatan Casino, but that's your call. Rebecca's in trouble, so we should prioritize that. Either take the motorcycle or the SUV to collect some kills along the way and head into the newly opened underground entrance. Pass through this area and start the battle with Sergeant Boykin on your left. Boykin shouldn't be much trouble at level 50, even without any of those newfangled fancy mixed juices. Just run him down with knife gloves, the same as every other psychopath. You don't even really need to dodge his counters as you can tank a huge amount of damage at level 50. If you're ever below 50% health, just create some distance and hide behind a container to heal yourself. You can also use the handful of guns strewn around the area to collect some extra damage from range, but it's largely unnecessary. The LMG will also be good if you grabbed it from the Yucatan. After a few back and forths with knife gloves, you should really have come out victorious. And again, in co-op, this is even easier. Watch the cutscenes after the fight if you wish. Once you regain control, pick up Rebecca. If you have the Leadership magazine, she'll be able to run. If not, you'll have to carry her. Run to the utility vehicles with Rebecca and get inside. You should still have the driving magazine in your inventory, so you don't really need to worry about these breaking now. Drive back out to the Silver Strip. Now drive back to the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV once again. Plow your way through the gas zombies towards the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza. Exit the SUV and enter with Rebecca. Now get in the sports car and wait for Rebecca to get inside. Tear through Royal Flush Plaza and then pick up Rebecca and head into the safe house with her to complete the case. Once you're inside, you'll get several cutscenes. Then the safe house will be breached by zombies. This is very straightforward, you just need to get 3 items back to the electrical panel. Start by heading to your right and running down the path. You can ignore or kill zombies in your way, it doesn't matter. At the end of the path, you'll find a gas barrel. Pick it up and double back to the electrical panel and put it down. Now head down the stairs on your left and enter the door on your right. Save a nim if you want, and then head through the door. Head down the stairs on your right to find the spool of wire. Just like before, double back to the electrical panel and set it down. Once again, head back down the stairs and this time head to your left past Terry to find the generator. Wait a second, we didn't rescue Terry? Whatever. Take the generator back to the panel. You'll get a short cutscene. Now use the panel and mash the button to close the gate. You shouldn't get grabbed, but if you do, just kill the zombie and try again. Once it's clear, you'll get a series of cutscenes. You'll have the option to give TK Zombrex now, but it's something that can wait. You can choose to do overtime mode now or next playthrough. Instead of making the choice of whether or not to give TK Zombrex, you should head to the restrooms and save your game. It's nice to get the majority of the cases done and out of the way with, so we can do some uninterrupted zombie killing to finish the 72,000 kills. Then once we're done that, we can finish the final cases. Head out to Royal Flush Plaza once again. Head to Toon Makers, picking up the components for knife gloves along the way if you need a weapon. Make an electric chair, once again, and rip through Royal Flush Plaza to Slot Ranch Casino. If you want to restock on healing items, go ahead and stop by Roy's Mart and fill your inventory with orange juice before zoning into Slot Ranch. You can save at the restrooms if you wish, then head out to the Silver Strip. Same deal as before. If you need a weapon, you can make a pole weapon along the way, pick up the machete outside Pub of Gold, and then make it at the maintenance room behind the stage. You will want to pick up a slice cycle moving forward, so climb the stage to get a chainsaw. If you're like me, you'll have to clear a lot of enemies, mostly because I couldn't justify throwing away an item. So I cleared all the gas zombies that surrounded me using knife gloves. With your chainsaw in hand, head to the trailer and make a slice cycle. Now head out to your left and head to the underground exactly where we fought Sergeant Boykin. If you're in co-op, well, your partner's just gonna have to hoof it. Whoops. Inside, follow the waypoint to case 7-2. If you're doing this co-op, you and your partner can take utility vehicles, or you can just run along on your slice cycle. Doesn't really matter. Use your slice cycle to clear as many gas zombies as possible as you work your way along the underground. Personally, I like to do a whole lap of the underground here to collect kills, since time isn't really of the essence at the moment. Of course, my hubris caused my slice cycle to get stuck, conveniently right next to a utility vehicle. Head back to the waypoint now, or just do it right from the get-go. If you're playing this co-op, absolutely go straight for the waypoint. Don't dick around. Activate the panel near the door to open it, and you'll get a cutscene once you arrive. Inside, you'll have to deal with quite a few mercenaries. You could be a fool and try to climb the machinery on the right side, or you can be smart and head to the left and use the staircase. Run through the area and use knife gloves or the pole weapon to murk the mercs once again. They should go down in a single hit most of the time. You may need a follow-up. If you need food, eat the burger on the table. Then head to the door at the back and use the panel to get another cutscene. You'll have to fight both Pierce and Mark now. Oh my god, how horrifying. Nothing's changed. Just run them down with knife gloves or the pole weapon. Once you're finished, you'll get another cutscene. Now you can exit and turn to your left to head up the elevator to the Palisades Mall. Exit out to the Silver Strip now. Follow the alley through Hot Exciterama and then head right to head up to the strip once again. Just get in the SUV and head to the restrooms at Fortune Park. You'll encounter Matthew and Michael. If you have any gun in your inventory, they will shoot you, so make sure that you drop any guns you have before approaching them. Go ahead and save your game, since you're here. Now talk to both of the soldiers and eventually they'll join up as long as you don't have a gun in your inventory. Get in your SUV and both guys should hop in eventually. Matthew's kind of a lost cause, and we're already level 50, so it's not overly important. Take these two for a quick joyride to collect some kills. When you've cleared a good number off the strip, head back inside Royal Flush Plaza. This is a two-seater and there's at least 3 people, so Matthew's probably getting left behind, except on the off chance that you still have the leadership magazine. Regardless, we don't actually need to rescue these guys. We just got credit for them in the notebook for the full set trophy, and that's all that matters. This will actually let us pop the trophy a bit early in the final playthrough, which is kinda nice. Once you're back in the safe house, enter the security office for a cutscene. After that crazy bombshell's been dropped, head outside the security office. It's time to give TK Zombrex. We need to finish overtime mode at least once. We're here, we're level 50, and it's as good as it's ever gonna get. Give TK his new daily dose. This locks us on the path to ending S. With that complete, enter the restrooms and save your game. It's finally time to finish the zombie killing. Finally. Exit the safe house now and enter Royal Flush Plaza. You'll get some cutscenes related to Sullivan, and you know time is of the essence before he gets away. It's gonna have to wait until we finish the 72,000 kills, okay? We've come this far. We're finishing those kills. Rip across Royal Flush Plaza and make another electric chair and tune makers. Now enter Slot Ranch Casino, cross the casino out to the Silver Strip. I had some bad luck and drove the SUV around for a while on the strip. Only 2,000 kills to go. I saved at the restrooms at this point. Now you probably want to build a slice cycle now and head down into the underground. Zombie density in the underground is probably close to the same, but it's definitely easier to drive around in since it's a simple loop as opposed to the tight turns of the strip. There's also a lot of gas zombies, so it's very simple to finish out the 1,000 gas zombie kills. I actually finished my gas zombie kills at 70,152 kills. You know, as I was desperately trying to get a chainsaw back to make a slice cycle. There's still plenty of time to finish it all out. Make your slice cycle and then head left into the underground. You can rip around the underground for the last time on your slice cycle. Savor this moment. The slice cycle should have durability of about 3,000 kills with the bike magazine, so make sure you have enough kills to reach it on one charge. You can do this in a few rounds of slice cycles if you need to. Just be prepared to zone back up to the Silver Strip and remake a slice cycle. You should save if you ever have to zone back up. Once you reach the 72,000 kills with the 1,000 gas zombie kills, breathe a sigh of relief. There should be ample time left for the facts, but there's nothing else to do in this playthrough. Make your way back to the surface once you're finished. I chose the entrance close to Hot Exciterama, just like back during Ticket to Ride. Work your way up the strip once again, and make sure to grab yourself a pair of knife gloves from the maintenance room on your left. You'll want these for the upcoming boss fight. With at least one pair of knife gloves in hand, head north and get on that motorcycle one last time. Just kidding. We're never riding this motorcycle again. Enter the Yucatan Casino. Just head straight to the restrooms to save and lock in that sweet trophy progress. From the restrooms, go ahead and enter Baron von Broadhouse on your right. It's time to do some prep before the final battle with Sullivan. In Baron von Broadhouse, you'll want to make yourself several painkillers and quick steps to fill your inventory. You can safely ditch the bike and driving magazines now for extra healing items. If you've got some decent weapons and a full inventory of healing items, head back to the restrooms and save your game. Just on the off chance you lose, so you don't have to make the mixed drinks again. Make sure you have your co-op partner if you're doing this in co-op, and exit and head up the now open elevator. Work your way through the crowd of zombies and head up the stairs. You can clear the zombies with whatever you have. You can resort to elbow drops if you want. At the top, open the door for a cutscene. Once you have control, head to your left. You'll need to climb all the boxes and scaffolding here to reach the top where Sullivan is. Sullivan will break any combo weapons you try to use on him except for knife gloves and tenderizers, but knife gloves are way better. Your goal should be to jump and land a drop kick on Sullivan. If you time it correctly, you'll knock him over, which gives you a chance to hit him with knife gloves. The dropkick is by far the best way to deal with Sullivan, and it's your only really reliable way to land a hit on him. You can occasionally resort to a few swipes with knife gloves to clear some damage, but the dropkick is by far your best option. You can also try a few of Chuck's other moves like the elbow drop or the haymaker to chip some damage away at him. If you're ever thrown off the platform, make sure to get behind something and heal yourself with the mixed drink. Sullivan will pull a gun and try to shoot you, so make sure you have ample cover. Then work your way back up to the platform and get back to facing Sullivan. This is not an overly difficult fight, it's mostly just about not getting bamboozled by the fact he'll smash your combo weapons. Once you've dealt the last blow to Sullivan, you'll get a cutscene. You should get the Vigilante Justice Trophy here for defeating 5 psychopaths. These were Leon, the twins Crystal and Amber, Sergeant Boykin, and Sullivan, just in case you forgot. After the fight, you'll get cutscenes followed by the credits. You'll get the Clean Record trophy at the end, as well as an opportunity to save your game. Oh yeah, and if you're playing in co-op, you'll get the Better with a Friend trophy for completing all cases in co-op. You don't actually have to play overtime mode in co-op to get the trophy. Overtime mode is simple and can be completed as fast as humanly possible. There's no more time gates. Exit the safe house and head to Royal Flush Plaza. If you need a weapon, stop at the maintenance room. Head to your right and enter the Americana Casino immediately. Head up the right side and enter the security office. Inside, head to the back and pick up the compromising photo from next to the dealer's visor. Now you can set your marker to the lab suit. Head back into Royal Flush Plaza now. Cross Royal Flush Plaza to Toon Makers once again. Go ahead and grab the materials for knife gloves if you need a weapon, and then make an electric chair at Toon Makers. Use this to clear a path to Roy's Mart, just like you've done a dozen times at this point. This time, get in the sports car and drive it to Roy's Mart if you can. In Roy's Mart, head to the back to find the lab coat. You can also restock on orange juice to heal yourself if you need to in here. Now exit Roy's Mart and drive the sports car into Slot Ranch Casino. Drive the sports car slowly through Slot Ranch, and if you're really good at driving, you can get all the way to the entrance to the Yucatan Casino with it. In the likely scenario that the car spins out, just hoof it to the Yucatan. Instead of entering the Yucatan Casino, go ahead and use the underground entrance to find the USB drive. Set your marker and then jump down the stairs. Pick up the USB stick and head towards the train tracks. Get yourself the utility cart and start driving to your right. Your goal is to get to the Yucatan Casino entrance. Stay on the left side and pass the maintenance room. You should now climb the ladder on your left to enter the Yucatan Casino. The underground exit should take you directly into the restrooms. Now is a great time to save your game. Now exit the restrooms and pick up the mobile headset. It's right outside the elevators. Next, head right into Baron von Broadhouse. You should fill your inventory with quick steps and painkillers here if you want before moving on. It's very recommended to have at least one painkiller and one quick step. Now make your way through the Yucatan Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. You thought we were done with the SUV? You silly goose. Head back to the Shamrock and get in the SUV once again. Drive it a short ways to the Pub of Gold. Enter the pub and head to the bar on the backside to find the expensive champagne. Now, we'll never know if this is from the actual Champagne region of France or if it's just sparkling wine. But enough pretentiousness. Exit the Pub of Gold. Now abandon the SUV and head into Hot Exciterama. Pass through to the alley and zone into the Palisades Mall. Now head through the elevator at the back and zone down. Follow this path into the harvesting room and jump across the yellow machinery to find the Case of Queens. Grab this now. There's only one item left and it's in the Fortune City Hotel. Head back up the stairs now and take the elevator back up to the Palisades Mall. Now exit the Palisades into the Silver Strip. Head through Hot Exciterama once again. Now head to your right to the Shamrock Casino and get in that SUV again. Drive this all the way down to the Fortune City Hotel now. Because for whatever reason, the snipers are still here. Inside the Fortune City Hotel, head left to the reception and grab the gift basket. TK will tell you you've got everything you need. It's time for the final face-off in the arena. Run to the restrooms in the South Plaza now to save your game. If you still have a quick step and a painkiller in your inventory, you can skip this step and just head straight to the arena. Otherwise, you should just run through the South Plaza to the Fortune City Arena, then through the Fortune City Arena to the Americana Casino. Now you should run to the bar, Shots and Awe, and mix yourself at least one quick step and one painkiller. Now you can double back towards the arena. Make absolutely sure to save your game at the restrooms, just in case something goes south. Enter the arena and head up the stairs to the main door. Before opening this door, drink both the quick step and the painkiller. This will give you the increased movement speed and increased damage resistance going into this fight with TK. Once you've drank the juices, use the door for a cutscene. Once the cutscene's over, you'll start a battle with TK. With 2 buffs and at level 50, this is as good as it's gonna get. Start by heading to your left and grab the lead pipe and 2 spotlights from the raised platform. These should be more than enough to take out TK. Grab the orange juice when you have a chance as well. It's on the ground near the boxes. Now it's just a matter of slugging TK with whatever you've got. Eventually he'll run away and that's a chance to pull up Katie and Stacy. Mash the button and after a few seconds make sure to cancel out as TK will attempt to blindside you. You absolutely want to stay in the center of the area, as TK will start using pyrotechnics if you ever go into the side areas. If TK charges you and he's successful, just do the button prompts and you'll get an opportunity for a free hit or 2. If you're ever low on health, use the orange juice once TK jumps away. Eventually you should reign supreme, it's just a matter of beating TK in the head with whatever you've got, and he'll go down eventually. This will give you the Justice Served trophy for beating Overtime mode. Enjoy the ending cutscenes, take a break if you need to, otherwise it's time for the final playthrough where we defeat every psychopath, save every survivor, and finish out any of the remaining trophies for the Platinum. You can consider this final playthrough a victory lap through the game. We'll be rescuing all the survivors and defeating all of the psychopaths. You don't actually have to rescue every survivor, you only need 50 of a total of 65, but you do need to at least meet every survivor and psychopath for the Data Miner trophy. Data Miner requires you to fill out every part of the notebook. If you've been keeping up with the guide so far, you'll actually finish the platinum when you meet Camille in the Atlantica Casino before the end of the playthrough. That's assuming that you rescued the Tape It or Die crew in the first full playthrough for their combo cards. If not, you'll get it just before the end of this final playthrough, when you rescue the Tape It or Die crew. We will be doing all of the cases once again, but this time we will not be giving TK Zombrex. This will give us ending A, which will lead you directly into Dead Rising 2 Case West if you're invested in the full Dead Rising story. This will, without a doubt, be the easiest all survivors you've ever done in Dead Rising 2. At the level cap, Chuck is a speed demon, and when you have all the vehicles available, the timer is basically a non-issue. You'll be doing a lot of waiting around for scoops to pop. The only other caveats of this playthrough are using a handful of psychopath weapons for the head trauma trophy and getting some unarmed kills. You'll need 1,000 unarmed kills and you'll have to use the smash move 100 times. This may sound like a lot, but it's simple and you're in the best circumstances to get these trophies. Getting these trophies should be a non-issue, especially with the amount of spare time you'll have in this playthrough. Starting out, it's a straight shot to the Yucatan Casino for Ted and Snowflake. Start by heading left to grab the orange juice and milk in the security office, and then grab a fire axe along the way out to Royal Flush Plaza. There is a quick stop we should make. It's Ragazines on the second floor of Royal Flush Plaza for the hand-to-hand magazine. Along the way, you should try to collect unarmed kills by using Chuck's special moves. These include jump kicks, haymakers, and the elbow drop as your primary zombie killing skills. 1,000 unarmed kills is quite a bit, so you're going to want to collect as many kills as you can along the way. Inside Ragazines, all you have to do is snag the hand-to-hand magazine immediately on your left. This increases Chuck's power with unarmed attacks. At level 50, this should make your basic punches quite deadly. When you're ready, simply head down and zone into Slot Ranch Casino. You can skip the sports car for now. Head through Slot Ranch Casino collecting easy melee kills where you can and cross to the food court. Inside, you can pick up some healing items in Wild West Grill House. Head to the kitchen in the back and grab 3 steaks from in here. This will help if things go south with Snowflake. Now check your watch, and if it's after 4 AM, you should enter the Yucatan Casino. If you're still early, go ahead and clear some zombies around the entrance using melee attacks. At 4 AM, zone into the Yucatan Casino for a cutscene. Start the battle with Ted and Snowflake now. Just cut Ted down with the fire axe from the safe house, or one that you find on the ground here. With maximum attack power, he should go down very easily. Now you'll start the battle with Snowflake. We don't necessarily need to rescue Snowflake, but she's +1 to the survivor count, so we may as well. The same rules apply as last time we fought Snowflake. Wait for her to run away, then drop a stake between you and her and call her to hopefully cause her to eat the steak. Repeat this process 3 times. There are 2 stakes in the raised area of the tiger pen and a 3rd on the rock inside. You should have more than enough stakes with the 3 from Wild West Grill House. This is one of the worst parts of this playthrough. Well, at least until the later half. Eventually you'll be able to tame Snowflake. With Snowflake now in your party, head towards Lenny in the employees only area. Talk to Lenny to get him to join up. Now follow him to the restrooms. This is exactly the same as the first playthrough. Just follow Lenny while collecting as many kills as you can with the elbow drop and jump kick. Follow Lenny to the back room, turn on the slot machines, and then talk to him again to get him to join up with you. Now save your game at the restrooms. This is once again exactly like the first playthrough. We're going to rescue Denise. Leave the restrooms now with Ted and Snowflake. You can get an LMG at the pyramid, but melee kills are what's important right now. Escort Lenny to the exit of the Silver Strip. Snowflake's gonna be just fine on her own. We have access to the SUV, and you can bet your bottom dollar we're gonna use it to make this as easy as possible. Escort Lenny to the Shamrock Casino and get into the SUV. Drive across the strip to One Little Duck Bingo and head to the back to pick up the Leadership magazine. You will want to keep this in your inventory for the rest of the playthrough so you don't have to actively carry or give a shoulder to survivors. Not that that's a big deal at level 50. Get back into the SUV and drive Lenny to the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza and zone inside. Now you can just head straight for Roy's Mart. Inside, defeat the looters with whatever you've got. Hey, elbow drops aren't a terrible option. Once you get control again, you can talk to Denise to rescue her, and then head to the back to get Zombrex. Fill your inventory with orange juice and then head back outside. Escort Denise and Lenny back to the safe house now. This should require minimal babysitting. Just jump kick and elbow drop your way through Royal Flush Plaza. Once you get to the safe house, zone inside with Lenny, Denise, and Snowflake. That's 3 of the 50 required. Now head inside and save at the restrooms. We need to get 100 kills using the Smash skill for the Smashy trophy. You should check your skill list to see exactly how to perform it on your platform of choice. Now exit to Royal Flush Plaza once again. There should be plenty of time before Katie needs her daily dose of Zombrex. Turn to your right to find Gordon. Go ahead and rescue him. You should try out the Smash move now. From my experience at level 50 with the hand-to-hand book, female zombies will die instantly to the Smash. Male zombies will require you to throw them into some terrain like a table or perform 2 smashes. Always try and use Smash to throw zombies into something for assured kills. Now head to Lashandra at the Dark Bean and get her to join up with you. This is a very simple in and out rescue operation. Tell them to wait inside the tunnel and collect as many kills as you can with the Smash and other melee attacks. Now you should simply kill time until near 7 AM when Katie needs her Zombrex. 100 Smash kills is a lot, but it will actually go by surprisingly quickly. Just throw every zombie you see into a wall or table or sign, even other zombies work. Running into a crowd and spamming the Smash move is a great way to farm some kills here. When you're out of nearby zombies, or it's close to 7 AM, head back to Gordon and Lashandra and enter the safe house with them. You should have made some serious progress on Smashy and unarmed kills at this point. Once you're inside, give Katie her daily dose of Zombrex at 7 AM, and then save your game. After giving Katie Zombrex, you should be fast-forwarded to 9 AM. Try and leave the safe house, and Sullivan will stop you to give you the maintenance key. Fun fact, but once you have this, you have it forever, so we could technically have already entered maintenance rooms. Set your marker for Lost and use the door. You can make a spiked bat here if you want before leaving. Use the elbow drop to clear a path and exit out to Royal Flush Plaza. Once again, jump kick your way through Royal Flush Plaza. You can stop by Toon Makers for an electric chair if you wish, you know, it's kind of traditional at this point. You can drive this to Roy's Mart once again. Now you should get in the sports car. You can fill your inventory with orange juice in Roy's Mart if you wish to make a pit stop, otherwise just drive straight into Slot Ranch Casino. Head through Slot Ranch Casino and exit into the Silver Strip. Head to your left now towards the stage. Pick up the machete from the planter and then head around the stage to make a pole weapon at the maintenance room. You should keep this in your inventory. Now continue along the path to the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV. I mean, I told you this would be the easiest All Survivors you've ever done. If you skipped the leadership magazine from One Little Duck Bingo, you should definitely pick it up now. Drive the SUV south through Fortune Park until you reach the movie theaters to find Chad. Get out of the SUV now and clear the zombies around Chad and get him to join up with you. Now enter the SUV once again with Chad and head south to the arena. Plow into any zombies around Doris and get out of the SUV. Now just talk to Doris and she should join up with you, and you can all get back in the SUV. You should have gotten the call for Short-Sighted at this point, which is back in Royal Flush Plaza. Get back in the SUV and turn to drive north up the strip. You can stop at Moe's Imaginations along the way to activate pawn shops. This won't be super useful, but you never know when you might need a Zombrex. Heck, you can buy one right now if you want. Now get back in the SUV and drive up the strip to Royal Flush Plaza. Mow down the zombies in front of the doors and head inside. Turn to your left and head up the stairs on the left side. Clear a path for Chad and Doris using your pole weapon. At the top, turn to your left and enter the store to find Esther. Speak with Esther for a long time and she'll join up eventually. Since you have the leadership magazine, you won't have to carry Esther. That being said, it's actually still faster to carry her. Pick up Esther and hoof it back to the safe house with Chad and Doris in tow. If Chad and Doris ever have any issues, just put Esther down and head back to help them. This shouldn't be that big of an issue. Once you get back to the safe house, zone in with the next 3 survivors. Now go ahead and save your game at the restrooms. Welcome to the Family should have become available while you were getting your survivors back to the safe house. This is best done immediately, and we can do a live on location on the way back. Exit the safe house once again and head up through Royal Flush Plaza. You can make another electric chair at Toon Makers if you wish. Now get to the sports car and head into Slot Ranch Casino. Your goal is to drive through Slot Ranch Casino and the food court to reach the Yucatan Casino. If you get stuck, just get out of your car and run there on foot. As soon as you get there, zone into the Yucatan. Inside, you should head for the center pyramid. Climb this to find an LMG and a Zombrex. Then orient yourself to the entrance to the Palisades Mall, jump down and elbow drop off the pyramid. Clear out any zombies in your way and zone into the Palisades. Immediately on your left, head into Shanks. You'll find Kenneth and Jack being mauled by zombies. Carefully clear them out using the LMG and special attacks like the elbow drop. Once you've cleared them all out, talk to Kenneth, and then talk to Jack until both of them join up with you. Now, it would be ideal to get both of these two back, but the time is draining on a live on location, so it's nice to get that finished. Give Kenneth the LMG since he'll be with us for a little while. Work your way south in the Palisades Mall towards the exit to Hot Excitorama. On the way, try and collect some smash kills for trophy progress, but don't go too far out of the way for them. You will definitely need to babysit Jack and Kenneth a little bit. Now you can head to your right and make a pull weapon from this maintenance room. Now head through the alley to Hot Excitorama and tell Jack and Kenneth to wait inside. Now head out into the strip. You can grab another machete and make a pull weapon from behind the stage on the way to the Shamrock Casino. Once you get to the Shamrock, get in the SUV and drive this back to Hot Excitorama to pick up Jack and Kenneth. Now just drive through Fortune Park to the Fortune City Hotel. Clear the zombies in front of the entrance with the SUV, exit, and zone inside with Jack and Kenneth for a cutscene. You'll find Rebecca here once again. Talk to her to get her moving, and head down to the restrooms. Now's a great time to save your game. Insecurity is a simple task that you should have accomplished twice before. Leave the restrooms and talk to Rebecca. Head south down the aptly named South Plaza to reach the Fortune City Arena. You'll have to babysit Jack and Kenneth a little bit along the way. Since Rebecca is a little bit slow in those high heels, you can farm some smash or melee kills using skills like the elbow drop along the way. I actually managed to complete the Smashy trophy here. Obviously, this is still very early in this playthrough, so don't feel bad if you don't get it yet. There is a lot of downtime to farm these melee kills and use the smash move. You can and should make a plate launcher at the maintenance room near the Fortune City Arena. This is just a convenient way for clearing out zombies in the way and to speed up the process. Once everyone is close to the arena, zone inside. Inside the arena, this is just a straight shot to follow Rebecca into the security room. Clear a path for her with the plate launcher and try and babysit Jack and Kenneth as much as possible. Meet up with Rebecca and she'll open up the way to the Americana Casino after that cutscene. Time to head back to the safe house once again. You can make another pull weapon in this maintenance room, and you should do so if you have the inventory space. Now escort your survivors back to the Americana Casino. Head to Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack and tell your survivors to run to Shots in Awe or some other low zombie density location. Now enter Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack and head upstairs. Traverse the lights to reach the landing. You should redirect your survivors to the Royal Flush Plaza exit about midway through the lights. On the landing, snatch up the Zombrex and drop down. No need for the rabbit this time, we're already level 50. Now enter Royal Flush Plaza with your survivors now. Simply cut through Royal Flush Plaza to the safe house to rescue Jack and Kenneth. Now enter the security office and complete the case and save your game. You should have gotten a call for both workers' compensation and Luscious Lady at some point. Timeline for me was 2:11 p.m. when I left the safe house after rescuing Jack and Kenneth. This is an easy 2 scoops for 1, so head back to the Americana Casino right away. Exit the safe house and head straight for the Americana Casino on your right. Luscious Lady is closer, so we'll hit that one up on the way back. Instead, head towards your marker to workers' compensation. You'll cross through Shots in Awe to the slot machines. Smash the barricade by throwing it away. Then unequip your weapons and hit Stuart a few times to knock him to his senses. You should quickly drop the hand-to-hand magazine at this point and then pick it up again once Stuart joins up. Then make sure to talk to Brittany to get her to join up with you as well. Now double back to the security office and tell your survivors to wait inside. At the back, talk to Kristen until she joins up with you after blowing some pretty serious chunks. You shouldn't need to carry Kristen with the leadership magazine, but it's by far the easiest way to transport survivors, so do it if you want to. You just need to get these 3 back to the safe house now. Head back into Royal Flush Plaza, and then head inside to the safe house when everyone's close by. Go ahead and save your game at the restrooms now. We've rescued every survivor that we can for a little while. The scoop, Meet the Contestants, should have become available while you are in the Americana Casino. This is the psychopath battle versus Leon. Exit the safe house to Royal Flush Plaza. Grab the materials for knife gloves, and then make an electric chair and knife gloves and tune makers. Use the electric chair to get to the sports car, and then drive the sports car into Slot Ranch Casino. You can make a couple of painkillers at the bar if you want, but otherwise exit to the Silver Strip. You should head to your left towards the stage. Pick up the machete and the planter, and then make a pole weapon from behind the stage. You can also make a power guitar here if you're really desperate for a weapon. The power guitar is actually pretty okay versus Leon, especially with our strategy. Now head to your right to the Shamrock Casino and get in the SUV. Drive this down the strip to the Fortune City Arena entrance to start the battle with Leon. You'll get the bike key, which will get virtually 0 use in this playthrough. On the off chance that you missed this trophy last playthrough, grab a spray paint for when we beat Leon, preferably American. Otherwise, head to the Fortune City Hotel and hang out by the fence. This is exactly the same as last playthrough. We want to bait Leon to charge us so he gets stuck on the fence. The superior reach of the pole weapon should allow you to hit him easily from behind the fence. The power guitar's base attack is also pretty good here. Don't use the combo card attack. Leon will likely get stuck and eventually unstick himself after you hit him a few times. Just keep trying to repeat this process and he should go down without much issue. And at level 50, you have a lot of attack power, so this should go pretty quick. You'll be instantly transported to Leon's trailer. Use the spray paint on the bike if you missed this trophy last playthrough. Then jump on the bike. Drive the motorcycle to the restrooms in Fortune Park and save your game. There's quite a bit of downtime right now. Use this time to head back towards the safe house. You have to kill some time for Sign of Life, so it's best spent killing zombies barehanded for the trophy. You should have access to all the skill moves at level 50, so use whatever ones you prefer. Haymakers should be one-hit kills. Jump kicks should also be one-hit kills. Elbow drops are definitely one-hit kills. Pick up and smash should also be one-hit kills. This is just a matter of farming as many unarmed zombie kills as possible during this time frame. Feel free to head back to the safe house and save whenever you feel like it. You will definitely want to head back to the safe house and save your game when Chuck the role model becomes available. That's our next target. There's quite a bit to do in this segment. We have a bit of time before Sign of Life, and there's a bunch of survivors and a psychopath to take care of. Make sure to grab a fire axe in the safe house. Now leave the safe house and make a defiler at the maintenance room using the fire axe from the safe house and then a sledgehammer near the cardboard box at the exit to Royal Flush Plaza. You can also make a spiked bat in this maintenance room. Once you're done, leave to the Americana Casino and set your marker to Chuck the role model. This is in the restrooms, so head towards the Fortune City Arena. Pick up healing items if you need them at Shots and Awe along the way. You can make yourself some quick steps or painkillers here. Now head to the men's rooms and start the fight with Brandon. Brandon isn't overly difficult, especially jacked up at level 50. Mostly you have to look out for his counterattacks. You can use the Defiler here for some pretty heavy damage, especially with the second swing. The jumping attack also works very well for quick damage. When he inevitably jumps into the stalls, you can heal yourself if needed, or simply run parallel to them and wait for Brandon to jump out from behind you. He will always come from behind you. With the Defiler and at level 50, this fight should be over before you know it. Once you're done, untie Vicky and she'll join up with you. Then save your game by taking a leak right next to her. Pervert. There's some more to do. Both Brains Over Brawn and Barn Burner should be available now. It was just before 6 PM for me after I beat Brandon. Take Vicky with you and head into the Fortune City Arena now. If you need a weapon, stop at the maintenance room on your right to make a pole weapon. Now you should grab the nearby plastic bin and use it to cross the arena and head to the right side. This is where we first started the game. Cross through this area to find a fire in front of a door. Clear the zombies and grab the nearby fire extinguisher to put out the fire in the door. Inside, you'll find Elrod and Trixie Lynn. Talk to Elrod until he joins you, and Trixie Lynn should as well. Now take Trixie Lynn, Vicky, and Elrod back out to the main area of the arena. Turn to your right and head into the South Plaza so we can get the nerds for Brains over Brawn. Escort your followers to the maintenance room. You should build another plate launcher using plates from outside and a cement saw from inside this maintenance room. You'll likely need to deal with looters in the underwear store, so take them out first. Now use the plate launcher to clear a path to Ultimate Playhouse for your survivors. Since you have a few babes with you, the nerds should join up as soon as you speak to John. Heal up with any of their food in here, and then grab your plate launcher again to clear a path back to the Fortune City Arena with your party of 7. This is just a matter of getting everyone back to the safe house now to rescue them and then complete Sign of Life. You should have ample time. Clear a path through the arena and enter the Americana Casino. It turned 7 PM about halfway through the arena, which means more aggressive zombies. Again, this shouldn't be much of an issue. Once everyone's nearby, zone into the Americana Casino. Inside the Americana Casino, ditch the plate launcher and make an electric chair at the nearby maintenance room. Use the wheelchair outside and a battery inside. Use this electric chair to clear a path for your survivors through the Americana Casino back to Royal Flush Plaza. Zone in once all 7 are close by. Now just get everyone back to the safe house. Cut through Royal Flush Plaza and zone into the safe house once everyone is close. Head to the restrooms and save your game. I had about 20 seconds before 7:30 when Sign of Life becomes available, so I just waited for a little bit. If it's after 7:30 for you, just go immediately complete Sign of Life. Now save your game at the restrooms. This is the 3rd time we're doing Ticket to Ride, so you should be intimately familiar with it. I'm just going to go over the basics. Exit to Royal Flush Plaza, get in the sports car, and drive to Slot Ranch Casino. Drive the sports car through Slot Ranch Casino to the food court and exit into the Yucatan Casino. Climb the pyramid in the Yucatan and grab the LMG. You can also make some quick steps or painkillers in Baron von Braut House if you need healing items. Otherwise, cross to the Palisades Mall. You can make some Blambos here. Use the dynamite by the entrance from the underground and from the crib and Kids' Choice clothing on the 2nd level. Then combine these 2 dynamites with bow and arrows from Shanks and you should have 2 Blambos ready at the maintenance room. You can also make another pole weapon in this maintenance room. Now head to the underground now and save your game. Cross this threshold and you'll start the battle with the mercenaries. Murk them with Blambos, combo weapons, or your good old-fashioned bare fists. Everything should be viable at this point. Now chase after the train once again and hope it doesn't take too long to get on it. On the train, simply defeat the mercenaries until you get to the end, then watch the cutscenes and save your game. There should be a little bit of time to kill for the next set of survivors, but there's always time for a little fun. Get in the nearby utility vehicle and drive to your right to the maintenance room on your left. Inside, make an electric chair, followed by combining it with a Merc assault rifle to make a blitzkrieg. Get in and drive this to your right all the way through the tunnels. You'll want to pick up the free Zombrex here. We need it shortly. Well, not really, but we do want to pick this up. Once you're at the free Zombrex, if you have the scoop for Code Blue and Once Bitten, you can zone up to the Silver Strip. Otherwise, just chill out for a bit. Back topside, cross through the building to the Strip. Now head to your right towards the Shamrock Casino. Feel free to make another pole weapon at the maintenance room behind the stage. At the Shamrock Casino, get in the SUV once again. We're using this every chance we get. Remember? Head down the strip and stay on the right side. As you get close to One Little Duck Bingo, Tim Duggan will die. But Tim Duggan always dies. Exit the SUV and head to the back to talk to Sven. Eventually, he'll join up with you. Now exit One Little Duck Bingo and get in the SUV with Sven. Drive to Royal Flush Plaza and then exit and zone inside with Sven. Now get in the sports car and rip through to the escalators by the toy store. Make sure to babysit Sven. You don't want him almost dying. Head upstairs and find Jared in Wiley's Travels. Talk to Jared and eventually he'll need a Zombrex. I guess Sven's just holding out on us. Give Jared the Zombrex you found on the floor in the underground. Hey, beggars can't be choosers. Jared will join up with you now. Give him a shoulder if you want, and then escort Jared and Sven back downstairs and zone into the safe house when everyone's close by. You'll be at a net 0 Zombrex from rescuing Sven and Jared, and that's 2 more survivors down. Grab some healing items from the security office if you need them, and then save your game. I'm a getting kind of hungry, hombre. Now's the best time to do Chef Antoine in Tastes Like Chicken. Exit the safe house and make your way towards the food court. You can stop by the maintenance room for a spiked bat and pick up the materials for knife gloves on the way to Toon Makers. Use an electric chair to get through Royal Flush Plaza. If you need healing items, restock on orange juice at Roy's Mart. Then get in the sports car and peel out into Slot Ranch Casino. Drive through Slot Ranch Casino and get to the food court with the sports car if you can. Now if you want, you can run to Wild West Grill House and grab a motor oil and a bull skull. Then you can head to the nearby maintenance room to make a burning skull. For whatever reason, this does extra damage to Chef Antoine. Now turn into Casino Donacci and start the psychopath battle with Chef Antoine. Even by Dead Rising standards, Chef Antoine's on the easy end of the spectrum. Run up to him and headbutt him with the burning skull and it should take off about 30% of his health. He'll likely counter hit you, so pick up the skull again and chase him down. He'll spend the majority of this battle eating to restore health, but if you can get a combo of 2 hits on him with the burning skull, he should basically be done for. This should be a very fast fight. If you ever lose your burning skull, you can just resort to knife gloves, the pole weapon, or the LMG. Watch the cutscene with Chuck's threatening aura, and then head into the walk-in refrigerator to talk to Cinda. Cinda won't join until Jasper's with you, so head across the food court and climb the snack machines. Now climb the awning to find Jasper and get him to join up with you. Now double back to Casino Donacci and rescue Cinda by having Jasper with you. You can use the flaming skull or the moose head on the information kiosk to charge your way back to Slot Ranch Casino. You should babysit your survivors if you have to, but just make your way back to the safe house now to rescue them. All you have to do is head back to Royal Flush Plaza and zone into the safe house. You've done this many times before. That's 2 more survivors down, and you should go ahead and save your game. The next set of survivors don't spawn until 3 AM. It was just after 1 AM for me when I got those 2 survivors back, so this is premium time to get some melee kills in. Willa and Terry spawn in the South Plaza, so it makes sense to work your way there while collecting melee kills. Head through Royal Flush Plaza out to Fortune Park. Now you can mosey around the Fortune City Hotel while haymakering zombies to collect melee kills. If you dropped the leadership magazine, you can snag it from One Little Duck Bingo. Otherwise, just collect as many melee kills as you can until 3 AM rolls around and you get the call for an industrial fashion. Now head inside the Fortune City Hotel from Fortune Park. Work your way down to the South Plaza following your marker. This is about halfway down to the arena. Clear the zombies around Terry and then talk to her. She'll tell you to get Willa. Now climb up the scaffolding to get Willa to join up with you. Then drop down and talk to Terry and she'll join up with you. With the leadership magazine, you won't have to carry Willa, but you can if you want to. I opted not to carry Willa, and instead I decided to jump kick my way through the Fortune City Hotel to farm some more melee kills. This is just a matter of getting these 2 back safe and sound once again. Exit the hotel, and you can use the utility vehicle to clear a path back to Royal Flush Plaza. Just keep in mind that this is a 2-seater, so someone's gonna be hoofing it, and it ain't gonna be you. Get everyone back into Royal Flush Plaza. Now just hoof it back to the safe house. Or, you can drive the sports car and then wait for whoever didn't get in to get to the safe house. Zone inside with Terry and Willa once they're close by. That's 2 more survivors down. Make your way to the restrooms and save your game once again. It should be after 4 AM now. You likely got a call for Rock Heroes on the way back to the safe house. Set your marker now. This is on the Silver Strip. Head through Royal Flush Plaza, liberally making use of the Donkey Kong throw to kill some zombies, and then take the sports car into Slot Ranch Casino. Drive as far as you can to the Silver Strip exit. Donkey Kong throws some zombies to clear a path to the door, and then zone out to the Silver Strip. Head straight for the stage now. Talk to Gianna and she'll eventually join up with you. The band will noise blast all the zombies, killing them instantly. I guess Angel Lust blowing these zombies' minds counts as melee kills for Chuck. Who knew? But that's very cool. If you didn't get the trophy here, don't worry, we're like halfway done this playthrough. There is an insane amount of time left to collect the remaining 1000 melee kills and 100 uses of Smash if you're still not done them. Tell Angel Lust to wait on the stage and head to the Shamrock Casino for the SUV. Drive back to the stage and tell Angel Lust to follow you and they'll all get inside. Chauffeur these rockers back to the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza. Enter as soon as everyone's close by. Now just work your way through Royal Flush Plaza to the safe house. Once you're back at the safe house, if you didn't rescue Floyd way back in the first playthrough, you'll get the Power Guitar combo card now. If you did, you'll get nothing. Oh well. 3 more survivors down. Save your game. Katie needs her second Zombrex at 7 AM. It was about 5:30 AM for me at this point. There's nothing to do right now besides wait. You should try and get some melee kills down, as well as working down the smash moves if you're not done yet. This is worth noting, but once you're done with your melee kills and smash moves, you should definitely drop the hand-to-hand magazine. It's served its purpose at that point. If you're done melee and smash kills, do whatever you want to kill time. There's not much else to do in this playthrough besides the final survivors and psychopaths. If you want to be really sure, you can double check you've done a bunch of melee weapons for head trauma, or fill your inventory with combo weapons like knife gloves, pull weapons, and then get mixed juices like painkillers and quick steps. Kill time however you see fit until 7 AM. Then you should return to the safe house and give Katie her second dose of Zombrex. After giving Katie Zombrex, a new set of survivors will spawn at 8 AM. These ladies spawn in Kathy's space in Royal Flush Plaza. It should be very close to 7 AM now. Exit the safe house and you'll see the Queen cutscene. Then work through Royal Flush Plaza to Fortune Park and zone outside. You'll want to kill time in Fortune Park until 8 AM. Use this time to collect more melee kills if you're not done yet. At 8 AM, the ladies will spawn in Kathy's space on the second floor in Royal Flush Plaza. Once it's after 8 AM, head back inside and use the staircase on your right to head up to the second level. Now head to your right again to find 3 female survivors. These survivors are unique in that they only stay near the shopping valuables. Talk to them to get them to join and then carry their shopping valuables. You'll have to carry the shopping valuables the whole distance. Babysit them if they get a little stuck. And do not destroy the shopping valuables. If you break the shopping valuables, they will all defect and you won't be able to rescue them. Otherwise, it's business as usual. Head back to the safe house with these 3 ladies and zone in once everyone's close by. That's 3 more down. Save your game once again. You'll have some more time to kill while we wait for Boomtown to become available. This is a trend you'll notice when you're level 50 doing all survivors with access to all the vehicles. You're so fast that there is a ton of just waiting around. Pick up more combo weapons like knife gloves or try to finish out your melee kills during this period of time. If you're done everything and have a full inventory, hey, feel free to wait in the security office until 10 AM. I waited about 8 real-time minutes to complete Boomtown, then obviously, take your save. Just like with Ticket to Ride, this is the 3rd time we're doing Run for the Money. We'll be abbreviating this for both of our sanities. Leave the safe house. Run to the Americana Casino, murk the mercs, and destroy the drill in the cashier's office. Head back to Royal Flush Plaza. Head to Roy's Mart and get in the sports car. Drive the sports car into Slot Ranch Casino. Murk the mercs at the cashier's office and smash the drill. Get back in the sports car and drive it to the Yucatan Casino. Enter the cashier's office, murk the mercs, and smash the drill once again. Eat some cake. Grab an LMG from the pyramid on the way out if you want. Drop down and head to the Silver Strip. Get in the SUV at the Shamrock Casino. Drive down to the Atlantica Casino. Commit vehicular manslaughter against the mercenaries and destroy the armored van. Visit Rebecca once again, then save your game at the restrooms. Everybody Loves Slappy doesn't spawn until 12 PM, and you may as well wait for 12:30 PM for Lynette to become available at the same time, so we only have to do 1 trip. Collect weapons from the various maintenance rooms from Fortune Park and the Silver Strip if you need them, then head to the Yucatan Casino. You can grab an LMG from the pyramid and mix yourself some quick steps and painkillers in Baron Von Broadhouse. If you wish, you can also grab a water gun from the waterfall near Shoal Nightclub's escalator. You can even save your game at the restrooms if you want. How exciting. At 12:30 PM, you should get a call for Wilted Flower. Go ahead and enter the Palisades Mall once this happens. Now head up the escalator on your left to Kids Choice Clothing. Examine the female mascot to start the fight with Slappy. Slappy is an easy and extremely exploitable fight. All you really need to do is either nail him with a jump kick or a shot from the water gun, and then nail him with a jump kick. This will knock him over. Now you can hit him with a pull weapon or knife gloves once for damage and then jump out. He'll start spinning his flamethrowers for a while and then he'll get dizzy and stop. Once he's stunned, nail him with a drop kick and he'll fall down. Then hit him once again before jumping out. He'll now be caught in this loop of trying to spin, stunning himself, and then getting drop kicked. At level 50, this fight should be over in no time at all. The only issue you're gonna have is getting that first hit on him, then it's all over. After beating Slappy, you'll get the Flamethrower combo card. This is required for trophy progress, but not worth anything otherwise. You should only need a handful of combo cards now. Now grab some booze from Lee's Fine Liquors if you need some, and head back down the escalator. Enter the Venus Touch on your left and find Lynette. Talk to Lynette and give her the booze from Lee's Fine Liquors and she'll join up with you. You should carry Lynette because it's easier. Now exit Venus Touch and head back up the escalator on your right. Turn left and work your way around the upper palisades until you reach Brand New You. She'll activate the shortcut once you get close. Go ahead and use this now. Back in Royal Flush Plaza, it's just a matter of taking the short trip back to the safe house. You'll get +1 to your survivor count for rescuing Lynette. The platinum's on the cusp. I can taste it. Save your game at the restrooms. Our next task on the agenda is Randy Tugman in Here Comes the Groom. That's not until 5 PM, and it was 1:30 by the time I rescued Lynette. Big yikes. Lots of time to kill here, which is just one of my major gripes with the Dead Rising series in general. It's this really awkward downtime. Regardless, this is prime time to spend farming your melee kills if you're not finished, gathering weapons like knife gloves, pull weapons, maybe a defiler if you're feeling a little spicy. During this downtime, you should definitely work your way to the Yucatan Casino and grab a fresh LMG from the pyramid. Then you can fill your inventory with mixed juices like Quick Steps and painkillers. Go ahead and save at the Yucatan Casino restrooms as well, since, you're here. This was about 15 minutes of real-time waiting around. At 5 PM, you'll get the call for Here Comes the Groom. You should be more than adequately prepared for this. Exit the Yucatan Casino and head out to the Silver Strip. Grab the SUV from the Shamrock Casino and drive south to Swept Away Chapel on your right. Exit and head inside to face off against Ultimate Gamer, Randy Tugman. Randy's very fast and aggressive. You can exploit him by jumping the half walls beside the pews to potentially tire him out, but it's far from necessary. At level 50, you should just be able to trade blows with him. All you really need to do is avoid his taunts after he counters you. He just swings his chainsaw around wildly and you probably will get clipped with him, so approach from the side or the back if you can. You really shouldn't even need to heal, your attack power is just so high at level 50. On the off chance that you do need to heal, go ahead and run from Randy and then jump over the wall when he gets close to bamboozle him and chug a painkiller or a quick step. The fight should be over without much issue otherwise. And you can always resort to just gunning him down with the LMG. After the fight, before you talk to Danny, pick up Randy's giant chainsaw and take it outside for a spin. Head outside and kill a few zombies with it for +1 to the head trauma counter. We're very close. So close. The head trauma nightmare is almost over. Now head back inside to get Danny to join up with you. Get in the SUV and wait for her. Once she's inside, drive down to Royal Flush Plaza and zone inside. Take the sports car and tear up Royal Flush Plaza with Danny on the way back to the safe house. That's +1 to the survivor counter once she's inside. Go ahead and save your game once again. It should be maybe around 6 PM at this point. Janus is our next task, and he doesn't spawn until 7 PM. You will need a gun for this. Head to the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza and take the shortcut to Brand New You. Now you have a few options. You can head to the Yucatan Casino and grab the LMG. Alternatively, you can head to High Noon Shooting Range and grab a shotgun. If you already have a gun, you can just go ahead and kill time wherever you want, doing whatever you want. At 7 PM, I zoned out from the Palisades Mall to the Silver Strip. You'll want the SUV, so make sure to head to the Shamrock and pick it up. Now drive south and head to the Atlantica Casino. Is using the SUV overly necessary? No. But we spent $2 million, and we're gonna get as much use out of this thing as we can. Stop the SUV outside the Atlantica Casino and talk to Janus. equip your gun, and talk to him. He'll join up without much of a fuss. Now get back in the SUV with Janusz and drive back to Royal Flush Plaza to make this as safe as possible. Now exit and zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Now you just take the sports car once again through Royal Flush Plaza to the safe house. Janusz will be +1 to your survivor count and hand over some petty cash. 70 grand. Whoopee. That's like not even 2 Tesla balls, my dude. Save your game at the restrooms. Luz is our next survivor. She doesn't spawn until 8 p.m. If you are fast with Janusz, you likely have a bit of time to kill. Your best bet is to zone into Fortune Park and wait until 8 p.m. outside the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza. Once it turns to 8 p.m., head back into Royal Flush Plaza. Now take the sports car to Spore Trance. On the off chance it's already 8 p.m. when you leave the safe house, you should just head straight to Spore Trance. You can drive the sports car into Spore Trance if you want it to get stuck, but it's better to use it to drive Luz back. If you happen to have a queen on you, you should use it here. Otherwise, use whatever you have available to clear this minor horde of zombies. Talk to Luz and she'll join up with you now. Get back into your sports car and wait for Luz to get inside. Now just tear through Royal Flush Plaza and zone into the safe house with Luz. Another +1 to your survivor count. Go ahead and save your game at the restrooms. At this point in the game, you'll have loads of time to kill. The next event is at 9:30 p.m. when Stuart has a mutiny. Use the in-between 5 or so minutes to make some combo weapons or make some mixed drinks. Stay close to the safe house and you'll get a call for Stuart's scheme at 9:30 p.m. Now simply enter the safe house and talk Stuart down. You'll get a minor PP bonus and Stuart will stay put. Go ahead and save your game at this point. The next event is the case The Source at 11 p.m. This is a psychopath battle with the twins again. Preparations are to make some combo weapons like knife gloves and pole weapons, mixed drinks like painkillers and quick steps, and likely grab an LMG from the pyramid in the Yucatan Casino. Otherwise, do whatever you want to kill time until 11 p.m. You can work on melee kills and smash moves if you're still not finished somehow. At 11 p.m. you should be in the restrooms of the Yucatan Casino with a full inventory of an LMG, various combo weapons, and a lot of mixed drinks. Now save your game. Just after 11 p.m. you should get a call about mail order Zombrex. Head up from the Yucatan Casino restrooms to Shoal Nightclub. You'll have to fight Crystal and Amber once again. The strategy hasn't changed much from before. Isolate a twin and 100 to 0 her with the LMG. You should resort to melee weapons on the off chance that you miss enough to not finish her off with the LMG. You can heal if damaged, etc. This is a pretty basic fight. You'll want to grab a katana sword and use it on a zombie just in case you missed it in the last playthrough. Head trauma's kind of a funky trophy, so it never hurts to double check your weapon usage. Make sure to dump any remaining ammo with your LMG on the way out as well. Now head down to the restrooms and save your game. Since the LMG in the Yucatan only spawns if you don't have one in your inventory, you can do a cheeky reloading of this save to reset the area. Now you can climb the pyramid again to get a fresh LMG. That's just a little bit of that there big think. Drop down and head out to the Palisades Mall. Head upstairs and use the brand new U shortcut to instantly be taken to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms. You can make a new save in here if you wish. Now exit the restrooms and approach the mail cart to start the battle with Carl. This should be another easy 100 to 0 with the LMG. Carl will likely counter hit you with his shotgun, but you should be able to weather the storm. If you ever need to heal, just hide behind the newsstand or take shelter in a store and heal up. The LMG should make short work of Carl. It also prevents him from running away and throwing bombs at you, so that's a bit of a bonus. Again, you can always resort to melee weapons if you absolutely have to. With Carl, gone, you'll get a Zombrex. Hooray. Head back out to the Royal Flush Plaza restrooms and save your game. Ready for poker? I sure am. Exit the restroom and head upstairs to Ragazines. Grab the first gambling magazine in here. Now head back downstairs to the restrooms and use the shortcut to Brand New You. Exit and turn to your left to find Stan's large print books and magazines. Grab the second gambling magazine from in here. Now jump over the railing and head south through the Palisades Mall and exit to the shortcut to the Silver Strip. Exit through Hot Exciterama and then head to your right to the Shamrock Casino. At the back, pick up the third gambling magazine. Now conveniently, you can get in the SUV and drive it south towards the Atlantica Casino. Stop off at the restrooms first. The gamblers will not spawn until 1 a.m. In an absolutely amazing bit of luck, it was exactly 1 a.m. when I took my save. If you're faster, wait a bit and save at 1 a.m. If you're slower, don't worry. Save after 1 a.m. Now you should head north into the Atlantica Casino after you've saved your game. Now I'm getting pretty lazy at this point. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy paste the poker strategy from like 2 playthroughs ago. You probably forgot what it was anyways. To one of the high rollers and then throw down 100 grand to buy into the game. Now poker is pretty awful in Dead Rising 2, even with the 3 gambling magazines. My main strategy is simply to try and bully the other players with strong bets. You can win in a more traditional sense by trying to pick up the blinds, but it will take a very long time to win. This isn't real poker. You have a backup save game, that's why we took it. All you need to do is clean them out, and you have 0 risk of your own. Go all in on bad hands. Go all in on good hands. Just go all in constantly. If you lose, reload your save file, trap Yanis in an infinite loop of despair and suffering, collect his cash, and then try again at poker. That's really all there is to it. After about 20 minutes of failed attempts, they finally joined up with me. A cool $900,000 richer. Well, that was convenient. Now that the high rollers have joined up with us, you'll likely have gotten a call for Hunger Pains. This happens at 2 a.m. Grab a drink cocktail from the poker room for Richard. If you want to get Jack's night helmet as an unlock, you should keep your gambling magazines on you. If you're really desperate for inventory space, you can drop them and regather them, but it's better to just keep them on you. Now escort your 3 poker geniuses to the exit of Fortune Park. Zone out once everyone's inside. Absolutely save your game at the restrooms to never have to repeat that poker fiasco. You can go ahead and make an electric rake since you're here and use it to clear out zombies on the way, or use whatever stockpiled combo weapons that you have. Work your way down to the Platinum Strip on the left side to get to Dining at Davies. Inside, you'll find Richard. Give him the drink cocktail from the poker room or another food item that you have stockpiled and he'll join up with you. Leave Dining at Davies with your 4 survivors and work your way back up to Fortune Park. Now cross over to the Royal Flush Plaza entrance and zone inside with everyone. Now, unfortunately, there's 4 survivors, so you can't really use the sports car. Just go ahead and hoof it back through Royal Flush Plaza to the safe house. You'll have to babysit survivors if you need to, but once everyone's close, zone inside. That's a +4 to the survivor count and a Zombrex to boot from Richard. Go ahead and save your game at this point. It was just before 3 p.m. for me. Time to fetch some females, in the case, fetching females. Head out to Royal Flush Plaza again. Immediately head for the restrooms. Check your watch. If it's after 3 a.m., you can immediately take the shortcut. If not, hang out for a second until you get the call for fetching females, then zone into the Palisades. From Brand New You, jump over the railing and head to the grotto. Climb the stairs to find Nina, Cora, and Summer. Talk to Cora and pay up $10,000. The group will join up with you. Now it's just a matter of getting these girls back to the safe house. This is nothing fancy. You can take the slide down if you wish, otherwise head north to the escalators or south to the escalators. All you have to do is get to the 2nd floor. Once you're on the 2nd floor, work your way around to Brand New You. These ladies can handle themselves, just make sure that they don't get grabbed. Once everyone's close enough to the shortcut, zone inside to Royal Flush Plaza. Now it's just a quick trip to get these ladies back to the safe house for +3 to the survivor total. Once again, head to the restrooms and save your game. Seymour is our next target in WWJWD, and it becomes available after 4 a.m. You'll likely have some time to kill right now, but you should make your way towards the Fortune City Hotel. If you need some weapons, you can take the long way around. Take the sports car through Slot Ranch Casino and exit to the Silver Strip. Make a pole weapon using the machete behind the stage, and then you can make knife gloves from across the Shamrock Casino. Once you're situated and you get the call for WWJWD, go ahead and take the SUV at the Shamrock down to the Fortune City Hotel and zone inside. Head south into the South Plaza, and you'll get a cutscene with Seymour. Seymour is even easier than the first time we fought him. Go ahead and run him down with knife gloves or the pole weapon. You should be able to cleave off a ton of health before he counter hits you. Now you can just get up again and keep swinging. He should go down without much issue at all. If you ever need to heal for whatever reason, just hide behind a pillar and chug something. I'm sure this fight will be over before I'm done explaining it. After the cutscene, you can use the 6-shooter if you missed it during our first playthrough. Otherwise, head to the maintenance room south of the restrooms to find Ray. This is a simple task of escorting Ray back to the safe house now. Exit the Fortune City Hotel with Ray to Fortune Park. Now take the nearby maintenance vehicle and drive it to Royal Flush Plaza with Ray. And enter Royal Flush Plaza, also with Ray. Get in the sports car and drive Ray back to the safe house. Zone inside once he's close by. That's one more survivor down. Go ahead and save at the restrooms. This is a little bit quote-unquote time sensitive, but at level 50 with max speed, this should be no problem. We're gonna go ahead and do part 1 of the Tape It or Die crew now. It was about 5:05 AM when I started this after rescuing Ray. The Tape It or Die crew spawns at 6 AM. This is a convenient time to get this done. Exit out to Royal Flush Plaza, get to the sports car, and drive it into Slot Ranch Casino. Now exit out to the Silver Strip. Head north to Lowy Wowie. You should pick up a stack of plates in here, then head towards the maintenance room on the right side. Outside the maintenance room, pick up the cement saw. Now carry both the cement saw and plates into the Yucatan Casino. Head to the entrance of the Palisades now and wait for it to turn to 6 AM. Once it does, pick up your cement saw and enter the Palisades Mall. You'll also get notified that it's 6 AM by the call for Bank Run. Inside the Palisades, head to your right to get to Coconuts Sports Town and head into the back of the store to enter the Tape It or Die safe house. Head downstairs to find Wallace. Give him both the cement saw and stack of plates. He'll make this into a plate launcher for you. Keep talking to him and you'll get the combo card if you skip this in the first playthrough. You can take the plate launcher now. You can also grab the Dr. Metal shirt if you missed it in the first playthrough. Make sure you get this if you didn't get Chuck Green Crossdresser. Now head back up to Coconut Sports Town since we're done here for now. It was 6:20 when I left Coconut Sports Town. Katie needs Zombrex at 7 AM. You can use the plate launcher if you wish for fun and PP, but your priority is to make it back to the Upper Palisades and head to the shortcut at Brand New You. Take the shortcut to Royal Flush Plaza, then head back to the safe house. Inside the security room, wait for 7 AM and give Katie her daily dose. Then go ahead and save your game. Bank Run's up next, and it's in Slot Ranch Casino. Exit the safe house and get in the sports car and drive it to Slot Ranch Casino. Woodrow is at the ATM by the bar. Talk to him and you'll have to protect him as he works his way to the other ATMs around Slot Ranch and the food court. Just follow him around and clear out any zombies around the ATMs. He'll start by crossing to the ATM by the cashier's office. Now go ahead and follow Woodrow to the food court. He'll start on the left side with the ATM next to Wild West Grill House. Clear out any zombies and keep him safe, and then wait for him to finish. Next, he'll cross to the other side of the food court and hit the ATMs near Rojo Diablo Mexican Restaurant. Keep him safe and then talk to him. He'll join up. Now just take him back to Slot Ranch and then zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Now take the sports car and drive Woodrow back to the safe house once again. Zone inside once he's close for +1 to your survivor counter. You'll also get some petty cash for your troubles, another $50,000. Head to the restrooms and save your game now. The snipers spawn at 9 AM. These are one of the harder parts of this playthrough. You should have a little bit of prep time. To prepare for the next survivor, you can use the locker to change into your underwear. It will save you a bit of runaround later, not that time is really an issue. Start by getting yourself situated if you need healing items with mixed juices from the Americana Casino. Painkiller and Quick Steps, as usual, are your friend. Once you have some mixed juices, go ahead and return to Royal Flush Plaza. Now head to the restrooms and save your game. Continue through Royal Flush Plaza and you can make knife gloves if you need a combo weapon. Otherwise, just head to the sports car once again. You can take this to Slot Ranch Casino, or you can just hoof it. Now before you zone out to the Silver Strip, make sure it's after 9 AM. Once it is, zone out to the Silver Strip to activate the snipers. The snipers spawn in a kind of set order, so you need to tackle them this way first. Turn right from the Slot Ranch Casino entrance and head up the ladder near the maintenance room to get to the Royal Flush Plaza rooftop. You'll find Johnny here. Depending on your version, the snipers can be very difficult. They have the potential to chain gun fire in the PS4 and Xbox One versions. Just be aware that this can happen, otherwise the strategy hasn't changed very much. Run them down with knife gloves, or pole weapons, or use the LMG, it's all the same. You will likely get counter hit when using melee weapons, but you should be able to run and kill them before you're in any real danger. Use Johnny's whiskey here to heal up before heading back down to the Silver Strip. With Johnny defeated, Derek should spawn. Cross the Silver Strip to the maintenance room. Head inside the building on your right and work through the hallway to open the door at the back. Climb this ladder to get to the Atlantica Casino rooftop. You'll fight Derek up here. Strategy is exactly the same. Melee him down with knife gloves until you get counter hit, then Derek will run away. Chase him down and eventually you'll come out successful. After you beat Derek, you should get the Judge, Jury, and Executioner trophy for defeating 10 psychopaths. We still have a few more that we're required to do for data miners, so simply consider this a bridge trophy. Head back down to the Silver Strip now. Leave the building and head back up to the Shamrock Casino. You can mix additional juices at the Pub of Gold if you need some healing items, as well as make additional combo weapons at the maintenance rooms on the Strip. Otherwise, just head straight for the SUV at the Shamrock Casino and head to the restrooms in the center of Fortune Park. Use the SUV to block line of sight and save your game. Now you'll need to tackle Big Earl, the most annoying of the bunch. Get in the SUV again and drive down to the Platinum Strip. Get out and climb the cinder blocks to get up to Big Earl. This may go very poorly, but if you're lucky, you can get up without much issue. Hey, we just saved at the restrooms for a reason. If you die, reload your save. Big Earl is by far the scariest sniper, but he's just meat to be cleaved with the knife gloves. He should go down without any real issue, unless he chain guns you with the sniper. At that point, reload your save. Eat his food and then jump back down to the SUV. Drive down to Jugs Bar and Grill and head to the back to head up to the Paradise Platinum Screens rooftop. Here you'll find Dietz. Just run around and start swinging as per usual. Dietz will run, but he shouldn't be able to withstand the onslaught for very long. That's the snipers down and out. Head back down to the Platinum Strip now. Head back up to Fortune Park on foot like a plebeian. Go ahead and save your game at the restroom since you've successfully killed all the snipers. It was just after 10 AM for me after defeating the snipers, so Slave to Fashion was available. You may as well get it done now since the area's clear and we're already in our skivvies. This should go pretty quick. From the restroom, simply head into the Fortune City Hotel. Inside, head to your right to find Europa. Talk to her and she'll request that you get into your boxers. You're already in your boxers, so she should join up almost immediately. Well, after she complains about the floor being cold and demands to be carried. With the leadership magazine, she'll follow you, but just go ahead and carry her. It's easier this way. If you did not come in your boxers, it's an unfortunate choice of words, you're gonna have to head down to the underwear store near the Fortune City Arena. Put some clean boxers on, and then head back to Europa, and she should join up with you. With Europa on your back, carry her out to Fortune Park. Now get in the utility vehicle nearby and drive back to Royal Flush Plaza. You can loop around towards the Atlantica Casino to make another pair of knife gloves easily. To replace the ones you slaughtered the snipers with. Get Europa back in the utility cart and drive to Royal Flush Plaza. Now just enter and get in the sports car once again. Drive back to the other side of Royal Flush Plaza and take Europa into the safe house. In the likely scenario you're close to 11 AM, just wait until after 11 AM before entering the safe house. Once you get the call for chemical dependency, go ahead and zone inside. With Europa in, that's +1 to the survivor count. Now head into the break room and give Jared a Zombrex for a now useless PP bonus since we're already level 50. Oh well, this is technically the all survivors playthrough, so we really should try and keep him alive this time. Now return to the restrooms, reset your clothing to whatever you prefer, and save your game. Randolph doesn't spawn until a little after 11 AM. I got the call after I left the safe house at 11:15 AM. Once you get the call, just make your way to the Palisades Mall. Take the shortcut in Royal Flush Plaza to Brand New You. Now head all the way around the Upper Palisades to reach Cleru Collection. Talk to Randolph and buy the funny painting for $3,000. Randolph will join up with you once again. You can bash a zombie with the funny painting if you missed out on Death of Comedy in the first playthrough, but you really shouldn't have. Regardless, do whatever you want and start escorting Randolph back to the safe house. The fastest way is, without a doubt, the shortcut in Brand New You. Just get Randolph there and zone in once you're both close by. From the restrooms, it's just a cozy mosey back to the safe house. A +1 to the survivor count is your real reward. Return to the restrooms to save your game once again. Bill's up next. He's playing slots at the Shamrock Casino, a place you should be intimately familiar with at this point in the game. That is, at 1 PM. You'll likely have quite a bit of time to kill here. Head to Slot Ranch Casino. Now you can do whatever you feel like to kill some time. If you still haven't finished smash moves or melee kills, keep farming them. Once you get the call for no one to fold them at 1 PM, you should leave Slot Ranch Casino and exit out to the Silver Strip. You gotta know the way to the Shamrock at this point. Surely. Bill's hanging out playing slots in the back. He'll request $20,000. Give it to him. He'll request another 5. Give that to him. It's not like we need the money after this playthrough. Bill will join. Head to the front of the Shamrock Casino and get in your SUV. Drive Bill back to the entrance to Royal Flush Plaza. You'll likely get a call for Shell Shocked at this point. If you don't have the Leadership magazine, stop by One Little Duck Bingo on the way back to get it. Then zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Now take your sports car back to the entrance to the safe house and zone inside with Bill. That's +1 to your survivor count with little Billy Boy here. Now go ahead and return to the restrooms to save your game. Next up is Dean in Shell Shocked. This is another quick rescue. This is mostly annoying without the Leadership magazine, but very easy with it. You should have snagged it back when you were rescuing Bill, so if you skipped it, you're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. You should have followed the instructions. Exit the safe house and turn right into the Americana Casino. Dean's in the American Historium, which is right next to Benny Jack's Barbecue Shack. You can take the wheelchair on the right after zoning into the Americana Casino if you don't have the Leadership magazine. You can stop at Shots and Awe for some painkiller or quick step restocks if necessary. Once you're ready, get to the American Historium. Clear the zombies in here and talk to Dean. Dean needs a wheelchair, but if you have the Leadership magazine, he's actually one of the fastest survivors. If you need a wheelchair, go ahead and snag one from the maintenance room. Otherwise, just take Dean and rip your way back to Royal Flush Plaza and zone in with him. Then go ahead and cut through Royal Flush Plaza and enter the safe house again. That's a very quick +1 to your survivor counter. Nothing special, just go ahead and save your game once again at the restrooms. BB and her employees are up next in One Hit Wonder. You may have already done this in the first playthrough. If not, well, no time like the present. If you have any pieces of the ninja gear on, take them off specifically for this segment. Run through Royal Flush Plaza to the sports car once again. This time, before entering Slot Ranch, head into the Modern Businessman. You'll want to put on a tuxedo. You can also grab the vodka from the display near the Centurion bus since you'll need a drink for BB. One Hit Wonder isn't available until 3 PM. You'll likely need to kill some time here. Use melee kills on zombies or just find somewhere safe to wait it out. Personally, I just use the divider next to Roy's Mart to hang out and stay safe until 3 PM. It's also recommended that you try and get a queen during this time to make this a little bit safer, but it's not overly necessary. At 3 PM, wearing a tuxedo with a bottle of vodka, you can safely enter Slot Ranch Casino. You can make a quick detour to save your game if you wish in here. Otherwise, head straight to the stage for a cutscene. BB will tell you that you're underdressed and to put on a tuxedo. You have one on. Next, she wants a drink. Give her the vodka. Now she'll want you to round up some fans. Head to the back of the stage and grab the firecrackers. While you're here, you should also go ahead and grab the free Zombrex from backstage by jumping on the boxes. You shouldn't need this Zombrex, but you know, it's a free Zombrex. Now head back outside with the firecrackers. Throw these in front of the stage liberally and eventually you'll gather enough zombies to appease BB. Head backstage once again and use the panel to start the show. Follow the button prompts and once you're successful, you should get a cutscene. BB actually counts as a survivor now, so you'll want to save her. Throw a queen if you have one, otherwise just be careful to clear zombies without causing BB to defect. Once all the zombies are cleared, talk to BB to get her to join up with you. You have 4 survivors now. Go ahead and tell them to head into Royal Flush Plaza. Zone once all 4 of them are with you. 4 survivors means unfortunately the sports car is kind of a no-go. Hoof it back towards the safe house through Royal Flush Plaza. You may have to clear out some looters, so make sure that you do that if there are any. If you would like to be hyper efficient, you can grab a golf club for Luz on the way back, but time is clearly not an issue. Get all 4 of these survivors back to the safe house now. +4 to the survivor counter means you should be over the 50 survivors required for Hero of Fortune City. Once this trophy unlocks, we technically don't need to rescue any more survivors, but we will, because why wouldn't we? We still need to fill out the notebook for Data Miner. This means we need to at least meet the rest of the survivors and psychopaths. You'll also likely need to rescue the Tape It or Die crew and beat Roger and Reed for the final combo cards in the likely scenario that you missed them in the first playthrough. But for now, save your game at the restrooms. Now go ahead and exit the safe house and you'll get a request for Bent Wood. Simply head to Sport Trance in Royal Flush Plaza, snatch yourself a golf club, and head back to the safe house. In the break room, give Luz this golf club for a useless PP bonus and a little bit of that petty cash. Now you can go ahead and save your game once again before the next real task. The waiting never ends. The next scoop is Stranded Siren at 6 PM. This is likely a couple of in-game hours to kill. You can head towards the Atlantica Casino now if you wish. This is more free time to do with as you please. Melee kills and smash moves are a good idea. They're a priority. They have to be finished this playthrough. But you should have been long done by now. Use this time to restock on healing items and combo weapons otherwise. Now just kill time until 6 PM and be in Fortune Park, outside the Atlantica Casino, ready to zone in. Once you get the call for Stranded Siren, enter the Atlantica Casino. Immediately head for your marker towards the Clam. Just follow the way north on the right side. At the Clam, talk to Tammy to get her to join up with you. No matter what, you have to carry Tammy. Pick her up and carry her north to the Palisades to use the shortcut at Brand New You. Or you can be a contrarian like me and head south back out to Fortune Park, then cross the park to zone into Royal Flush Plaza. Tammy won't get in the car, so if you do this, you'll have to hoof it. Be smart and use the Palisades Mall shortcut to save some headache. Now make your way back to the safe house with Tammy, enter to rescue her, and go ahead and save your game. You should be back at the safe house before 7 PM. You need to meet Rebecca at 7 PM for stakeout. You should just head to the roof now and wait it out. Once it hits 7 PM, you'll get a cutscene involving TK's helicopter over the Fortune City Hotel. Save your game if you wish. Now head outside to Royal Flush Plaza. Take a pit stop at Children's Castle and pick yourself up a couple of toy spitball guns. If you want, you can just hoof it straight through Fortune Park. Alternatively, since there's loads of time to kill, you can go the long way through Slot Ranch Casino and get the SUV once again to steamroll your way to the Fortune City Hotel. Inside, this is exactly like last playthrough. Merc TK's goons with stockpiled knife gloves or pole weapons. Then take out the last merc on the elevator when you try to go up. This is yet another opportunity to use the military case in case you missed it for head trauma. Better safe than sorry. Take a swing at a zombie. When you're ready, enter the elevator and start the battle with TK's helicopter. With Toy's spitball gun in hand, just start unloading into the blades of the helicopter. You should be able to take it out before the button becomes active again. This is a super free fight. You maybe have to do like one evasive roll. With that complete, you'll be teleported back to the safe house with TK on your back. Take this opportunity to save your game. There's only a little bit left to do before that platinum trophy unlocks. The next scoop is Andy, and he's in the Palisades Mall at 8 PM. It turned 8 PM and I got the call as soon as I exited the safe house, so that's pretty convenient. If you're early, just wait in the restrooms in Royal Flush Plaza until you get the call. Then zone into the Palisades Mall. Exit Brand New You, jump over the railing, and you'll find Andy immediately behind you. This is very important, but do not leave Andy at all. Climb onto the slot machines and continue talking to him. This is a lengthy conversation and eventually he'll join up with you. If you ever leave Andy during this conversation, well, let's just say there's gonna be some red confetti. Well, I mean, technically we saved 50 survivors. we don't really need to rescue Andy. You could leave, but I'm not going to take the chance that the data miner trophy doesn't pop. Keep talking to Andy and eventually he'll join up with you. Go ahead and make your way up the escalators to the south and head back up to the second level. Head into brand new you and take the shortcut once Andy's with you. Sven is going to ask for some alcohol soon, so go ahead and tell Andy to wait in the restrooms. Head to the Modern Businessman without Andy and snatch the vodka from the shelf. Now get in the sports car and rip back to the restrooms to pick up Andy. Get him in the car and then head back to the safe house. Sven's request happens at 9 PM, so chill here until it comes up and you'll get the call. Now zone into the safe house with Andy. That's one more survivor down and marked down in the notebook. Now head into the break room and give Sven the vodka. He'll take a sippy quickie and give you another Zombrex and a PP bonus for your trouble. If you smash the cardboard box next to Sven, it almost always yields a vodka, so that's neat. Now go ahead and return to the restrooms and save your game. The next scoop is Two's Company with the comedians Walter and Royce. This starts at 11 PM. Clearly you've got a little bit of time to kill. There is a psychopath battle coming up shortly, so restocking on quick steps, painkillers, and combo weapons is a good use of this time. If you still haven't finished your melee kills or smash moves, honestly dude, what are you even doing? Just get it done, man. I'm not gonna mention it anymore. Head to the Americana Casino and then to Shots and Awe. Mix painkillers with 2 beers, 2 vodkas, or 2 whiskeys. Then mix quick steps with 2 wines. Go ahead and zone out to Royal Flush Plaza once you've filled your inventory. You can go ahead and grab the components for knife gloves on the way to Toon Makers if you need a weapon. Otherwise, just head to Slot Ranch Casino and exit to the Silver Strip. You can make whatever combo weapons you need here. You can make multiple pole weapons and knife gloves in these maintenance rooms. It's also a decent idea to head to the Yucatan Casino for an LMG. Why not? It's not like you're hurting for time. Save at the restrooms in the Yucatan Casino and hang out until 11 PM. At 11 PM, you'll get the call for Two's Company. Now leave the Yucatan Casino and head south to exit to the Silver Strip. This scoop is in Hot Exciterama. You should grab the SUV from the Shamrock and drive it there. Inside, talk to both comedians and hear their terrible jokes. Once you've heard them, you'll get access to the comedy trophy. Snatch this and make sure you bean a couple zombies with it, just in case you didn't get credit the first time. Never hurts to be sure with a one-off weapon like this. Now give the comedy trophy to Royce, or whoever you want really. Giving it to Royce just saves you extra dialogue and $5,000. Once both comedians have joined up with you, get in the SUV and drive yourself back to Royal Flush Plaza. Now enter Royal Flush Plaza and hoof it back to the safe house with these 2 comedians in tow. You could also take the sports car and then just wait and hope that the other comedian makes it back across the plaza. Whatever you choose, whoever gets there, gets there. Zone into the safe house. Go ahead and return to the restrooms now and save your game. The last new required psychopath battle begins now. Well, at midnight, which it turned just after I left the safe house. World's most dangerous trick is in the Atlantica Casino. You should be fully stocked from our waiting period, but go ahead and fill your inventory if you're being a neglectful Nancy and not following the guide. There's a bunch of ways to the Atlantica Casino, but I like the classic Royal Flush Plaza to Fortune Park, then Fortune Park to the restrooms to save, then taking the utility cart from the Fortune City Hotel around to the Atlantica Casino entrance. You can always grab the knife gloves from the maintenance room nearby if you need some. Now zone into the Atlantica Casino, assuming it's after 12 AM and you've got the scoop for World's Most Dangerous Trick. Roger and Reed are in the theater. Just follow up the right side past the clam and open the doors for a cutscene. Roger and Reed are simple psychopaths, like every other one in Dead Rising 2. Roger will likely just Naruto run off somewhere, so focus your efforts on Reed. Reed has a rocket launcher, but he's not much of a threat otherwise. Simply run up to him and slug him a couple of times with knife gloves and jump away to avoid his spinning counterattack. Then just run back in and repeat this process. If you want, you can just hammer him for a while and tank hits. If you get damaged, you can simply run to the bar for some cover and heal up using stockpiled drinks. Then you can just go back and finish off Reed. For Roger, your best bet is to chase him around using the LMG from the Yucatan. His strategy is to run behind slot machines to try and ambush you, so the LMG works well for chasing him down. Work his health down with the LMG, and if he gets too close, switch to knife gloves or a pole weapon to tank some damage off of him. The fight should really be over before you know it. You can 100 to 0 him with the LMG. After the battle, you'll get a cutscene, and afterwards the rocket launcher combo card. If you rescued the Tape It or Die crew in the first playthrough, like I did, you'll get both the Tough Guy and Full Deck trophy for getting all the combo cards from Psychopaths, and all the combo cards in the game. If you missed out on the Tape It or Die crew in the first playthrough, don't worry, we'll get to them shortly. Priority 1 right now is to grab Roger's Magician's Sword. This is the last weapon we need for the Head Trauma trophy. Pick this up and find a zombie. Savor this moment as the trophy didn't unlock. Kill another one in denial, and hopefully a third. You should get the Head Trauma trophy here, but if you missed a weapon, you'll have to figure out which one that is, and that really sucks. Don't lose your composure if it didn't happen, just breathe. Exit the Atlantica Casino to Fortune Park, then return to the restrooms to save your game. You'll likely have some time to kill before Family Feud becomes available at 2 AM. This is actually the last scoop that we haven't done. Now, since Head Trauma didn't unlock for me, it was time to figure out exactly what I missed. In between huffing massive amounts of copium, I rewatched the entire playthrough to determine what I didn't get credit for. It was clear as day that I missed the bowling ball in Sport Trance, so that's what I'm gonna go do. And I'm gonna go get Head Trauma finished now. In Sport Trance, I got my bowling ball and prepared to truth, and nothing happened. Apparently, I missed more than just the bowling ball. Rats. Whatever, I'm not crying. Regardless of your Head Trauma status, hang out at the Fortune City Hotel entrance until it's 2 AM, at which point you should get a call about Family Feud. Enter the Fortune City Hotel and head right to the elevators. Head inside and go to the rooftop. Head across the roof to find Lillian. Talk to her and she won't join up with you. She should instead tell you about her mother in the Atlantica Casino. In my state of copium for Head Trauma not unlocking, I grabbed one of TK's money cases hoping that this was it. Of course it wasn't. I used a few other items around the Fortune City Hotel as I huffed that copium and left the Fortune City Hotel. Now take the utility cart across the way to the Atlantica Casino. You can snatch the knife gloves from the maintenance room nearby if you want. Now zone into the Atlantica Casino. As soon as you enter the Atlantica Casino and see Camille, you should get the Data Miner trophy. If you actually finished Head Trauma and got the combo cards from the Tape It or Die crew, this should also be the Platinum trophy and you're done. That being said, I will still be finishing out the rest of this playthrough for Ending A. Talk to Camille and get her to join up with you. Now exit the Atlantica Casino and head back to the Fortune City Hotel with Camille. Zone in once she's nearby. Now make your way to the elevators once again and zone up to the roof with Camille. Take Camille to Lillian and Lillian will join up with you. Now you can just do whatever you want. You can leave these two to their fate or do the righteous deed and escort them back to the safe house. I took them back to the safe house because of course I did. I did detour to use the Magician's Sword once again, and then up to the Palisades Mall to use the shortcut. Before you do, you can tell these two ladies to wait and head to Clairou Collection for a piece art, since Vicky is going to ask for one pretty soon. Then double back to your survivors and zone to Royal Flush, and then back into the safe house. Vicky will likely be here ready to accept your piece art, so give it to her in the break room. Then, of course, save your game. This is a painful section that really sucks, and I hope you don't have to deal with it. There's roughly 6 in-game hours until the military arrives. If you haven't been diligently keeping track of your weapons, you simply have to try everything again to determine what you missed for Head Trauma. Go through every store in Royal Flush Plaza and use every Head Trauma weapon on a zombie once again. I ended up trying everything until the military arrived and I got the bad ending. Time to reload that save. Now, in a last-ditch effort, I went into One Little Duck Bingo. Do you remember way back during the first playthrough? You know, when I got clear, confirmed hits multiple times with the bingo ball cage? Yeah, I guess those just didn't count? I can only assume this is a glitch. I guess I walked into the bingo ball cage and it exploded or something. I don't know why. I didn't get credit for the bingo ball cage, despite having very clear connections on zombies. Regardless, once that was figured out, I simply reloaded my save to restore all of my lost time. All that this means is if you didn't get Head Trauma, try and figure out what you missed. I would personally start with the Psychopath unlocks like the Giant Chainsaw from Randy, Magician's Sword from Roger and Reed, and the Katana Sword from Crystal and Amber. Then you can try out weapons like the Military Case or Money Case from the Fortune City Hotel roof. Hopefully you can recover from head trauma in this section. If not, just make sure you get credit for the psychopath or case-gated weapons. You can always reset the game and start with more time to try to do everything. But hopefully you got it on the first try and this section was totally unnecessary. This is optional, but if you want the final unlocks, you'll need to best Jack in Strip Poker. If you still have your gambling magazines, head to the back of the safe house and find everyone in the poker room. If you lost them and want to get the Arthur helmet, quickly snag all of the magazines again and then head back to start Strip Poker. This is slightly different than regular poker. Each article of clothing buys you $20,000. When you get down to 0, you lose a piece of clothing and buy in again with more cash. You can bully your opponents the same ways, but you don't actually care about knocking anyone out except for Jack. This means if you lose a few hands, it's not actually the end of the world. All that matters is that Jack loses. The game state is retained whenever you leave, so if you manage to strip some clothes off of Jack, you can actually lose, run to the locker, put some clothes back on, and then head back to the table. You may lose to someone like Kristen and Cora, but as long as Jack is losing, it's all fine. The opponents are randomized, so you'll likely need to strip a few people if Jack's not playing. Once you only have 3 players left, Jack has to play. Eventually, through poker skill and a lot of luck, you should be able to strip Jack down to nothing. Once you beat Jack, you'll get the Arthur helmet. Now you can run back to the locker and put on the night boots, full beard mustache, and knight armor, if you want to. You can safely ditch the gambling magazines now, we're done with them forever. That's the final unlock. There's only one task left for the Platinum Trophy if you missed it in the first playthrough. What you need to do now is give Katie Zombrex at 7 AM. Wait in the safe house, and at 7 AM, give her Zombrex. You'll have until 9 AM until the military arrives. This time is best spent filling your inventory with combo weapons and mixed juices like painkillers and quick steps. You could grab an LMG from the Yucatan Casino Pyramid. That's a good option. Once you're fully restocked, head back to the safe house and wait until case 6-1 ends. This is the final task for the Platinum Trophy. Again, in the very likely scenario you missed it in the first playthrough. Gas zombies are now running amok. All we care about is getting the Tape It or Die crew rescued back to the safe house. Leave the safe house and use the restroom shortcut to head to the Palisades Mall. Exit Brand New You and drop down to ground level. Pass through the area to Coconut Sports Town. Now clear the zombies around the Tape It or Die crew, and once they're all dead, talk to Gretchen and get the group to join. Now you'll have to babysit these guys as you work your way to the second level of the Palisades Mall. Use combo weapons to clear a path and make sure they're all following you closely at all times. You very specifically need Wallace and Left Hand Lance for the final 2 combo cards. When everyone's close by, zone into Royal Flush Plaza by using the Brand New You shortcut. In this final playthrough, you don't have a tight timeline. You can take as much time as you need to get these guys back safe and sound. In Royal Flush Plaza, just mosey down to the safe house with your survivors. Zone into the safe house once everyone's inside. Once you zone into the safe house, you should unlock Lifesaver if you didn't have it, Full Deck if you didn't have it, and then finally the Platinum Trophy if you didn't have it. Now you should definitely save your game. With the Platinum Trophy done, you're finished. But you can choose to see this playthrough through to the end. This is nice specifically if you want to play Case West at some point. The final tasks are exactly the same as last playthrough, with the exception of we won't be giving TK Zombrex, and there won't be any overtime mode. I'll just quickly rapid fire through the steps. You've done this all before. Task 1 is to complete The Last Stand. Head to the Silver Strip and use the SUV to head down into the now open underground. You'll have to fight Sergeant Boykin here. You can use the LMG and knife gloves or some combination of the two. Once he's bit the dust, you'll need to get Rebecca back to the safe house. Carry her out, then use the utility cart and then the SUV. You can rescue Matthew and Michael optionally. Then you can use the sports car to get her back safe and sound. You only need to get Rebecca back, but feel free to hoof it to make sure Matthew and Michael get back as well. That is if you want like a perfect game or something. Now you just have to complete this silly minigame where you have to bring the 3 items to the control panel and mash a button. TK will get bitten. Don't give him Zombrex. Head back out to the Silver Strip once again. Get on the motorcycle and enter the underground next to the Yucatan. Drive through the tunnels until you find the button. Push it. Murk the Mercs and then take on 2 scientists. With a new Lappy Tappy in hand, exit back up to the Silver Strip. Use the elevator to get up to the Palisades and leave to the Silver Strip. Get in the SUV and drive to Royal Flush Plaza, then go ahead and take the sports car back to the safe house. Off to the Yucatan to fight Sullivan. Stock up on knife gloves on the way and grab quick steps and painkillers from Baron von Broadhouse. Save at the restrooms before heading up. Have an epic fist fight on the roof of the Yucatan Casino with Sullivan. After you ice him, you'll finish the game with Ending A. This leads directly into the events of Case West. This is mostly a formality. In the likely scenario you're playing this guide mostly solo, and skipped out on co-op during the second playthrough, you'll need to do one last, very casual playthrough in co-op for the final trophy. This is very simple, and just requires completing the various cases up to the facts. Overtime mode is not required. There is a lot of downtime, and you'll likely be level 50 if you're doing this post the majority of the other trophies. Just do whatever you want and complete the cases with a buddy. Make sure you're both on the same page, and when the cases and Zombrex need doing, prioritize them before returning to messing around and throwing hundreds of Tesla balls, or jousting with blitzkriegs. You shouldn't need to do any extra psychopaths or rescue any survivors, so you can really do whatever you want. You can use the movie theater to delete some time, but it's not nearly as efficient as I'd like, unfortunately. But if all you need to do is complete the cases in co-op, hey, the movie theater's a good option. All you really need to be aware of is that you need to revive your co-op partner at least one time. You can just down them yourself by attacking them, or let a zombie or psychopath take them down, then give them a healing item for the trophy. As far as I can tell, this only works for the host. If your co-op partner downs and revives you, they won't get the trophy. So make sure to join your friend's game when they're hosting, and let them kill you, and then they can get the trophy. Finally, once you've completed the facts, you'll get the last trophy and should unlock the platinum, assuming you skipped co-op in the second playthrough. Once again, overtime mode is not required, so you can opt for Ending A instead. You and your co-op partner should both unlock Better with a Friend when completing the game in co-op. If this doesn't happen, be a bro, and play through the whole game again with your friend as the host. As much as I'd like to claim that this is a solo effort, and it mostly was, I did have some help along the way. Special thanks are in order to Dave from 4 Face Buttons and Andy Rue for helping me grind out the Terror is Reality trophies. Through mutual suffering, we were all successful. A very special thanks to Thomas, aka One Doomed Game Critic, for playing the entirety of the campaign in co-op with me, even if he did kill every survivor. This platinum trophy is dedicated to these legends. Check out their channels in the pinned comment or description. Finally, thank you to my esteemed patrons. Your support keeps this channel going. This is a very exclusive club. Maybe you want to join it. Seeing your name up in lights might be kind of cool, wouldn't it? But don't think I forgot about you, humble YouTube viewer. Thanks for watching the video. If you want, you can follow the channel, like and subscribe to the video, it always helps, but just watching has always been enough support. See you in the next one.